Hello. Yo. What's good? What it dookie? Maybe we should go on an adventure. A little morning adventure. Hi. Hi, puppies. Welcome. Okay. I love a Breakfast Cafe stream. Maybe Dono go one. Oh, that'd be nice. It's me, Poppies. Like a $50 braggy. You know, that'd be fucking epic. Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea, though. Do like mini goals during IRL trips. I like where your head's at. I like that, Poppies. Maybe we can talk about that stuff today. More extreme technical things instead of just the usual. Ooh, a little cracking. Must be from the heat. Oh, look at that dust. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, look at the birds. Look. You can't even see them unless I zoom in. Hey. I'm drunk, so I'm awake. Puppies. That's funny. Well, let me figure this shit out quick. Dun, 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 dun. Look, I bought this gigantic chunk of cheese. Look at this shit. 2 pounds of cheese. Oh yeah, you can't even see it. 2 pounds. With no refrigeration. I gotta eat it fast. What? It was 29 cents more than the smaller one. I mean, like, well, I feel like you would have done the same thing. What up, Todd? How have you been? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, let me flip the cam. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just setting up the van. Alright, maybe we should just like have a dance party. Anybody who shows up will be like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, let me make a Twitch story post. What is this clip?
It's part of the hustle. Yeah, no, it sounded good yesterday. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, have a good one. Man has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Yesterday when I was working on my engine, this guy came up and he was like, yeah, it sounds better than it did yesterday. And he was like talking about my engine. And I was like, are you sure you know who I am? Like, not in like a condescending way, but like in a, or like an ego way. I was just like, are you sure you know me? Like, are you comparing? I think you're talking about somebody else. And he's like, nope, you. He's like, sounded a lot worse yesterday. What's wrong with it? And I was like, he's like, it sounds better today. And I was like, oh, thanks. And then he started walking away and I was like, that guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, so I'm going to share that clip on my story. That's funny. Your stomach's going to pay the price for eating that in one sitting. I'm definitely going to eat it over the span of several days. You know? Do you know what I mean? Therion, good morning.
Text to speech enabled. Text to speech disabled.
Therion, did you see the clip from yesterday?
It's part of the hustle. Yeah, no, it sounded good yesterday. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, have a good one. Man has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
That sounds so rude. I love it. Okay. Yo, man has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Good morning, living in a blender. unfortunately, that guy is obviously addicted to drugs and he's struggling, and he didn't get shown on camera, but he's not like normally around here. He's like a new, like these people that are in this new group, they're like tweakers, but they're not like menace to society tweakers, you know? Like, he walked by and told me my van sounded good, but he didn't. That's not from the windshield. If it's from the windshield, I cry. If it's from the antenna, I cry. I'm pretty sure, and I haven't taken it off yet, which is a whole ass project, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can see through this. Yeah, there's like insulation on the inside of this. Interesting. I can see through. Oh, it looks great in there, actually. It's like perfect fucking white paint. Yeah, I think the condensation just fucking made it dirty. I don't see anything. Hopefully there's no fucking scorpions in here or anything, so I'm reaching in. Or spiders. Oh, that's comforting. Oh, and the antenna's not leaking either. Ha ha ha. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's a lot of bugs in here, though. I mean... Wow, this little tiny original fucking light bulb in here is tripping me out right now. I've never seen a light like that before. Oh my god, and it's such a simple switch. Oh, I can see more in there with the light. Yeah, dude, it looks like I'm good. The fucking looks cherry in there. Like it's never been touched. Okay, let's close it off. Good to go. Yeah, seems fine. So I just took off the light fixture right here and looked behind it. Yeah, this stain must be from all the dirt and everything, and then all the condensation that dripped down because of the weather. Maybe it can be cleaned. Who knows? Oh my god, yesterday somebody parked so close to me. I had to take a picture of it. There's like nobody parked in front of them, and they backed up like an inch from my fucking bumper, and then behind me somebody else also pulled up really close behind me, and I was just like, are you serious right now? Yeah, I think it's just condensation, because it was specifically on the days where the condensation was really bad. It wasn't necessarily like raining that day. But yeah, you're right. That's well, we seem good though. We seem good though with the oil. I think we're at a pretty good place with the oil. It's nice to have less shit in here too, by the way, because now I have I got to dispose of a bunch of things. Now I have way less stuff. Oh yeah, Therion, you should come to LA and help me eat this cheese block, because I don't know how I'm gonna eat 36 ounces of fucking cheese by myself without any kind of refrigeration. Those little slices I was buying were like $3, and this one is the same company, and it's $5.25. And then they sell the half this size for $5 even. So first I wanted to get a bigger one, and then I was like, fuck, the even bigger one is like 20 cents more. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I made like the most massive quesadillas last night. They were just like so cheesy. What else do I got? Oh yeah, dude, I had to go to 3 different stores looking for arugula. Never found any. All I could find was like $7 micro arugula, like fancy bullshit capitalist fucking things. So I bought this baby spring mix. I'm not even a fan. I had a huge salad with it last night, and honestly, I think arugula is just superior. It just is, no matter what anybody says. Arugula. The fuck? Mosquito? Dude, I hate mosquitoes. Just wait till summer starts and you guys hear me bitching about mosquitoes. Dude, I wanna get more things checked on my engine. Like, I wanna make sure the injectors are good. I wanna make sure the motor's good. I wanna make sure my timing component isn't leaking, like making the water pump. I wanna figure out so much more stuff, because what I really wanna do is start building. I'm in like that builder mode. Like, fuck, I don't want to build the engines as much as I want to build some stuff inside. Yeah, they need more bitter greens in there. Oh, you know what I noticed? You know when I got scammed on my apartment, and like I found out that I wasn't actually on a lease with the management company, but the girl just like rented it to me. I took a drill with me from that place because she scammed me for a fuck ton of money, and so she left a drill there, so I fucking took it, and that's how I have my Makita drill. And I was just looking at it. And it's actually, god damn it, it's so fucking in here. Jesus. Okay, honestly, might just not want to take it out. Jesus Christ. All my towels. So maybe I'll just get an impact driver, unless this thing is like, seen its days. I do feel like it was kind of struggling while I was using it, or maybe it's just been abused. Ugh. Yeah, not bad, dude. It's a brushless LXT. Whoa. Don't switch gears while running it. Yeah, I thought it was a little beat up, but then when I think about it more, I guess it's decent. It's obviously not the best. But it makes me think like maybe I don't need to buy a drill and driver. Hey, welcome in, Roman. How are you? Yeah, it doesn't go very fast, huh? It's around $200. Really? Just for this one? The XLT. It says XFD on the top. XFD 15. I guess speed isn't everything then, huh? But it is brushless. It says brushless right on the back. Is it supposed to go faster than that? Yeah, I figured. The FXD or XFD 15. This has got to be a cheap one. It is brushless though. I mean, shit. That means it's reliable. You know, even if it's fucking slow. But yeah, I have the charger for this too, so that's chill. This is what I use to screw and drill all my holes for my bed and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's $169 drill. Ooh. Oh my god, it'd be so sick if Nugs and Harmony came through today with a jar of sweet, sweet fucking greeny green. You know how sick that would be? That'd be such a come up, dude. And it'd also feel really cool to be able to get some Nugs from the community. You know what I noticed about humans is that people care so much about cosmetics and appearance and mosquitoes. I think I got it. And like they'll notice like a scratch on their car and they're like, oh fuck. They notice a scratch on their rim and they're like, oh fuck. But you know, when it really boils down to it, none of that shit fucking matters, you know? Like what matters most is that the engine runs, that the important components are in good condition, you know? It's interesting how people's brains work. They'd be like, oh my god, I got a scratch. And it's like, I've been there. But it's also interesting that they take their vehicles to the mechanic for way harder to fix issues and way more important issues, and then they somehow hyper focus on like the most materialistic aspect of the whole thing. I get it though, if you have like a classic or original paint on an old car, I get it. I freaking get it, dude. I flippin' get it, bruh. I flippin' get it, bruh. freaking get it, bro. Hell, my shirt's an antique. Been wearing it for almost 20 years. Damn, I haven't had any thing in my life that long, I don't think. Oh. Let's go on a morning walk today. How's that sound? Anytime I have the backup router paid for, I always have like more inspiration to go out. Hey McLovin, thank you for the hug. Walks are always fun, that's right. I agree. How are you living in a blender? It's good to see you. I hope you had a good Easter. Alright. Let's see what happens if I overload on caffeine today. I'm feeling pretty groggy, so. Whoa! So this is just like a, oh, you can't even see me. That's so funny. I literally thought that I had the camera right in front of me that whole time. Give me 1 sec here. Dude, if Nugs comes here and brings Nugs, that will be like the most legendary moment ever. Finally switch it up with some new genetics and some indoor. Only Danny head. Oh yeah, I see it. Should we walk around Mid-City or Culver City? We could go, I don't know where I want to go. I just want to go do something. Maybe even just drive somewhere. Like drive to another beach town. What are you guys up to? Tuesday, April 2nd. I feel dirty. I wanted to go to the gym and what up, B-Rob? Online shopping, nice. I wanted to go to the gym and I wanted to do my laundry, but I also want to be a dirty streamer, so I feel like I might as well just get on and say fuck it. I feel like that's an unhealthy routine, but like I'm an IRL streamer, so it's a little different. But like if somebody was like, you know, depressed or something at home, I could see them just avoiding taking a shower on purpose. But it's like, dude, one of my favorite things about having my own apartment or my own room would be, one of my favorite things is being able to wake up at like 6 in the morning and be all groggy and go and start a shower. And it's like what brings me to life, you know? It's what gives me that motivation I need. And it sucks not being able to just do that. I really wish this van was like tall enough for me to stand in and I could create like a shower setup, because there would be nothing more like inspiring and motivating than to like be able to just fucking stand up in the morning and like take a shower right away. Because like otherwise I waste a couple hours doing like nothing. Laying in bed, looking at Twitter, looking at Twitch. I know, right? I'll have to get an outdoor shower bag. I used to utilize those a lot when I was touring on the road a lot. Personally, I just want to do something fun. I feel like we've done everything in this town, but then again, most of you guys haven't seen that because it's been so long. A lot of you are newer. I do want to change my thermostat out. That'll be another stream. Once I find a good place to do it, I'll do the thermostat stream. That and the fuel filter, which is a little more intimidating, but nice. Yeah, electric water heaters are so clutch, dude. I keep forgetting I'm so far away. Like, I'm so used to the camera being right over here. Man, should we get funky? Fungy? Should we get funky? Funky today? Should we get funky? Get too much too fast? Caffeine, psilocybin, and THC before 9? Still gotta build our bathroom into storage closet right now. Well, you can just shit and piss in there while it's a storage closet. Just put like a little portable toilet in the middle of it. Hey, Crazy Cyber. Hey, AGK. Fuck, I keep forgetting I'm so far away. Hi, I'm right here. Okay, so I just scooped a bunch of gamers up in my fucking throat. Thanks. And then new vitamin. Yeah, I bet you do. You're just like waiting for it to be installed. Hi, I'm right here. It's a hero's morning breakfast. Yeah. I guess I should eat a salad before I go. This fucking salad's kind of bunk. Also, a little bit annoyed by how dirty I left this fucking pan last night. What was I thinking? I need like some stainless bowls. It's just like the less shit that I have to clean, the better. So I just been using this one fucking pan for like 6 months. I'll turn on TTS real quick. Hold on, you guys. Do you start today? Start what? Adventure? Oh, wait, change the thermostat and stuff that I was mentioning?
P_Theory on 7 said free Razy free Wiger. If you're asking me, I should, but Danny keeps me distracted. Well.
Yo, what's up? 1 second.
How we feeling?
Hey, doing good, thanks. Appreciate that. How about you? I'm just trying to do it right. It's early morning, and we're gonna use our pot to make a salad, because you know how we roll. A dash cam salad, guys. Gotta eat as much of this shit before it fucking goes bad. I'm dropping it all over the floor. Nice. Gotta eat as much as we can before it goes bad. That seems like a good amount. Okay, let's see how that works. The road trip? Oh yeah, I was thinking about starting it today. I don't know. It's tough. I actually want to rip this stuff into smaller pieces, because what the fuck, man. Baby greens my ass. These look like full grown. These look like seniors. These greens are not baby at all, dude. That is a fucking lie. A little bit of dressing. I don't know if you guys can see it from over there. I'm gonna do a I don't know, a ridiculous pour. I was thinking of going to San Diego. I mean, I lived there for like 2 years, and when I left there, I was fucking stoked to leave there. So it's not like I'm exactly particularly like enamored by the place, but I haven't been there since I got this van, so it could be good. Oh great, Park Nazi. Oh, he's just wrecking the food. Okay, a little bit of hot jalapeno vinegar water from the stupid hot fucking jalapeno container. A couple jalapenos from the stupidly hot jalapeno container. A little bit of nutritional yeast. I need to buy more. I'm glad it lasts as long as it does, though. And then a little. I do need to buy a bunch of stuff, like a new thing of peanuts. And then nutritional yeast, jalapenos, nuts, and raisins. Okay, now we're just gonna eat a salad. Maybe I should bring my 2 pound block of cheese with me. Nice dressing shot, you like that? Well, if you make it down to Point Loma, go check out Sunset Cliffs. I used to go to Sunset Cliffs all the time. I don't even remember where it is. I just know it's in San Diego. San Diego is one of those towns where people will be like, where do you live? What part of San Diego? And you'd be like, oh, I live in Serra Mesa. And they're like, where the fuck is that? And you're like, why'd you ask me if you don't know where anything is? Like any other place in the country, any state, any county, people be like, oh yeah, I've heard of that place. Like even if they've never been there. But in San Diego, there's like little sections of the town. People don't even know that they exist, and they like live there their whole lives. Whoop. Damn. Almost just ended stream.
C_Therion7 said, oh yeah.
Okay, so now we need to scarf this salad down. Ugh. You know what I noticed is that like that guy normally does the landscaping, but they like hired a Mexican crew to do it recently. And I was talking shit about how he like takes like 7 days to do the park. And when I used to do landscaping for a living when I was a teenager, I would have to do a park like this in 2 fucking hours. And when I say 2 hours, I mean I'd have to mow acres and acres. I'd have to whip. I'd have to clean up. I'd have to edge the sidewalks. I'd have to weed whip around everything. So it blows my mind. How long it took them, and I felt bad for saying that. And then I noticed they like hired a new company. So maybe I'm not the only one that noticed that that guy's getting paid to do fucking 4 hours of work over the span of a week. Really milking the teeth.
It means I'm not clearing enough, which means.
Isn't it crazy how there's so many different levels of materialism?
Rob Will said, elaborate.
I think it's crazy that some people are so pampered and so in their little comfort bubble, and it takes a certain amount of materialism and physical needs.
Tricky Gaming 125,125
What up?
said WSPPPP.
And then you look at somebody who's just grateful for what they have, no matter what they have. You know, like somebody who like lives in the country.
_999 said literally.
And it's just such a vast difference between those people. Like, and also people that are super materialistic for some reason feel like vulnerably attached. It's almost like a necessity. Like it's like their lifeline depends on it, and then their happiness depends on being like in that same comfort zone forever with the same material accessibilities and same resources. But when you meet somebody who's like not like that, and anybody can be a good person. Somebody could be like rich and, you know, need like $100,000 bed.
Day 3 trying to get end and delete stream. C_Therion7 said rolling on the floor laughing.
I think that people that effectively like find what brings them value and happiness and joy and then separates that from like what their identity is like associating to outside of what their heart really needs and wants. Like there's got to be a balance in finding out, like, for yourself, for anybody, like, are my needs met? Am I living beyond my means? things like that.
C_Theory on 7 said I want a small tractor. It would make me so happy. All the things I could do.
Hell yeah. Yeah, people will buy like a $500,000 McLaren.
Tricky Gaming 125,125 said I got 1K points, let's go.
Like, you know how much fucking... You know how much... Dude, you could buy a fucking farm and put people on the farm and start sustaining your own food sources for like the same amount of money people piss away on cars or piss away on rentals or piss away on private jets.
Rob Will said I feel like I am not materialistic in the sense that I want all this expensive crap, but I need variety, like clothes.
I'm biased though too, because like when I see an artist, if they're materialistic, I get it. It's part of the brand. You know, if you're a musician or if you're a rapper, you're probably gonna buy a Cadillac truck or a Suburban. If you're a painter, an artist, you're probably gonna buy some old school white on white, you know, convertible artsy drop top. Like, I understand like branding to expand your own success, but people who are not successful in their own right, being extremely materialistic is the most confusing thing to me. Like, you're not branding, you're not doing anything but just being a materialistic piece of shit. Oh, you know what's kind of a turnoff for me? And when people post on their Twitters about their throne gifts. I know this is gonna sound really hateful, and not thinking about anybody in particular, but like my Twitter feed will be like, oh, thank you so much for the whatever. Throne gifts is like it's like Amazon wish list, and but you can buy stuff off all kinds of websites. So like somebody will be like, oh, thank you Adam696969XXX for getting me this gift on Throne, and it'll be like some outrageously like unnecessarily expensive bullshit for their streaming setup or like something along those lines. And yeah, I just don't think people, I don't know, we live in the most consumer based bullshit, grifting,
mundane fame,
lying ass fucking.
Appreciate everything I have, even more so now that I can buy all the toys I want.
That's right, Mundane. I appreciate that. You know, I was a really young age when I realized that my mom did everything that she could to get me everything that I had. And when I started asking about the things that other people had, can we get that too? She was like, well, you need to save up and buy that. And I was like, okay. So I started working at age 12, and I haven't really stopped working since then. Everything that I got and I loved and I enjoyed, I had to pay it like myself. So I think starting to do that at a really young age, it's really easy for you to be like, why would people do this? Unless it's business oriented, it's a waste.
Said, yes, sir, it was explained.
It's crazy. But yeah, I think that there's this weird like vicious cycle with streaming where guys tend to have these communities that are really cool. It's not really super gender specific, but I'm gonna make it sound like it is. So like guys build communities, and you get treated differently than a girl streamer. And this isn't like a I'm not like grieving. I'm not like, this isn't something that's like bothering me that much, but it doesn't bother me even. It's just something I notice. The difference between a guy streamer is a guy streamer, like say if they share about their stream, they're like, oh yeah, I'm streaming today, come say hi. And then they'll be like, thanks for the awesome stream.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, hey dude.
And I think that the difference is that men seem to like want to adorn women with gifts. It's like a way to like prove.
125,125 said, I like
It's like your way to prove something to them. I don't know what it means, but I see like this weird treatment where it's almost like it's just so materialistic. That's all I'm trying to say, really, because I'm not judging the people. I'm judging like the mindset. It's just like when people are like, oh, I got this sexy outfit from Throne, thanks Mac Daddy 6'9" butt plug warrior, and like I just don't see the merit. Like, I honestly wouldn't even want to flex online and be like, thanks for buying me this, like, on my Twitter.
999 said LM Foul.
Like, I feel like people only share stuff like that so that it can happen more. That more people who are susceptible and naive enough to spend a shit ton of money on one person for one thing off stream. It's just like such an advantageous kind of situation to be part of. Like, from both sides. It's like, ooh, I hope I get shit from my community. And then the other side is like, ooh, I hope she likes me after I do this. It's like, ugh.
On7 said, my mom and I talked about something very similar. Taking care of their woman, almost in an I own situation.
Yeah.
It's traditional, even simple things like the father giving away their daughters.
Right. Yeah, I used to, be a little naive to it, I think. But then I just see and feel and sense like a very materialistic ASCII. I need this, but I'm gonna dance around beat around the bush till something happens. It's a weirdly weird. It's just weird.
Mundane Fame said, imagine thinking some online chick will like you if you buy her stuff.
Well, they will like you. They'll like your username. They'll like seeing you in their stream because it might happen again. I think it's so much more important to build up like valuable relationships instead of stripping the humans of their value. Quite literally, their financial value. I'm glad Twitch isn't like hardcore like that. I think I mostly notice it on Kick, and I see tweets about Kick and all this shit, and I don't stream there, but the interesting thing, more and more every day, I feel like you shouldn't even talk shit about Kick anymore. You should talk shit about the people who are naive enough to ever talk positively about that website. It's kind of crazy. Like, the whole thing's a sham. It's just kind of crazy. I don't understand why people are like what makes somebody... Okay, so you know this like weird shit that I'm talking about where like there's a hierarchy of like your top supporters and there's like big gifters and there's these people who are creepy as fuck that like to give people money. I've been there. I've had it happen to me. One of them was a convicted child fucking predator who had been to prison, and I only found that out after researching their full name, which was also hard to fucking find. So just so you know, a lot of those motherfuckers that are supporting you guys, they're creepy as fuck and or have been in prison and or are just dangerous in general. But I think that there's this weird hierarchy on those little streaming platforms where people like, they're really grabby with like people who support them. Excuse me. And then if like another cute girl comes into a cute girl stream and their top supporter is there, they'll like block that cute girl so that their supporter can't so that they can't spread the wealth to these other people. And I think that if your whole fucking focus, even if 25% of your flow on stream is thinking about your top supporters, financial supporters, and thinking about the fact that you don't want to lose them, and that if some other cutie comes in the stream, guy or girl, that they might start supporting them, that you'll do anything you can to prevent that. That's the environment that I think people get off on. I think it's addictive. I think you try to get what you can while you can type shit. Like, ooh, well, the getting's good. Maybe so-and-so will come by my stream and drop 1,000 subs. And not only has that been just like between individual users of the platform, but it's like the people who run the platform. They'll grift on Twitter and be like, who needs 1,000 subs? Who deserves it? And all they're doing is waiting for some kind of fucking handout. Whether it be from the website themselves, whether it be accepted to the program, whether it be top supporter. So yeah, those websites confuse me, man. Like, the way that people treat themselves and treat others makes no sense to me, man. I think it's fair to like create goals, to inform people that there's you know, you can subscribe with Prime. Oh, you can drop bits. You can do this. We have sound alerts. Like, you can build upon that and make it elaborate, make it more fun and engaging for people to be involved with your goals. But I think that there's like this weird mentality and the way that people act sometimes, especially on Kick. It's just like the streaming like ecosystem is a really weird one. I'm just glad that we have Twitch, because it's not as gimmicky. There isn't like people competing to be your top supporter and type shit. Thank God. That fucking ruins it, man. That shit ruins it, at least for me. I used to have a supporter, and he'd give me like $1,000 a month. But anytime he didn't like somebody, he'd be like, I don't like that person. Don't raid that person. Oh, I don't think that they deserve this. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're better than this streamer. You've done everything right, and they haven't done shit. And I'm just like, listen, guy that gives me $1,000 every month for God knows why. Why? First of all, why are you giving me this money? Second of all, why are you talking shit about all these people I like? Third of all, why don't you fuck off and go do this to somebody else, you know? So, like, it's a really interesting dilemma that a lot of streamers will get in, and I think a lot of them are too naive and or too young or too gullible to drop it, to like push that person aside for a healthier environment.
C_Theory7 said trying to buy you, as
Yeah.
if he deserves authority over your actions because they paid.
Yep. One time somebody gifted me like $100 on stream, and then they were like, change the song, put this song on, and I was like, okay, I will when this is done. And they're like, I just gifted you X amount of money, like, you could just change the song right now, right? And I was like, actually, I can ban you right now, because there is nothing on my page that says donate to me and I'll change the song. I was like, this is just a little miniature example of what kind of power trips that you're trying to pull in the future. And it was a girl. It was like a cute girl. And she just got really weird. And I was like, bro, don't donate to me. Get away. I'm the most uncomfortably weird dude that I even know. Honestly. I don't know how I made it this far in life. I'm like the kind of guy that if like the perfect person walks in front of you and you're like, oh my God, I'm in love, like you'll straight up deny it and run away first. I don't know how I've gotten this far. It seems to take me a long time to like just be more and more okay with my flaws and stuff, and just be more okay with like, I don't need to take from somebody. And I don't need to ask, really. I'm that.
Chrisadon13 said it's the Udachi, I'm the same way. I always feel like I'm bothering others.
That's crazy too, because like there was a time when I gifted like $1,000 to somebody on stream, and it just made me happy to see the person happy. And it was a guy. It wasn't even a girl. Of course, the biggest donation I've ever given to people is 2 different guys. And I'm a cisgender straight male. So it kind of says a lot about like how I feel I need to support people, or how I feel like I can support people, and why, and you know, and like it's just crazy to think that like hear me out. If somebody on Kick, for example, spends $1,000 gifting subs, they're gonna make a tweet about it. They're gonna gloat about it. They're gonna make sure everybody that can see that post finds out about it. And I think that kind of activity is like what are you trying to prove? And who are you trying to attract? More people that want that, or definitely a lot of weird skeptical things that have to do with streaming that confuse me and make me be like, ew. That's why I count my blessings every night, man. We literally have the coolest community ever. I mean, we got a good community of other streamers that we can raid and hang out with and get to know. Some of them are way different than me. Some of them, you know, are in different parts of the world. It's just so diverse. It makes me so happy. You know, I used to have a lot of simps, and I think I used to kind of enable them a little bit. And once I stopped enabling the simps, bro, I feel like my heart is so much more full. Like, not like playing games and pulling strings and acting like I'm okay with being simped on all the time. Cause like, I do notice that when I go to streams who have only simps, they're not there for the ecosystem. They're there for the person that's there. You know, like when you save, like, let me give you an example. Say you raid a stream, right? And you should have 0 expectations when you raid somebody, right? But say you raid a stream and then the streamer shouts you out and you don't get 1 follow, right? It happens. It's literally happened to me a million times. But you don't overthink it. But one thing I noticed is that streams that have simps as their majority core audience, like people, whether it's guys or girls.
Tyrion7 said, I still haven't found a streamer quite like you, Danny. It's
Thanks.
very unique, I think, what you're doing.
Thanks. But have you noticed that streams with simps are less fun? Unless you're also being a simp? Has anybody ever noticed this? Also, if you like raid somebody or somebody gives you a shout out and they're like the type of creator that has a lot of simps.
Said, oh yeah, I won't stay very long.
Yeah, the second I noticed that, it's like clear as day too.
T_Tyrion7 said, I long for realness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just something weird about when people simp for a streamer that like they don't talk to you, they don't talk to anyone else, they only respond to other people who are making comments about, you know, the streamer. That's why I tried my best to like divert.
I just googled what a simp is and it says a silly or foolish person.
Oh, a simp is just like somebody who on the internet is like obsessed with whoever their favorite content creator is, and all they do is like low-key, like very low impact, but hitting on them all the fucking time, complimenting them all the time, gifting them things all the time, and it's like a sea of whatever gender, people kind of like piggybacking each other and seeing, you know, how far the simping and the supporting can go. But it's not really gender specific. I don't think it's like a girl and all guys, a guy and all girl chat, a girl with all girl chat, a guy with all guy chat. It's not gender specific. It's very mixed. But you'll see it. You'll notice it in a lot of streams. And then you'll notice streamers that don't allow it as much. Like if people are simping, the mods will be like, are you okay? At so-and-so. And it's definitely a healthier environment in the long run, in my opinion. That's why I'd rather not look good. That's why I'd rather just be like a dirty bum on the road. because I'm not trying to build a simp army, you know. I could sit up close to my camera every day. I could let my green eyes blast you in your soul. I could, you know, I could do all the things that people purposefully do with their brand and with their persona and with how they act when they stream. I could do all that too. I could use my charm. I could use my best angle on my best day to sit up close and peer into your souls. And but I find it better to have a slight detachment from you guys. And not that I don't love you and feel like your presence all the time and I think you're the best, but I think just on a general basis, it's nice to separate myself a little from that kind of vanity involved or that kind of manipulation. Like every time I actually sit up to the screen, people start complimenting me. It's almost like people that do it on a regular basis are just hoping to God they're always going to get complimented. I mean, being happy that you're complimented is totally different than sitting around hoping that you're going to be complimented, right? Sorry. Dude, the guitar playing has been sick. I wonder what's another song that I didn't cover yet this time around. Damn, I have a list of songs that I cover on my iPhone.
13 said, "We are so glad you don't do the simping, Danny. We love you as you are."
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty easy for people to be manipulative and stuff, and I'd rather just be weird, you know? I'd rather just be so uncomfortably myself that you guys can't, like, make me feel like you are gonna affect my life. Or like you are too much or whatever. So like there's this degree of separation that I start with and then I build from there depending on your first impressions. That's how I think I operate. I think all that's a response to me just like opening up Twitter this morning and seeing a bunch of stupid ass posts that are like very braggy and very like attention seeking, and once you've seen that a million fucking times from streamers on Twitter, it's like, come on guys. Like my Twitter doesn't get any activity when I post about streaming, which I'm happy about. Like, I could post a meme on Twitter and it'll get way more attention, and that makes me happier.
T_Theory7 said you gotta take your own safety seriously when you open yourself up to the whole world.
Right. I mean, look at all these VTubers and stuff that don't use their real names. That's like the ultimate example. Like, people are always like, oh, if you use PayPal, the person who's donating to you can possibly see your birth name and your last name. People are like, what? And that's in an industry where once you become famous, you need to be recognizable by your real name. If you're not a rapper, I promise you, it's gonna start getting fucking confusing. My username was Potential Bliss and Moonhawk on all these different platforms, and I started getting hundreds of thousands of followers on them. And people were like, you know, like unable to figure out who I really was. You know, if I changed all my names to Danny Ritzloff on all my platforms, people wouldn't even know where to find me. So, like, yeah, it's crazy. It reached a point.
_999 said full score, yes sir.
It reached a point where people would contact me for paid sponsorships and paid partnerships, and like this one CBD company, and they were like, "Do you want us to write Moonhawk or Potential Bliss on the thing? Like, what's your name?" It's just so much easier when your name's there. People can look you up. They can look up your criminal record, everything. You know, whether it's a business or a fucking job you're trying to get or a police officer. It's like, I personally like using my own name, but I see the risk. I see the fucking vulnerability that comes with everybody knowing your name. But yeah, like look at all these people who never have ever used their real name once on the internet.
_Theory7 said, I respect your openness. Curious, I won't lie. I've researched you and it makes me so much more confident that you are who you are. You're not selling anything. You're not putting on a persona.
Yeah, thanks. That's a really nice thing to say, honestly. Yeah, I'm not selling anything. It's crazy. When I first got to YouTube, people were like, well, what's your business? You know, like, why should we subscribe? And I was like, I don't know, just do it. And they're like, what's the catch? And I was like, nothing. I don't know. I don't sell anything, so there's no catch. I'm not associated with any brand deals right now. Like, I'm not trying to get you to go there to see some kind of sponsorship. Like, I literally just want to share this shit with you guys. And it sucks because you can fall off the radar. You don't get as much propulsion within the ecosystem there, and from the, you know, various offers you might get from different companies and people. You don't get that as much if you don't show that you're kind of selling stuff. They're like, oh shit, looks like you're already doing that, and then they'll want to hire you. So the less materialistic you get, and the less you want people to like make to make money from all your followers, the less that you will succeed. So I feel like there's like this mountain that you climb, and then once you climb to the mountain and you're like, okay, I got a hang of this, you can look up at another mountain and decide whether or not you want to keep climbing that shit. And the people who are like, you know, who've got it dialed in and who are somehow capable of keeping up with it, like they can potentially keep going hard in that paint, which also continuously makes your accounts grow, etc. A bunch of people will hate you for constantly selling them shit, and a bunch of new people who are just as malleable as you are will come and join in the more present times. I mean, shit, if I find a great way to make hella money on the internet, as long as it doesn't take advantage of anybody, I jump on that. You know? Anytime a new platform has come out, I've joined it. I've monetized it. And, but, you know, the longer that every platform exists, the longer that a platform is monetized, people go, oh man, I want to make money on that platform too. And then all these people disingenuously join the platforms and, you know, start trying to be a part of the program and all. And then it just becomes oversaturated with somebody trying to climb like an invisible mountain that they're not even really sure if they want to climb. And yeah, I guess it's just like the internet has become an oversaturated place with so many creators and so many different platforms that, and so many copycats and so many disingenuous like ways to get people to look at your page, or to, you know, they're baiting you with curiosity or baiting you with like rage bait or, you know, clickbait, or it's a very interesting thing. I really hate what's fucking happening to the social media world. It used to be so enjoyable. I loved all my platforms. I'd get like 1,000 likes on a photo and hundreds of comments, and it didn't make me a piece of shit. It didn't make me be like, oh, I need to now rake all the money out of my audience's pockets. Like, I had people being like, you need to stop doing everything for free. I've had people be like, why are all your YouTube videos, your music for free? Like, why isn't it on Spotify? Why don't you have a Bandcamp? You can sell these songs. Like, I will buy a CD from you. I'll pay you right now just so you, when you make a CD, you give me that album. I've had people like, you got to monetize what you've got, what you're capable of. And for me, it's like, well, let's bring everybody around for a while and then find a way that feels good to monetize it. And I don't have to be like everybody else. And I think it's more fun when people show up to your platforms to see what you're doing for free. It's so much easier to convince somebody to go to your platform if it's free. So I wanted to spread my music around, so I put my music on YouTube.
C_Theory on 7 said the pressure and temptation to sell a brand and put on a performance for the profit is overwhelming to a lot of people.
Yeah. I think I'm talking about all this because I feel like I should probably be utilizing all my platforms. There's this weird irony behind me watching everybody try to build their platforms while I already have huge platforms. Like while I watch streamers be like, follow my Instagram, follow my this, follow my that, please. Oh my god, I need to try to get 10 likes on this video on YouTube. And it's like, you know, I felt like I already worked hard on all those other platforms. And then it's like, I feel like that if they were in my position, they wouldn't have stopped posting on those big platforms. They would have used it to their advantage more. But I don't think that they've been in the game as long as me. I don't think that they know what it's like to have to upkeep platforms like this for many, 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 many years, you know? I think that just the way that things have evolved over time, it like genuinely burnt me out on some of these platforms. And it's interesting to see people put all their energy and all their side time into promoting Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, etc. And
Chris_Adon13 said I've been following you since before you moved to Hawaii.
nice. Yeah, I used to post a lot on a bunch of different platforms, but eventually I was like, God damn, this is a lot of work. And now I need to use this other platform, so like how am I going to keep up with this one, etc. So when I started streaming on Twitch full time, I basically just abandoned all my large platforms. And then only like 2 months ago did I ever start saying, you can follow me wherever. You can follow me on YouTube. Sweet, subscribe to me on YouTube. I'm trying to get repartnered there. Only recently did I even scratch the surface of trying to rejuvenate the whole feelings I have around all that shit. And it's going so-so. You know, I'm feeling alright about it, but I'm also like, I'm happier when I only stream. Like, you know, or maybe like, I don't know. It's definitely hard to figure out how I want to manage everything. I do like Los Angeles though, because it has this feeling like everybody understands like social media is pretty valuable. So like say if you're walking around streaming, or if you're making a video or taking photos, that like nobody looks at you weird really for the most part. This is a great place to get back in the swing of things while also not feeling like I stand out like a sore thumb while I'm doing it, if that makes sense. Like if I went to Texas right now and tried to keep streaming and creating content, I'd definitely get a lot of weird looks, you know. Granted, people in Texas know what content creators are and stuff, but California's like a good place. It's almost like a racetrack if you're wanting to be a race car driver. California is what a racetrack is to a race car driver for an influencer.
C_Theory on 7 said just your dreads would cause you issues in TX.
I know, I've driven through Texas a couple times. I stayed there for like a week once. And on that whole trip, I was with there was 3 of us in our vehicle and we all had dreads. And mine was the least. Everybody else had like whole fat heads of fat dreads. I remember we never got pulled over except for when we went to Florida. The cops followed us for like an hour on the Keys, like driving to the Keys. When I was in Texas, like 6 years ago. We met these people at the show that we were there for a concert, you know, and we met these people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you should come by our house, come hang out." And we went to their house, and it was this huge fucking house, and like 8 people lived there, and the rent was like fucking $400 a month, split between 8 people. Like everybody was paying like less than $100 to live in this gigantic house.
C_theory on 7 said, damn, good deal.
Yeah. I feel like even if I lost everything, I would just like get a solar panel and like make it work. You know what I mean? Like I would just hitchhike around the country and still stream and be like, this is life. This is what can happen. This is what you can do. Unfortunately, I'm like a work body. Like I'm like a worker's body. I have like a worker's heart, like a laborer heart. So even just like streaming for 6 months.
C_theory on 7 said, what a journey that would be.
Streaming for 6 months does not feel like working a labor intensive and really high intensity with a lot of responsibilities type job. It doesn't really fill the void of me like wishing I could you know, do like incredibly large projects and stuff. The good thing about the cool jobs that I'll take is that they're financed by the company. So technically, I get to work on cool shit. I get to use cool tools. I get to be around unique, you know, tradesmen. I get to be around unique settings and environments and stuff. And while I can create fun content here on stream, it's limiting because when I work for, say, like a large artist, I can use all their resources on the job, and I get a lot of experience and a lot of rewarding feelings from that. And obviously I earn a good amount of money too. But yeah, there's always going to be a part of me that wants to have like a very demanding
Lynch said, IDK,
job.
I find your stream so relaxing.
I fell asleep in your stream last night. Yay! I'm glad you find them relaxing. I'm your IRL GTA RP human. I have a streamer that I'll just turn them on the second I want to just be back in my comfort zone. And even if they're not on, I'll just go play a VOD of theirs.
Lynch said, literally.
And no matter what's going on their stream, I just turn it on and I'm like, there we go. I'm back. Back in my sensory space. How are you? Did you sleep well?
Shazia Lynch said, are you doing Taco Tuesday or not?
Oh shit, I forgot. Maybe we'll just do quesadillas. And I could put like refried beans and jalapenos and cheese on them.
Shazia Lynch said, ooh, sounds good.
Yeah, that could be good. Did you get a good sleep? There's the dude that always walks around with the Irish hat. I feel like he only brings his cane with him when he wants to look like tough. Because he doesn't use the cane to walk. He doesn't need it. So he just like holds it like he's holding a stick, but it's a cane. I'm doing grand, got a good sleep, yeah, but I felt stoned all day for some reason. Really? Did you get stoned all day? Is that the reason? Are you sure? When I got out of the public restroom this morning, there was a cop parked in front of my van. And he was like standing right outside the bathroom. I was like, good morning. Probably looked like I probably looked pretty fucking out of it. He probably looked at me and was like, this guy.
Shazia Lynch said, I'm taking a break for blazing until 4/20th.
Oh shit, I forgot. 420 this month. Damn. Maybe we should go to San Francisco. Golden Gate Park is crazy on 420. Like, there's this section of this park in San Francisco, and I've been there on 420 before, and there's like 12,000 fucking people there. Like one time Snoop Dogg fucking just showed up randomly and started fucking doing a free concert at 420 in San Francisco. It like wasn't promoted or anything. He just showed up. Everyone was like, okay, we're down with that.
Chrisadon13 said Washington, D.C. has a big festival on 420, but I've never made it to it even though I want to every year. Shazia Lynch said that would be so iconic.
Yeah. Yeah, one time I went to 420 in San Francisco, and I was living outside of San Francisco, and there's a bunch of trains that can get you there. And I borrowed my friend's car, and I drove the car to a train station, and then I took the train to San Francisco, and then I went to Golden Gate Park, and there was a billion people there. It was fucking crazy. Really epic time. A lot of stuff happened that day. I was walking with my guitar, and I had a guitar strap on, and the guitar strap came off the guitar, and the guitar fell to the ground and just broke in half. It was like from a cartoon. My guitar fell and just went boing, and everybody looked and was like, holy fucking shit, dude. Your guitar just exploded. And everybody was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't fucking care. It's fine, whatever. And so I'm at the park, and then I'm hanging out, and this dude shows up, and he's like, oh, I heard you broke your guitar. Here, you can play mine today. And he just like gives me his guitar and leaves. And he's like, trusts that I'm not gonna just leave with it. And then I hang out at the park during all these festivities, and I get really baked. And then I go to leave San Francisco, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go back to the car that's at the parking lot at the train station. And then what actually ended up happening was I got to the train station, and I said, wait, where the fuck, which train station did I park at? And you think I would just be able to guess which one. No. I fucking spent my whole night on fucking trains, getting off at different train stops, going out to their parking lot just to see if it was the same fucking place that I parked. So I'm like talking to the people, I'm like, yo, I've already paid my fare like 5 times, this sucks. And it reached a point where they felt bad, and they're like, all right, you don't have to pay anymore. You can just take the train as many times as you need to. We'll like let everybody know throughout our system your name and what's going on, and that you're trying to find your fucking car. The funny part is it's not even my car. I borrowed that car, so I like lost my friend's car. And like it's like getting late, and the lady's like, you know, this is gonna be the last train. You gotta figure this out. You can't, you know, you're gonna be fucking screwed, man. And she was like, you're fucked. And I was like, oh no. And then she was like, listen, I've worked every single fucking train station in the whole system throughout my life. You just describe to me everything that you can remember. Describe to me what you remember when you got out of your car, when you walked up to the train station. How did it look? Was there stairs? Was there railings? Was the parking lot big? Was it rectangle shape? Was it like, you know, was it a tiny parking lot? I described like the little bit of details that I could remember. And she was like, I know exactly which one that is. And she sent me out to go to this one parking lot where she was convinced that that was the one. And lo and behold, she was right. And that was the last train of the night. And I fucking got off, and my car was the only car in this giant parking lot. And I was just like, oh, yes, it's still there. I never even told my friend about that. Like the one who I borrowed the car from. I remember since it was 420, I got a bunch of weed and stuff from the event. And like the second I got into my car,
Jesus said actual nice story.
thanks. Then when I got back to the car, I got ripped.
Said wild times in San Fran.
Ripped.
Wow.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay, like 14 years ago, I was in San Francisco and I was at this party, and I'd never really done MDMA before. I've done like ecstasy when I was a teenager, and I'm not trying to promote use of drugs. This is just strictly story time. And so I'm at this party, and this guy's like, oh, you want to try a little bit of this? And I'm like, sure. And then I'm high on this, and like feeling really euphoric. And he was like, all right, we gotta go get beer for the rest of the night, and these places are gonna be closed. So it's like 1 a.m. He's like, let's go. I got a bike for you. You can ride a bike with me. And I'd never ridden a bike in San Francisco, and if you don't know about San Francisco and bicycles, it's like there's a lot of hills, and there's a lot of chances where you can get hit. There's chances where you're gonna fly through a red light if there's no traffic coming the other way, etc. So I had to like catch on real quick. But I remember once I got a hang of it, I was going down this huge hill, and like I was like crying. I was like, oh my god, I've never felt this free in my life. It's like, thank you so much for bringing me on this beer run. Like, I don't even drink alcohol. And I'm just like all euphoric and like teary-eyed because of the feeling of going down a giant hill on a bicycle as an adult, but slightly high on substances that you haven't really tried before. Man, I don't even know those people. Like, I couldn't tell you who any of those people were at that house or how I even got there. That's very San Francisco late night vibes. You just end up in some person's place. You're like, wait, how did we get here? I don't really drink, but I used to like take a beer to be social, you know? Be like, yeah, I'll have one. And I was drinking in San Francisco with a friend, which means I was like holding one beer for like 3 hours. And he was like, he's from there, so he's like, oh, let's go to our other friend's house. They live literally 1 block away. Let's go. And I was like, oh, fuck, do we have to like chug these beers now then or something? And he's like, no, just bring them. Like, it's literally around the block. Like, don't worry about it. We're fine. You're not gonna like step outside and the cop's gonna be like, hey, beer, you get a ticket. And so I'm like, all right. And I've got like a normal size beer, and my friend has a 40 ounce. And so we walk down the stairs, we walk out the front door. The first fucking thing is a cop standing right in front of us. And he goes, whoa, where do you guys think you're going with those? You think you can just drink in public? And I was like looking at my friend. I was like, you motherfucker. Like, you don't know shit. Like, you tried to make me feel like you're like the San Fran local who knows everything. And, oh, sure, we can walk 1 block with this beer. Dude, come on. It's not a police state. We get out the door and instantly confronted by a police officer. His buddy's like whistles his other cop friend over. He's like, look at these guys. They think they can just drink on the streets, huh? And I was like, I just moved here from Detroit. And the cop okay, he goes, you guys got anything on you? And this is like, fuck.
Poppy's 37 said, I love drinking.
This is like literally 14 years, 15 years ago. Right when I got to California. And he's like, oh, wow, you're from Detroit. I bet you guys smoke a lot of blunts out there, huh? And I'll never forget him very specifically saying, I bet you guys smoke a lot of blunts out there. I think it was like a weird, like, Detroit's ghetto blunts. Yeah. Like, I don't know why he said blunts, but I was like, yeah. And then he's like, you must love living here where you know. He's like, honestly, if you have weed on you right now, we're not even gonna care. Like, right now, it's about the alcohol. And then my buddy's like, yeah, I have weed. And the cop was like, it's fine, put it back. And he like puts like the weed back in his jacket. And the cops are like, so what? Your buddy told you that you could drink here and you're new here? And he's like, what a good friend. And like looks at my friend, and I was just like, oh my God. So now there's 2 cops. The cop that's talking to me is like, how do you like California? How long have you been here? Where exactly are you a resident now? And I'm like telling him everything, and he's like, that's so cool. I'm so sorry that this is one of your first introductions to San Francisco, you know, having us trying to correct you. And I was like, yeah, I don't mean, sure. And then this guy's being so nice to me. And then the other cop is like talking to my friend, and his story is different. He's like, so why does your friend have a normal sized drink and you have a 40? Like, are you an alcoholic? You got a problem with drinking? And he was like, pour it out. He made my friend like tip the 40 and like pour it out right next to us. And then the other cop, this is like a good cop, bad cop thing happening. The other cop goes, you know what? We're not going to give you guys a ticket. Let this be a warning. He goes, and you can have this back. And he gives me the beer back. I'm the one who doesn't even fucking actually drink. And I get like the treatment of the nice cop. And then he gives me it back. And my friend, I could see his brain explode when the cop just had him dump his out. He goes, well, you can keep yours. It's fine. Your buddy, though, he's got a problem. I was just like, oh my fucking God. When we walked away, my friend was like, why were they so nice to you? Why were they so mean to me? Like, what the fuck? I was like, I think it's because you're a native, like you're a local, and they expect you to, you know, teach the tourists better things than to walk outside with the alcohol, like. But yeah, that was funny, man. The good cop, bad cop. He made him dump out his 40, let me keep my small little beer. I feel like I got a drinking in public ticket at some point in my life, and I fought it. And I don't even think it was that. Either way, don't drink, kids. Or when I was a teenager and my friend that I grew up with was always like, hey, if you can ever get psychedelic mushrooms, I'll buy us some and we can try them together. And I was like, sure, mentally noted. And then I ran into this guy as a teenager.
_999 said lol tears.
Right? So I knew this guy. I had a friend, and his older brother was like my older brother is to me. Like, he's cool. He's the reason I am who I am. I love him to death. He's got cool things. So my friend had this older brother, similar to like how my brother and our relationship was. But my friend's older brother had a fucking mini ramp for skateboarding in his backyard, and he had good weed. And one day when his brother, the guy who owns the mini ramp, like picks us up from school or some shit, he's like, hey, have you ever seen mushrooms before? And I was like, no, not really. And he just throws like a freezer bag, like a lot, you know, the most I didn't even seen that much weed in one place in my life. And I saw a big giant like half pound of mushrooms. I was like, oh my God. And he was like, yep, you know the deal, you know, if you want some. And so I hit up my friend and I was like, dude, I found them. And he's like, no way, you're lying. And I was like, no, I'm not lying, it's $80 for a half ounce. And he was like, I'll buy it.
37 said in Finland, this morning, a 12-year-old went to school and opened fire at 3 of their classmates. World is getting weird, man.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to ban guns. We just need better laws around them. You know? People just, it just doesn't, it's just, yeah, that's so sad. It's so sad. Like, it's gonna reach a point where they're gonna have, like, to just, like, kill the people who do it, you know? Like, there's gonna reach a point where it's gonna be, like, the news is gonna be, like, shooter gets executed before he kills anybody. Like, they really need to just, like, start sniping those motherfuckers through the walls, like, the second that shit comes up. Like, I don't know how else to, yeah, 12-year-old. Blow his little head off because he's just gonna run around killing everybody else anyways for the rest of his fucking psychopathic life. Like, I don't understand, like, you know, like on all these videos where they'll show like the footage of how the police officers try to control the environment and try to get in and try to diffuse and eliminate the threat and stuff. I understand, like, you know, no, it's not going to be like military. They're not going to just run straight towards the battle. But the way that these fucking cops hide and wait for so long, when like clearly they could have done something more, we don't even have the right policing to fucking stop these kids. Like, there's full-grown adults who take all this pride in their work that would rather hide around a corner and wait till the clip is empty till they go out. And as much as that's probably how they're trained to do it, I do feel like people are not.
People tried to take down Kyle Rittenhouse and that situation was so politicized. Imagine people supporting the shooter instead of the people trying to take down the shooter.
Right. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, that's what's up. Chris is going to the beach. His van must be having problems because he's taking his bike. Hello, motherfucker. I think every teacher should have a gun at this point. It's so confusing. Everybody should just be homeschooled. Let's just demolish the school system, you know? Everybody could be homeschooled, and let's turn all the schools into something cooler, you know? Like extracurricular school activity for homeschooled people, like sports and agriculture and college preparation and things, like random things that you need a facility to have machines and people teaching you things in. And it's crazy how fast like a gun just ends a life. It's crazy how fast you can just go pull a trigger and completely
C
fucking
underscore theory
devastate
on 7 said hell yeah.
an
Turn them
entire
into learning
family,
co-ops.
an entire fucking community, an entire, you know. It's just crazy. Like, if you ever see a video of like a random street shooting, it's like, oh, punch, punch, pull out the gun. The other guy's like, fuck, and they're just both like, pop, 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 shoot each other real quick and run away. And it's just like, dude, what the fucking fuck? It's crazy that we carry around these little death pellets. We carry around these little, like, the people carry around these little fucking death makers, you know? There's no other, it's either to harm or kill. There's no other use for a gun, you know? So it's like, it's just crazy that so many people carry this shit around.
said I don't understand what's going on in our society to make people turn that bad.
Everything is wrong. That's why. Kids are scared. Kids are uncomfortable. Kids are obsessed with fucking serial killers. Kids are obsessed with how to cover up a crime. Kids are obsessed with so much weird shit these days. Like, you know, when I was young, you had to go to the store and rent a bunch of movies about serial killers, you know? And then you probably got put on a list. Now it's like every platform has like full documentaries on serial killers. So like any 12-year-old could go and watch a bunch of documentaries and watch the person who's a killer in those documentaries speaking about how they feel. And then all of a sudden they start feeling like, wow, I resonate with this serial killer. It's like, oh God. And everybody has access to this shit. Everybody. You know? It's definitely like increasing the numbers of crazy people.
Friggles HD said hi everyone, I made my chicken with garlic bread and cauliflower salad. It was delicious. I also made homemade cinnamon rolls after and passed out.
Damn, that sounds great. But yeah, you know, I think it's more common for people that live in like a suburban life and or people who live in a city life end up being like crazy psychopaths. I feel like it's so much more rare that you hear like about that shit happening out in the country, you know, or you hear about that happening like in areas that, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just people that are affected by advertising.
C underscore theory on 7 said
TV.
I've had a fascination with Ted Kaczynski since I was young, and looking back no doubt it's influenced the way I look at things. 5 Clint said watch monkeys, it's in our nature to kill. Guns are just the modern stone.
Right. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I was born and raised in, okay, so when you see all this tragedy in the world, you know, I was born in...
underscore theory on 7 said he was trying to give a warning about technology and how it's affecting society.
Oh, yeah. So,
Text to speech
I
disabled.
was... Dude, my friends were dying like flies. I had friends getting shot. I had friends go missing. I had friends overdosing on drugs. I had friends that had guns. I had friends that have... My friend's mom got shot and killed on her front porch at the house that I hang out at every single fucking day. And the dude tried to find my friend and kill my friend. And then they tried to find him, and then they couldn't find him. They found that guy, he killed himself. And this is when I was a kid, you know, like, so when I see all these stories and all these headlines and all these graphic fucking things that are happening in the world, it's not like, oh my God, that exists. It's more like, fuck, it's outside of Detroit, like it's happening everywhere now. That's kind of how I feel about it, because I've always seen the scary side of life, just in general, growing up. I've been robbed gunpoint more than once. I've been robbed knife point. I've been told that I'm gonna kill you. I've been told, oh, I'm not gonna kill you, just give me all your money. You know, people have been doing stupid, fucked up crime for a long time. But to see it so spread out and seeing all these different places getting worse and worse, and then feeling like places are feeling like Detroit, it's definitely a bad sign. You know, I left Detroit to get away from that kind of shit. And now it seems like the whole country is just as bad. So, yeah, it sucks to see everybody else seeing that and going through it. And I thought maybe it was just Detroit, you know, honestly, because I was just a little Midwestern boy that didn't really know much about the outside world. I just thought, wow, this place is dangerous and bad. I should get out of here. And you can go to areas that aren't as bad. If you grew up in Metro Detroit, like you're 20 minutes outside of Detroit, like downtown, the funnest places to go are the hood or downtown, and downtown at night is dangerous. So like no matter what, if you're from there, you've seen it, you've been around it, you've gone to places where it's like, oh, I probably shouldn't be here, but this is the only thing to do right now. That's why everybody needs to keep themselves busy with some kind of passion, something that they enjoy. You know, I like playing music. I like making music. I don't need to be a perfectionist about it for anyone else but myself. I don't need to try to build a career off of it because I just enjoy doing it. If I can somehow keep doing that till I die, then I've lived a good life. You know, I keep myself distracted with the most like creative autistic distractions ever. And I feel like if I didn't have those outlets, if I didn't have the ability to just like have crazy ADHD and think about all kinds of things instead of just one thing all the time, I think if I wasn't in this position, I would probably be a lot more freaked out at the world. I feel like that's almost all you can do is just like find ways to cope. Just try to stay happy till the day you die and then call it, you know? Sounds kind of cynical, I guess, or sadistic. My engine was smoking a little bit last night. And I like opened up the hood and looked and I was like, maybe I dripped some oil, or maybe there was a point when a few drops like dripped down. But I couldn't find any oil leaks or anything. I haven't had any oil leaks. I probably should have used Henry David Thoreau as an example, but Ted too, and for the same reasons. System of a Down told me evil lives in the skin. I saw System of a Down in concert once, and I had like a migraine by the end of the concert. I'll never forget that one song that's like, why do we always hit the flow? And like when the guitarist like screamed that part, I was like, my brain. And I actually liked them a lot too, so I was like very upset. I got like a super killer migraine and wanted to leave early. You can get UV dye for the coolant and oil. No, it's not leaking oil. So it's not, there's never been an oil leak. There might be like some kind of, you know, like, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. But I did just change the oil yesterday, so I probably, you know, there's probably some oil somewhere burning off from the job. Even though I had all those rags laying around and was trying to keep things clean, those rags were getting drenched in oil because I was using them to clean. So it's probably just burning off, I don't know, or just, I don't know. And luckily the coolant leak, it's like, god damn it. Luckily, the coolant leak is like, you can see the color of the coolant. Luckily, it's already a vivid blue. You know what's a fun concert I went to when I was a kid? I went to AC/DC. Or like working Ozfest every year was really fun. One year he did all Sabbath songs. There's nothing quite like being at a concert and Ozzy is singing, "Mama, I'm coming home. Mama, I'm coming home." And the whole crowd is singing it, and it's just like, whoa. Get like a little taste of how powerful Sabbath used to be. Yeah, AC/DC. Yeah, Sabbath is sick. Old school Ozzy will always be a treat. Remember the Osbourne show? I used to watch that. Oh, I wish I had my list of all my songs, but it's on my other phone. Yeah, part of me wants to pull the guitar out anytime I get antsy now. Okay, so what's the next logical thing I should do? Excuse me. I could change the thermostat. Yeah, I kind of want to... Oh, what's the weather looking like coming up? When do we get that little bit of rain again? Friday and Thursday night. Potential outbreak of tornadoes and hail in the Midwest. Well, that's awesome. Jesus. Damn, it looks like Michigan will get hit too. No way. I'm always so glad when the storm is done. It'd be crazy to chase it. I can't believe my fucking red work towels dyed all my white shit pink. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, this used to be white. Yeah, that happened. Let's see how it looks. Let's see if the pink looks good. Holy. See the color? Oh damn, that's crazy. Oop, ads times.
Text-to-speech enabled. Friggles HD said it appears to be a salmon color once it's on you.
Right, it's like hard to like. It's kind of trippy to the naked eye even. Like if I stand like this, it actually looks white. But if I go like this, it looks stained. But that's okay. This is a work shirt anyways. I used to wear these while like working for this over the summer, and you know, who gives a fuck? What are your guys' favorite colors?
Shazia Lynch said who gives a wooey.
Yeah, who gives a wooey?
Shazia Lynch said woot.
Oh, God, I've been so fucking tired lately. I make it stop. Brah.
Shazia Lynch said I love blue and purple.
Yeah. For clothes or just for like, just in general? Dude, last
Shazia
night
Lynch said in green.
I thought I was like gonna get sick because I had to blow my, I sneezed like a bunch of times and I had to blow my nose like 10 times last night. We're back from ads. Welcome back. WB. So what do we bring? We're gonna go for a walk, right? We're gonna go for a nice long walk. We're gonna bring a banana.
Shazia Lynch said I didn't get an ad.
We're gonna bring An apple.
Ag_999 said apple.
Dude, I wish I had little bags. This drives me nuts, dude. I keep using these.
C_Theory7 said something interesting about colors. The things we see are actually not those colors. They are the frequencies of lights rejected that we are seeing.
Right.
Almost like a negative. Ag_999 said yeast.
So annoyed. Why the fuck can't I get a bag? Alright, this is good.
Shazia Lynch said I made banana bread today.
Nice. I mean, how was it? Is it pretty good?
Ag_999 said that sounds so amazing RN.
Right?
Shazia Lynch said I don't get how rotten bananas don't make people sick.
What do you mean?
5 Clint said I am having a banana waffle.
Nice. Ooh, that's what I keep fucking forgetting to do. I need to make like pancakes.
Drug use said not bananas, they GMO nanas, that's why they twice the size of real ones.
Not
Shazia Lynch
bananas,
said
the
yeah, it's yummy, I put
bananas,
chocolate
that's
chips
why
in
they're
it.
twice as big as real ones. Well, it's not that specifically all bananas are tiny, because there's actually very large non-GMO bananas. Well, wait. I guess it depends on how many original. I guess it depends on how many original varieties of bananas that were ever discovered before they started like probably agriculturally kind of trying to grow more. Yeah, I would assume that like the ones that we buy in the store have been genetically compromised in a way that will like maybe not necessarily grow them big, but like faster, less bugs, easier to like monocrop, like easier to harvest, shorter, you know, like maybe. But yeah, I've lived around a lot of people that grow bananas, and all the bananas that they've grown have all been pretty similar to say the ones you'd buy in the store. I do have friends who've grown like smaller bananas, different varieties.
Shazia Lynch said like why don't rotten bananas make you sick when you cook them?
I think it's because it's like a false illusion. I think that there would probably be a certain point where you might not want to use it, but just because it's changing color doesn't mean that it's yet been like there isn't like a shit ton of bacteria in there. The one
Gina Bulnder said where are you walking to today?
I don't know. The thing about bananas is that bananas have one of the thickest skins.
You said yeah, sometimes it's just oxidizing, but when you cook it's frying all the bacterias.
Right.
Kriggles HD said I used to love bananas
that
and
makes
then
sense.
I became allergic to them as an adult.
Really? But yeah, one of the plus sides.
Shazia Lynch said do you like making ramen?
One of the plus sides to bananas, growing bananas,
said I am allergic to them also.
Is that
Shazia Lynch said illogical drug use.
It has such a thick skin, and you know why that's good is because the only kind of thing that's gonna fuck with these usually are birds and stuff, bigger animals. So that means that you tend to not have to use as much pesticides or things like that when growing bananas. So that's why bananas are also one of the foods that I don't give a fuck whether it's organic or not. But also, sometimes I just don't give a fuck if it's organic or not, period. Like when I'm traveling in foreign countries, things like that. We're so privileged in the United States, it's insane. It's wild. I feel like in America, North America, people think that like they figured it out. They're like, oh, don't use this toothpaste, it's bad. Don't use this deodorant, it's bad. Like, yeah, to some degree, yeah, it's really bad to scrape aluminum on your armpits, for sure. And there's downsides to, you know, being a consumer and buying everything that everybody says that there's an alternative for. But I think that you really need to like pick and choose your battles. And like when I've lived in other places for several months at a time, like other countries, eventually those resources that you think you needed, you start being more flexible with what you've got and being more resourceful. And yeah, I just think that North Americans and other countries are like harder on themselves on a daily basis than most people are in other countries who just like live simple lives and don't overthink everything. But I do think that it is important to bring up certain topics and certain foods and certain thoughts about those things. But isn't it crazy how privileged we are here? Like most people spend like they'll spend a shitload of money on the side just to buy like the $50 version of something that's normally $10.
Because everyone thinks it a treat. Strut you said, oh definitely, I feel if I was outside because I wouldn't feel any need to check labels.
Right. Right. That's true too, because the United States can put a lot more in stuff, huh?
Shazia Lynch said, like a Stanley.
I also think that like people should stop giving a fuck about a lot of things though. Like when I lived in Mexico for 4 months, there was just like a lot of moments where I was like, oh, this is just how, you know, you can't control anyone else's life. Like everything's so different everywhere. Like everybody was smoking. Everywhere you go around Mexico City, everyone at every corner, at every bus stop, at every fucking taco stand, there's somebody standing there smoking.
Flynn said, too bad those outside places drop their trash in the rainforest.
And I don't care if people smoke. You can stand next to me and I can get a big whiff of that, and that's the first
19 said, man, I was
thing I
watching
smell
you
all
when
day.
You was making your salad and passed out until now.
Oh wow, nice. Welcome back.
Secretcity 19 said, good morning.
Good morning. But yeah, I think it's like this thing where it's like, I noticed that people feel entitled to spread how much they care. And I think it's a little narcissistic almost. I don't know if that's even the right word. This might be another word for it. But it's like in America where somebody's like makes a tweet. They're like, oh my God, I was standing at the bus stop and this dude lit a cigarette right next to me. Like, how the fuck can people not have common decency and think about others? And then I'm in Mexico and like I see thousands of people smoking per day in close proximity to me. And I never thought to myself, oh, why don't these people care about me? Like, I don't understand how the United States has become such a victim blaming type thing on the most mundane scale ever. With stuff even as simple as that. It's like, oh, why are you buying that? Why are you eating that? Oh, why are you smoking? Why are you smoking near me? It's like, oh my God, dude, I'm gonna die in fucking 30, 40 years anyways. Can you just leave me alone? Let me live my life? Are you good? Are you gonna be okay? So, I don't know. There's all these things that I notice when I travel that really give me a really good perspective on like other things I am curious about, like when I see certain people acting a certain way in my country. Just there's just like a lot of fortunate people in this country that kind of stand on their soapbox and try to preach their ideals. It's one of those things that taught me to not care as much about certain things. Like, why should this bother me? You know, why does it matter to me? What's gonna happen if I stop thinking about this and stop caring about it? I'm gonna feel better overall. So I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of moments in my life in the past where I'd sit wondering for days and days and months and years, like, why are people like this? Why is everybody so fucking weird in this world? I mean, I'm weird, but like, why are they different? Why am I different? And then once I realized that you just have to stop caring, and that doesn't mean stop being like a loving person or a caring person, but stop caring about the things that don't fucking matter. Stop caring about the things that you can't make an impact on if you tried your best. You know, like, why let something like that ruin you or upset you? Be aware, don't let it affect you. Yeah. Like, or if it does affect you, find the best way as soon as you can to respond or react, because most people do that. They respond and react to things that affect them. But like, if you can, like, I feel like as you get older, it's like a grown-ass kid learning. Like, because even adults have issues, especially adults, have issues with just life, you know? And they lash out, or they punch something, or break their phone, or do this or do that. And there's always this like regret, like, oh man, I wish I wouldn't have done that, because you know, that just made things worse. That just made me feel worse. And anytime I care too much about something that has nothing to do with me, I always remember that the most likely possible outcome to those situations is me like feeling like shit, or feeling like I'm not even supposed to be thinking about it, so why waste my time, or you know, things like that. It took a long time for me to learn that. And then also, when I enter a new situation and I sense that that's happening, then I try to do my best to respond from like a really healthy place and tell myself like, hey, let's just skip over the bullshit and let's get straight to, like, you know, dealing with this appropriately. You know, it's like the kind of shit you would teach your 4-year-old child when they lash out when you don't give them what they want. You know, it's like, why do you care that much? They're like, I don't know. You're like, okay, so you're done being upset? It's like, I guess. Like, adults need to cope and learn how to handle shit in their normal lives. And it's like, I really respect people who have good communication skills. You could be the weirdest motherfucker on planet Earth, and if you got good communication skills, you're literally like top tier in my book. Easiest way to go about anything: observing, reflect, plan, act. Yeah, internally, right? Before you physically buy what you want, but kind of smoke your cancer elsewhere. Yeah, oh my god. Seems like you're part of the debate surrounding legalization in southern states. Against it is in the smell. I'm thinking, for real? The smell? If that's the problem? Yeah, right. At least hide the giggles from the kids. Yeah, I think that the hard part is that, like, we are humans and we have crazy emotions, dude. We are the most weirdest goddamn creatures on this planet. We literally will hear somebody be like, blah, 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 blah. Like, somebody will make a sound. Humans will literally hear another human make a sound, and if that human's mouth goes, fuck you, bitch, it's gonna hit that other human and they're gonna feel a certain type of way. Like, isn't it crazy that just like a sound comes out of our mouth, blah, and everyone's like, oh, that hurts. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, we're so impacted by other people and by what people say and what we believe. It's a crazy fucking thing to think about. You know, there isn't like a bird that's like, and the other bird's like, fuck you. No, you're a bitch. You know, it's like humans, we're just so lucky. We're so intricately flawed and confused. And we always wonder if somebody that's saying something to us is contradicting us, or if they're being sarcastic or passive aggressive or honest and truthful or sincere. And it all depends on what noise comes out of their mouth and the tone. It's crazy. Human language and the way that we have like cognitive functions associated with mannerisms and the way that we communicate with more than just words all at the same time. There's a lot going on there.
This tree, okay, this is a real kind of tree. Hold on, get it.
Nice. They're talking about trees. That is cool. She goes, this is a real oak. This is a red oak. Right on, lady. Spread that heady tree gospel. I'm that bird. Me too. But yeah, Secret City. I pay way too much attention to birds. So you guys know that it's like scientifically proven that humans are the only creatures on the planet that think in tempo and have given notes names and have created a theory and structure around music. You know that that was only created from the human mind, and that only humans are capable of it? That not one bird, even though it's like those aren't bird songs. Those aren't songs. They're communicating with their species. It's just a sound that every bird makes as an indicator that birds exist. I'm here. You're here. Cool, I hear you. We're birds. And I don't mean to strip the magic of bird songs. I love birds. But humans, for some reason, you know, we created music out of something, and it all will always fascinate me. I believe that music is one of the most magic things in life that nobody can explain. Like, why does music make us feel like it does? We know that humans can create and have created music, and the whole theory behind it is confusing, but like, why is it that when like a drop of water coming off the roof that's like, why do humans notice the pattern and the tempo? Why is that? Why is it they also want to harmonize with it? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Like, why did people sit around? Why, when we sit around a fire and we look at a fire, do we feel a certain type of way? And why, when there's like a drum and people chanting and singing songs around a fire, does it feel even more a certain type of way? And why are humans the only ones that make music? And why has it been proven that certain, speaking of the frequencies and stuff, why has it been proven that certain notes and certain frequencies in certain notes are 100% guaranteed to make you feel a certain type of way? You know, like people who write orchestras, they invoke emotion, they invoke feeling, they push, they repress, they pull, they tug. They lift you up, they drop you down, they shake you, but all with different sounds, different frequencies, different notes, different dynamics, different structure. It's just crazy. Music is one of the most straight up on earth magic that we have. And so powerful that it can run the entertainment world and, you know, have people wrapped around their pinkies, worshiping artists and all that shit. Hold on, let me Remember, be here now, Ram Das, right? I try. Wait. Bird reminds you of fish? I watch hummingbirds aggressively run off other ones in bushes in my backyard. It's the universe, it's the song playing we call life. Right like this. Like, why do I think of a beat when I hear a car alarm going off? Because I've been conditioned? Or because it's like ingrained in my DNA? Poetic justice to music right here. Did we fix the van yet? One step at a time. I did an oil change yesterday. Oil change on this van is $250, but I got the oil and the filter for about $100 and did that yesterday. Harash, how are you? Fort Lauderdale looking good. Kind of windy. 83's nice though. Florida's back in it. My memory's not what it used to be. That's okay. It's okay. Where should we go? Maybe we should go to like Huntington Beach or Laguna Beach or Hermosa Beach or Redondo Beach or Ocean Beach or Manhattan Beach or there's so many beach towns. From here to San Diego is like 120 miles. And on the way there, there's so many beach towns, and they're all, some of them are kind of bougie, and some of them are kind of like not even that fun to stop in if there's nothing going on. But I was thinking of doing some stops down towards San Diego, and we could check out some beach towns just to see like the differences in how they look, how they feel, like economically. Like if you look and notice the businesses and the stores, some have, you know, beachside neighborhoods that have like small plazas that you can go shopping. Some are kind of like you know, there's restaurants and stores and outlet malls like right up to the fucking beach practically. Some of them it's really cool, cute, wholesome kind of surf beach town vibes. There's such different types of just like, they're just so different. $100 sounds steep for oil and filter. Did you get Royal Purple or No, I have a European turbo diesel engine. It's a Mercedes. So I have to use G48. Or no, sorry, that's the coolant. I have to use 5W40 T6 Rotella, which is like for European engines. So an oil change will, no matter what, cost you around $120 if you're getting a good deal on the oil and the filter, after taxes, $120. So a shop is going to charge double that. Like any shops around here for a 10 quarts of oil, because it's not a little car that has half that amount, you know. Well, mine has 9.5 quarts. Most cars have less than half of that, which is 4.5 usually. So technically I need a little more than twice the amount of oil than the average person. And I needed a German or OEM certified Mercedes quality part for the... Yeah, that's where most of the people who drive these Sprinters buy it, actually, is Walmart. Like anytime there's a really good deal on it where it's like $60 for a 2.5 gallon jug, which is like really fucking cheap. Anytime there's something like that, they always post about it on the Sprinter forums for the old school Sprinters like mine. Dude, the community of Sprinter drivers and Sprinter mechanics for these old models, they're so cool. They're so helpful. And they're all so much alike. Like, none of them are like ballers that bought like a nice ass Sprinter. It's just people who really loved the van and they want to work on their own engines, etc. And so anytime there's a deal cut somewhere, they'll be like, oh, I'm in Wisconsin. I know it might not be, you know, countrywide, but just bought me 2 years worth of this. I'm just like, oh, nice. Yeah, but it's worth it too. Well, the beauty of it, how many miles do you change your oil on a normal car? I feel like it's like 2,000 miles. Because when I had a Camry, I feel like I was changing the oil goddamn every fucking road trip I did. How many miles is a standard gasoline engine usually supposed to be changing the oil? I forget. It's been like years since I had one. Daniel's extra greasy needs twice the oil. That's right. No, it's like you don't have to change the oil on a diesel, but every 10,000 miles. No, that's on a diesel. You're definitely not gonna want to wait 10,000 miles on a normal car. Like a 4-cylinder, definitely 2,000 to 3,000. Yeah, I think I was doing mine every 2,000 because just to be safe. And it didn't cost as much back in the day. And I don't even think my oil was synthetic or anything. So it was like paying, yeah, I was paying like $30 at the store, even less. Do you guys remember when a 4-cylinder car could get like a $20 oil change? You guys remember those days? It's easily like $50 before taxes now at most places. It's crazy. And then for a synthetic, like a Heartlight Woman's car, it's like a Ford Focus or something. Even that's $70 before taxes. For a tiny little car, 4.5 quarts of oil, $70 before taxes and disposal fee of the old oil. So it's gonna be like, it's so expensive. What the fuck? Yeah, that's how it was. Yeah, that's exactly. Yep. I remember buying oil for like $3.99 a quart, and I would buy like 5 quarts of it. I'd buy a filter for gosh dang next to nothing. I'd just do it all myself, hella quick. Well, the beauty of changing your own oil is that you've looked in your vehicle. You've seen the oil, you've seen the old oil, you've seen the difference. Now all you got to do is check on a regular basis, keep track of the miles. For some reason you haven't quite got to the amount of miles that they recommend, but you feel like it might be a good time, it's okay to do it early. But I've heard of some people changing the oil on their Sprinters every 2,000 miles. So like for every 1 I do, they do 5. And people are like, don't do that. You're literally wasting money. It's crazy. Or some people won't have driven very much. Like some people will have a van like this and it just sits in their driveway. You know, they might take it to Costco because it has more room in it. Like they don't travel in it or anything. And sometimes those people will be like, man, I only put 180 miles on my van in the last 2 years. Like, should I still get an oil change? So there's like the people who do it like way too often, and then there's the people who are like in unique positions. Like, my oil's crystal clear, but do you still recommend to clear it out and put new in? And when this guy sold me the van, I knew just by looking at like how dirty the engine was. It didn't look in bad shape, it looked in great shape. But I could tell by how dirty it was and that there wasn't one shiny bolt or one shiny part, that it was going to be my responsibility to replace a lot of these random things that you normally have to replace at a certain amount of miles. I looked at it and was like, oh, because I hoped at least one part would be shiny. You know, I was like, well, hopefully so there's something new in there and he's done something on it recently. And then when I opened it and looked, I was like, fuck, okay. I'll still buy it, but I know for a fact I'm gonna have to do shit to this thing. And he's like what? And I was like, I don't even want to get into it. I was like, yeah, just give me $500 off. I think he had it listed for $14,500 and I got it for $13,500. You do it every 3.5K, 5K if you're pushing it. Oof. Dude, after owning a vehicle that takes all your time and attention and efforts and finances and blood and sweat and tears, I don't think I could ever put anything off ever on a vehicle, ever. Like, I no matter what vehicle I own forever from now on, I'm going to be like very meticulous. The van work's going good. Unfortunately, the water pump's still leaking. Oh, I gotta call that company and talk to them about it. But yeah, the water pump's still leaking. I gotta figure out whether it's the weep hole, whether I should make a custom gasket, even though it's advised against unless it's in a situation like this. So now that I'm in this situation, I can start being more Frankenstein, bring it back to life, stop it from leaking. That, or meticulously find a way to see if it's leaking out of the weep hole only, which would be quite a challenge, but I might be able to. I think it's the seal, but either way, yeah, once I figure out more with that, I'll work on it again. But yesterday I replaced the oil filter, opened up the oil filter housing, which comes with this really long piece that comes out, and you have to like rip the filter off of it, shove the new filter on there, replace all the rings, put it back in, torque it to 28 Newton meters or whatever. And it's so funny, every vehicle I've ever had, I've wrenched off the fucking oil filter with my hands, and even had where I'll just stab it with a screwdriver because it's too tight, and I use the screwdriver for leverage on the old oil canister, oil filter canister. And this one was like just complicated and had a lot of steps, just enough where it's definitely a German vehicle type shit. Roll up a tiny bit of paper towel, put it in the weep hole. If it starts dripping off the towel wick, then that's where it's coming from. You know what, Tofu? That is one of the best thank you. Okay. I've literally been, I hardly sleep at night, guys. I literally research this shit all night until my brain's like, stop it, please. And that is such a simple yet effective suggestion that I can't thank you enough for just typing that in chat just now. I'm definitely gonna try that. I could possibly try it. I just don't know if I could do it with it turned on. The paper towel might get sucked into the fan and clutch. Damn, that's a really good idea though. Right, yeah, 100%. I felt like I was watching it bead up on the seams though. But it could be dripping to the seams, but yeah, it's a really it's a tough thing to suss out, like, oops. Traffic conditions also affect oil change frequency. If you run hard or in deserts, you need sooner. Oh yeah, yep. I'm gonna look and feel thinner before it starts going bad and super dark. Okay. You gonna play some baseball? Nah. would be fun to rip some baseballs. I feel like this is not a good place for adults to play baseball. Like the outfield doesn't go that deep and the fences are kind of short. I feel like I'd just be like hitting cars, you know? Just be like, psh, all of a sudden you'd hear a window break across the street. That'd be fun. I would love to do that, honestly. Oh, that's what we should do. We should do stuff like that. That sounds fun. Dude, I'd love to go to a driving range. Stream there. How long did you let it run when you seen the leak? Okay, so I noticed that it was leaking like a couple months ago, right? And before that, it was leaking fuel. So I fixed the fuel leak, and then there's nothing leaking underneath anymore, right? I've never overheated. I've never had anything too crazy happen where I can remember any reason for anything to have been altered other than some natural thing that would just happen from shaking the torque of things happening in the engine and maybe fucking it up, fucking the seal up or whatever. But yeah, I noticed it leaking like a couple months ago, and then I drove very little up until I finally worked on it. And it never overheated, it never went without coolant, it never stopped operating as it should, but it was just dripping while running. And then I worked on it, did the job, but it was leaking again after. I was like perplexed by the situation. Took it off, put it back on with a brand new gasket, leaking, torqued it again, but very, very, very meticulously. And the second time I put the new pump on, it's leaking exactly the same as the old one and as the first replacement. Right. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured out too. All that stuff. Because either way, I have to fucking open it up again. Take the whole thing apart again. Wait, what? You already swapped the pump and it's still leaking? Yes. Yes. That's what happened, Tofu. So, yeah, that's why I need to keep explaining it. I need to make a new command for Nightbot soon. It would be very descriptive, very detailed. I checked all the hoses, man. Everything is like, there's the dripping is on the seal. Granted, I can't see the front of the pump because it's low, it's hidden. There's a intercooler, radiator, AC condenser, a clutch, and a fan all blocking it. And it's inset into the engine, so it's like kind of hard to see in the position until you take that fan and clutch off. But like, but what you just said, it might be a faulty pump. It's annoying as fuck because I need to know what it is. I can't just like return the pump and say it's a faulty pump, because if I get a new pump and I put it on and it still does the same shit, I'm gonna be in the same position I am now, but with another like 10-hour day under my belt where I just took apart my whole engine and put it back together again just to, like, you know, have it not work out. Exactly. And I've already done it twice by myself. And I mean, I'd gladly do it 10 times over if I knew that it would fix it for sure. So I'm just waiting for the next time that I decide to do it. I really do think your suggestion is pretty clutch. Like, I might be able to dismount like the I might be able to take the manifold bracket off, which is like what holds the section with the AC condenser, the intercooler, and the radiator. I might be able to dismantle that a little bit and like lean it, and then I might be able to just unplug the fucking hoses that go into the intercooler because they're air hoses. And then I could probably keep all the hoses hooked up to the radiator, and then I could unscrew the fan and clutch, which is difficult without a torque wrench because the gear spins while you're trying to unscrew it. But I could try to get that off and then pop the clutch and fan off, because then there wouldn't be a spinning finger fucking slicer in the way, you know? Once the fan and clutch comes off, you'd probably be able to almost stare right at it, right? But doing it in that disassembled state, for me, I'm not exactly sure the best way to do it, or the way that's not gonna, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, and like just fuck something up. If somebody just gave me a bus, I'd take it. I would definitely juggle both. But yeah, so what I just said, where the fan and clutch won't be in the way, and then the radiator system, that whole section is kind of tilted back towards you, and then you can see more because the fan and clutch is removed. You're looking right at the water pump and that weird pulley that the cap would have been on that attaches to everything. And I think that's one way for me to check. Technically I could do it like that. And you know what I also noticed is that when I put it under pressure with the pressure tester, it doesn't fucking like leak like it does while it's running. Like, I think I can kind of get it to leak from what I remember with the pressure tester, but I was pushing it, man. All my fucking hoses were like rock solid, even though I was at the spec of PSI that I should be at. So why the fuck? Why does it leak so much more when it's active, when it's actually running? And it doesn't leak when it's off. So like, why does it seem to also leak only when it's running? Plug the weep hole? No, what Tofu said though is similar to that, but it wouldn't necessarily, not trying to block it up completely. But what he said is put, basically, you know, tie a rope to it, you know, stick a piece of fucking string in it, see if the water makes it down, but with like paper towel or something, you know, toilet paper, who knows. Maybe it has a heartbreak and this is the only way it knows how to cry. Splint, I think that's pretty much what it is. Like, it's, the weird part is it wasn't leaking when I bought the van. And I never overheated, but did something happen that cracked the fucking timing chain section of the block where it comes into the fucking block? Is there something pulling the block away from it? Is there something pulling the water pump away from the mating faces? Is there pressure on there that can be reduced? Is there an uneven mating face? Is it just coming out of the goddamn weep hole and I got a bad part and all I need to do is go grab a new one and do the job again and it'll be fine? It's all those things are running through my head. Dude, I gotta call them like tomorrow or after stream today or something, at least tomorrow. I gotta call that company and be like, hey, I'm trying to suss out whether it's a bad part or not, and tell them what's going on. And then I can make my way back down to San Diego and I don't know, I'll have to like tell them if it's a bad part, they might as well just give me a new one, right? Like, they don't have to get the old one back right away, right? Or do you think it's like that? You think that I'll have to like give them the new bad one? Or can I like prove that it's faulty? Are they gonna wanna keep it to rebuild it, retest it and resell it at some point? Or maybe I could like go there with the new one on and then I can get a new, if I need it. If it is faulty, I drive there with the faulty one, I get a new one from them, and I promise them that like right when I take it off, I'll either ship it to their facility, or and I'll pay for shipping, or I'll drop it off. Maybe they'll be down. I think so, Tofu. Yeah, but it's weird because when you look at the old water pump, it does seem like it was leaking through the weep hole. You can kind of see like a drip trail that goes through there. But it also seems like it was pretty good and operational. So it's just really confusing. I don't know if it's leaking the same as the old water pump because there is a seal issue, an issue with being able to seal properly. Out of nowhere, it just manifested itself somehow while driving or something. Or is it that the new one is just a faulty pump, and that if I put a new one on, it's gonna work? I think that's too hopeful. Like anything that's too good to be true with a German diesel engine is too good to be true. Like even the oil change is a pain in the ass. And Joe, it's good to see you, man. How are you? Detroit fam in the house. If you're gonna take apart, put a new gasket, I just return the part and put a new part with the gasket. Right, like so, but I can't like do that, like I can't just like pull up there and do that in their parking lot. I also don't want to take it off because all I have is my old ass one. I mean, I could replace the old one. I don't know. I don't want to take it apart and drain any more, bleed any more coolant out and stuff. I don't want to try anything on it until I can figure out for sure, or only if it's for doing some kind of meticulous test that's going to 100% guarantee that I can confirm with all confidence that I know exactly where the source is from. If taking it apart again and somehow I get the right info, or I think of something that is a great opportunity to test it perfectly, I'll do it. I'll take it apart and put it back together again just to test it with the same pump, even if I find out that I figure it out and I have to put it together and it's still leaking. But I would ideally not like to just like rip it apart and stand there being like, okay, now that I'm looking at it, let's see if I can figure it out, even though it's been opened and worked on so many times that I still haven't figured it out. Definitely need to create some kind of course of action before I do it again. Honestly, Tofu's suggestion might literally help me so much in, if I can somehow finagle a string or a long piece of paper towel or toilet paper or something into a little rope, and if I can get it to see if it drips down that, that will tell me a lot. But then again, if it's like hanging over the edge or touching near the seam of the pump, it might catch some of the water from there if it's actually leaking from there. Well, I've driven it enough and kept it on enough, and I've got it up to operating temperatures enough times to know that it's not like a self-sealing gasket on the weep hole. So I think that, I mean, like if it takes like 10, 15, 20 miles of driving or something to seal up a weep hole on a certain occasions, I've driven that, you know, and I've brought it up to temp so many times outside of that even. And so, but the seal around the pump is where like the nice thick string would work. Maybe something from a craft store, yard store, yoink a few inches for free. Yeah, I could probably get something. I don't know where I'd buy that right around here, but I'm sure I could find it. I almost bought some rope from the auto store the other day. Be nice to have some really basic ass fucking. Take a look under the hood for a sec. Yeah, the fan and clutch and cap that go over the pulley in that section make it impossible to see anything at all. From underneath, you can see the bottom seam of the water pump edge from underneath, but you can't see above it. You can't at all. I mean, it's like you're already looking in an area that's like totally impossibly hard to see in. So to like look beyond that depth that you can see, like an inch above it and forward out of your range, that's where the weep hole is. So I definitely would have to take the fan and clutch off just to do it. It's funny because before I did the job last time, my buddy was like, yeah, you can just take the fan and clutch off and keep it partially assembled and turn it on or pressure test it, and it's fine. It'll run without the fan on there. Everything will be fine. But at least you'll be able to stare right at the pump and see. But when I was doing the job, I never found a really good time and place to make that fucking happen. I just like did a better job on the putting it back on. Dye, as mentioned earlier, the way to go, but then you need a black light. Why would I need dye though? Because like if I can see it, then I won't need dye. Like if I can see the location physically, I don't need dye. It's like a vivid blue coolant that you can already really easily indicate that it's coolant. Like when I'm laying underneath the van and it's running and I'm looking up in between this tiny little slit in between the oil pan and another part of the transmission, you can see the seam and you can see the blue color in the liquid as it gathers. Some fur for the walls. The dye will show up where the leak is, but what will that show me? Will it dye the metal? You know, like how will I know that it's definitely coming out of the weep hole with the dye? Like wouldn't I just be able to look at the weep hole and see that there's liquid coming out of it, which it shouldn't be? I understand like that if I like didn't know at all. Like I mean wait, why would I need to? It's not like I'm wondering which fluid it is. That's why I'm curious why the dye matters. Like I know what kind of fluid it is. Usually people use dye, in my learning, which I'm still learning, is they'll use dye to first of all find out what the liquid is, what it is. It's assuming that the leak is somewhere else and not running down to where the weep hole is. What? Because the dye shows exactly where the liquid is coming from. That drip you're seeing could be dripping down. I mean, I know it's dripping from where the pump attaches to the body of the car, whether it's the mating face or the timing chain side, or it's the pump side, or it's the weep hole, or it's the gasket around the pump itself. It's definitely coming from there, irregardless. I think the real deciding factor is how do you see it leaking from the weep hole or the seal, and how does dye help me when it's gonna come, because if I could see it, I'll just see it. I'll be like, oh fuck, look, it's weeping, you know, right? So how would dye help me? I'm so confused. Exactly, you know the location, but not the exact area. The dye will show the exact area. But if it's leaking down to the seams and everything... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why would I need to put dye in it to find it when really I just need to physically see it? And if I put dye in it to physically see it, how would I fucking physically see it? Either way, I'm gonna physically see it, right? What would the dye change? Please explain to me. I'm an idiot. Tell me like I'm a 5-year-old twice over. I understand the concept of using dye to find a leak. I understand the concept of using dye to figure out certain things like that. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not too much. I still have to do some road trips with the new water pump on and see, because I don't know for sure. I want to get it to the max fill line and see if it gets closer to the cold fill line, like the minimum line. But I haven't done that yet. I've been waiting because I want to change my thermostat. I'm going to lose a little coolant when I do that. I was going to top it off. And I also just haven't done a road trip since I swapped it out. But that was one. It's just like drip, drip, drip. Drip. But I don't know at temperature, at operating temperature, and with RPMs going and cruising at like 70 miles an hour, I don't know if it's going to increase. So the dye will glow at the top when illuminated. So like what you're saying technically is like I would use the dye, I would run the engine, I would take the water pump off, and I would look at the weep hole to see if there's any dye in the weep hole, right? Is that what you're saying? Because that's got to be what you're saying. Is that it? And I'll for sure be able to illuminate that dye because it's like radioactive or UV active. Is that what you're saying? Because the only way I would be able to see that, like if you told me use dye to find it, and I said, okay, bye guys, I'm gonna end stream. I go to the store, I buy some dye, I put it in there, and then I think, wait, how the fuck am I gonna see where it's coming from? Say, okay, well, I would just take it apart, and I would look at the pump and hope to God that I see dye coming through the weep hole. Even then though, what if it's the weep hole and the seal? What if I like got a new pump and it was like, okay, so technically I would take it apart, shine the black light on the seals and on the weep hole specifically to see if it might be dripping from the weep hole the whole time. And then maybe if there's only dye on the bottom seal and the weep hole, then that indicates that the seal, even though the ink or the dye is on the bottom side, that maybe you can see a pretty good like evidence that it was probably coming from the weep hole, especially if there's no dye reactivity on the top. mean, that makes sense. I guess fucking fruit fly. I guess if you were to open it up, because you're gonna have to check for the dye. Technically, what I was gonna do is just open it up and look and see if there's any liquid in the weep hole, right? I was just gonna do that anyways. So putting dye in there is another step. That if I was gonna open it up and just look for the water, the dye is gonna help me see it better, especially with that UV reactive stuff in there. No, should just bring duct tape. What's up, Speed Card Shop? Welcome in. I wish I could stick a fucking tissue in the weep hole. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Is that car on fire? Whoa, dude. That car is billowing white smoke out. Welcome in, everybody. All the new peeps. All of the returning visitors and everybody in between. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we should go on an adventure. That was so weird that my router kept shutting off the other day. Like only after a 10-hour stream and I got back to my van, it kept like restarting itself. So hopefully it doesn't do any weird shit like that today. I don't even know where I want to go, really. Permission to post link to what? Yeah. Go ahead. Just don't do it twice in a row because Nightbot will time you out. But if you do it once, it'll be fine. Yeah, that weep hole looks way different than mine, unfortunately.
A rotating seal that keeps coolant from pouring out of the engine. The seal has two surfaces that need to remain lubricated and cool as they spin. When an engine is started, the water pump moves coolant through the system. coolant is drawn into the seal surfaces by capillary action, like when you spill water, touch the corner of a paper towel to the spill, and the towel draws it in. As the coolant passes between the seals, it has to go somewhere. The weep hole is there to allow a small amount of coolant to drip out. Without the weep hole, coolant would back into the bearing housing and wash out the grease, leading to bearing failure. Newer pumps with weep chambers contain initial coolant drip. The drip will vaporize out a little hole in the top. In the past, technicians have mistakenly diagnosed the small drip as a catastrophic pump failure. Normal weep leaks should have a few drops outside the weep hole. If you end up with a lot of coolant flowing from the weep hole, the seal has been compromised and the pump must be replaced. For more information about water pump weep holes, please contact your Gates representative today.
Yeah, it sounds like it's not the weep hole. Sounds like it's the seal. What you guys think?
Secretcity 19 said Sona's yours dripping like he explained or excessively.
Mine's dripping.
Secretcity 19 said so is.
Mine's dripping the way that he said it fools people into thinking that it's a catastrophic failure. Like, it's not pouring out. So if anything, he's trying to say that it usually will just seal itself. Because technically your car shouldn't always be dripping from a weep hole. The only thing that the weep hole is actually for is so that when your pump starts sucking ass and the bearings go bad in the gear, then it's not able to flush, it's not able to push as much coolant as it needs to, and then it takes the excess coolant that gets like pressurized in there that doesn't move through it like it's supposed to, and it pushes that out of the weep hole. So technically the weep hole is an indicator of a pump that needs to be replaced soon. So when the gears start going bad in the pump, it'll start leaking, and then if you don't fix it for a long time, that pump gear will also get slowed down and caught up once in a while by it. And that's why when people have a bad water pump, occasionally it'll rip their serpentine belt off on accident, because something will happen where it's not spinning perfectly, and all of a sudden it'll like pop the belt off, and then the belt will get eaten up by the fan and clutch and get destroyed, and sometimes destroy the fan and clutch too. And so when it started leaking at first, I was like, well, it's an old ass water pump. Shit, it's probably the weep hole. And really hard to diagnose. So, you know, when it's like virtually the best option is just to replace the whole pump and see what happens. So that's what I did. It's hard to say that it's some kind of gasket that's self-sealing that will finally seal, when the leak is the same exact leak from the same exact spot on the original pump too. It's got to be to do with something with the mating faces. Remember last time I took a walk and I said, you know what, I should have fucking brought a mango. What was I doing? I didn't end up bringing one that time. I'm gonna bring one this time. We're bringing mango. You know what'd be really cool is if I just make a self-seal gasket, like recommended specifically by Sprinter experts and mechanics who've worked on these ones specifically, these exact engine model and everything, that if for some reason I find out that it's like something to do with the mating faces, something to do with like having to replace the whole section of the motor that has the timing chain in it, which is pretty crazy, that like if a seal, like a self-made gasket or something like that will help and stop it from leaking, that'd be sick, you know? Because if it's not just the pump, if it's something bigger, something gnarlier, something less manageable quickly, then...
Cassie Yasmin said hey.
Hi Cassie, how are you? How you doing? Where is the knife? need more calories when I go for these walks. It's IRL strange. Where's the speaker? Oh.
Yasmin said having a bad day. I had to get my sister cat put down and then my dentist appointment got canceled. Just been sad most of the day.
Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn. Well, I'm sure that cat lived a good life, right? And you can get another appointment. It's all good. It's okay, Cassie.
_Theory on 7 said, oh no. Smiling face with open hands, Cassie Yasmin.
Well, I'm glad that you feel, ow. I'm glad you feel comfortable enough to share all that with us. Thank you. We love you, Cassie. Come on. Come on.
That it was very unexpected. He was 10 years. I am so sorry, not trying to be a Debbie Downer.
No, I like it when people talk about what they're going through. It's better than just not knowing. You know what I'm saying? Well, now he's in kitty heaven. You can find it here.
Secretity 19 said the worst part of owning pets.
Yeah. True, huh? Some dance to forget.
Secretity 1917. Cassie Yasmin said yes, it was for the best of really.
Yeah, losing a pet is always just it's just sad, you know? They're like our little besties. And they're sad. California. Such a lovely place. And I've been to Hotel California.
Champagne on ice. She said, we are all just visitors here. In the master's chambers.
No, I'm trying to rock out to that shit.
They gathered for the feast. They stab it with their stealing eyes, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find a passage back to the place I was before.
Wow, I just burnt that so much. It's okay, I was just actually trying to see how long I could put it on until it burns. And I learned. That's how long. Eat the center. I got distracted. How's my day going? Good. Just hanging out. I want to make a quesadilla and then go out somewhere. Let's go roam around.
Said roam the streets, mingle with the locals.
Yeah.
Yasmin said getting down with the tortillas raw.
I know, I'm gonna burn this one too. These two were ripped and they're from the old bag and I just didn't want to waste them. And now that it's nice and warm, these next ones that are good and perfect will cook nicely. Okay. Now these ones are important. Come on. eyelash on here. Woo!
Cassie Yasmin said Supressity 19.
Sing for the year. Get all that food. So much cheese. You like that? Woohoo!
Cassie Yasmin said what kind of cheese?
Pepper jack.
Flynn said why no pan?
Because it's too much shit. This is easier. It takes a lot more energy to heat this than it does to heat it directly.
Cassie Yasmin said oh yes that's so good.
Ah. Oh my god, the tortilla caught on fire. Let's try it.
Said street playlist today.
Thanks. Okay, so we're doing refried beans and cheese quesadilla. Oh, I burnt it a little bit, huh?
Supressity 19 said Cassie Yasmin eating Reese's mediocre peanut butter cups, trying to make me proud.
See, look, a bean and cheese quesadilla.
Piston said going full Mexican.
I did it. I am. Oh, some of the cheese isn't melted. That's okay. Okay, that's a lot. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Like a crema, you know? Like a sour cream or a even like a plain white
Cassie Yasmin
yogurt.
said Supressity 19 oh yes get it.
Yeah.
Cassie Yasmin said or dip in salsa.
Yeah, but something creamy would make it so good because it's already spicy. Yeah, for me, the only thing that would like complete the umami of it would be a cream. Hey guys. I'm looking into your soul right now. Which of the 3 cameras are you? Are you this one? Let me see. Is it this one?
Yasmin said to Vicky.
Top
Flynn
left?
said to use a cooler, just not fixing
Top
things
right?
they hold.
And then bottom. Damn, it looks like it's a combination of them. That's crazy. I almost just ate this weed because I thought it was the quesadilla in my hand.
Hirion 7 said the first one, maybe the last one.
Rock and roll.
Cassie Yasmin said lol ha ha boy. Cassie Yasmin said he would have been feeling really groovy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Why is this song so good? It shouldn't even be this good. Stairway to Heaven. I feel like we should skip this. This song is like the Wonderwall of that era. Oh, this could be cool. Hi. Too sweet.
Ciao.
Go have fun. No, that's
Come
for
and have
me.
fun, you will have fun.
That's my lunch.
Cassie Yasmin said White Stripes, I used to play them so much back in the day.
Yeah. Same. Bum, 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 bum. Story to tell. Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. Man, there's so much shit up in here, it's annoying. I'm going to Wichita, far from this opera forevermore. This grinder just turns your weed into fucking hash, I swear. It just like squishes it. The whole thing. I could clean this thing like once a week. It's just like, I don't understand. I don't think this grinder works as well as it's supposed to. I think it just like squishes all the weed. You get like a little bit out the end and then you can just scrape all the hash out of the inside of it like later.
Cassie Yasmin said lol, might have to get a new one.
Yeah, this one's like many years old. I forgot it even existed for a while.
Psychic spies from China trying to steal your mind's elation. And little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotation. And if you want these kind of dreams,
It's Californication. This is the only song when I was a kid that I thought about California about.
it's the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in a final
location. That's cool.
location. It's understood that Hollywood
Five Friends said you like mixing in tobacco a bit.
Yes. Right.
Everything I've been my baby to the world, been my very own constellation. A teenage dad with a baby inside, getting high on information. And buy me a star and a boulevard, it's Californication. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. In Cobain, can you hear the spheres singing songs off station to station? And down the road's not far away, it's Californication.
This is just rolling up for the walk, for the adventure. I swear, every time we go out lately, the sun is like high noon, and that's like the worst for me to see my phone screen on the chat phone.
Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Destruction leads to a very rough road, but it also breeds creation. An earthquake's out to a girl's guitar, that's just another good vibration. And tidal waves couldn't save the world from Californication.
Man, Red Hot Chili Peppers did really good for themselves.
Sicker than the rest, there is no test, but this is what you're craving. First born unicorn.
They're like a really good example of like where are they from?
Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication.
The origin of the band is Los Angeles. They used to be Red Hot Chili Peppers used to be called Tony Flo and the Miraculously Majestic Masters of Mayhem.
Mo_Mo_ said California.
Yeah. Yep. They were formerly known as Tony Flo and the Miraculous Majestic Masters of Mayhem. That was Red Hot Chili Peppers' first band name.
Cassie Yasmin said they are under psychedelic rock.
So cool. How are you, Momo? You been doing all right? Dude, that quesadilla was very good. Choices,
Yasmin said
young.
Mo_Mo_.
As a friend, as the morning. Memories. Doused in mud, soaked in bleach, 'cause I want you to be.
Kiscom said things he is saying quesadilla.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Mo underscore said I'm better walking you more. But I've lost hair. Not sure if from med stress or natural aging.
They just drove up on the sidewalk. They're kicking all those people out. Or someone called the cops.
Underscore theory on 7 said oh, was it not a siren?
Yeah, it was. It was a police siren. And I swear that I don't have a gun.
Mo underscore said and said, I'll hide my stuff and guns.
Good call.
Said time to clean up the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. I wonder if what's the temp gonna be like today? Maybe I could go without the hoodie. I don't know. It always gets cold. I'm gonna keep the hoodie. We're bumming it. We're Dirty Kid City.
Said always bring the hoodie. Mo underscore said I wish I could walk my dogs, but I know they will pull and knock me over.
I wish I was special.
Oh.
So fucking special.
Cassie Yasmin said it's very windy today. We have a storm coming in tonight.
I see.
Secret City 19 said another storm. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said it is cloudy where I am.
Ah. All kinds of different.
Cassie Yasmin
Oh yeah,
said
spray
rain.
me
No,
up.
they said.
Oh yeah, let's fill up this vape.
Cassie Yasmin said spring strong. Secret City 19 said snow.
Yeah, I saw the Midwest is getting like tornadoes and hail.
Cassie Yasmin said geez.
All right.
Cassie Yasmin said BRB.
Okay. Should I bring my AirPods? Yes, I should. Should I pre-hydrate? Yes. Now that cop's just sitting there talking.
City 19 said seen hail in I believe Escondido the other day. Someone posted it in a garden group I'm a part of.
Oh, interesting. Dude, I've had this fucking vape pen for so long. It's like really shitty hash oil. Well, the cops left already.
Mo_Mo_ said the dude abides.
Dude, I haven't watched that movie, The Big Lebowski, in so long. You guys ever wanted to help me coordinate a movie night in Discord? I think that'd be pretty fun. Because obviously I can't stream it from my computer, but maybe someone else can. Maybe we could have a movie night, like once or twice a month.
Mo_Mo_ said I started watching Jesus Rolls, but I lost interest. Secret City 19 said Momo wait, are we talking about Danny or the people down the street? Lol.
Excuse me.
Mo_Mo_ said haha just a movie quote.
It's a quote from a movie called The Big Lebowski. It's a good one. Classic. I watched that with my brother, my late brother. I watched that with him when I was young, and yeah, memories. Okay, give me 1 second here, guys. Let's just we could like walk through some pretty neighborhoods or something to start. Seems like everything's put away good. To like double check before I dip. Should I bring a reserve battery? Should I bring a tissue? A little tiny piece of tissue? Just in case. Never be too prepared.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said boo.
In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Will you invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Will you invest your love, you invest your life. I like that one. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Will you invest your love, you invest your life. Trying to wake my soul up real quick. My thumbnail is all fucked up.
Copies 37 said Micah Von Tassatansi.
Huh? Micah Von, what does that mean? Watered my seeds. I forgot to play music. Oh wait, what is that song? It's like a Noah Cyrus or something. And that's why I stay the same. Isn't that song called July? I think that's it. Oh, I've been holding my breath. I've been counting to 10 over something you said. I've been holding back.
I am here just dancing.
Keep dancing.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, oh yay. You did try or you did cover her song one time but don't remember the name. Text to speech disabled.
I've been holding my breath. I've been counting to 10 over something you said. I've been holding back tears while you're throwing back beers. I'm alone in bed. You know I'm afraid of change. Guess why we stay the same. Yeah. This is I was never happy with it. I remember I tried covering this a couple times and I never felt like I found my own way of doing it. So tell me to leave. So tell me to leave. Pack my bags, we're on the road. Tell me to leave. Pack my bags, we're on the road. Find someone that loves you better than I do, darling, I know. 'Cause you remind me every day I'm not enough, but I still stay. There's got to be a fun way to play it. I've been holding my breath, I've been counting to 10 with something you said. I've been holding back tears, I've been holding back tears, holding back tears in bed. Yeah, the country music type shit, it just, I can't fuck with it. It's so good, but I can't fuck with it. This is like country music, pop music energy. Something about it that just doesn't sit right with me. I just wanted to jam a little before we go. Oh wait. Suck. Shouldn't be so hard. Oh my God, Jasper! We're just about to head out for we're gonna go adventure around. Welcome in. Hi, my name's Danny, everybody.
Jasper Discovers rated your channel.
Thank you
with
so
16
much.
stars.
Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the best. Don't know where Jasper's going, yeah. Don't know where Jasper has been, but if you follow them and watch their live streams, you can find out. Don't know where Jasper's going, but I know they're losing their head. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. Thank you so much for the freaking raid. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to my van. Danny in the vanny. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Don't be shy to say hi in chat, even if you're a first-time chatter, all that. We have really nice people in our community. Thank you so much for the raid. Vandy. So we're gonna go out for an adventure. I literally got my ADHD kicked in. I was like packing up for this adventure to go out, starting just walking through pretty neighborhoods in Venice and Santa Monica, see where it takes us. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I was like just about to start, we can go for a walk. I got the backpack ready, and then I grabbed the guitar and was like, I should probably play this for a second before we go. But yeah, welcome. I hope you guys are having a beautiful afternoon, evening, morning. Yeah, we're gonna go. So what's going on? Hey, Suzanne. I wish I had some cake for you. But I'm all fresh out of cake. Got no cake in my pockets. I got, you know, if I had some cake, I would share it with you first, Suzanne. Alright, we're pretty much ready to go, so let's set up the routers really quick. Bum, bum, bum. Awesome. How was stream? You guys make sure you follow Jasper Discovers. We could only be so lucky to meet such nice people, honestly. So definitely give them a follow if you're already in this community and you haven't yet. Excuse me. Alright. So I got bananas, mangoes, apples, nuts, seeds, water, Tylenol in case I get a fucking headache. That's all we really need. Overly prepared, to be honest. Let's see. Oh shit, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see what we can do here. Let me double check my bonding real quick. Let me double check my bonding, hold on. Sweet. So what exactly did you do today on stream? Anything in particular? Don't prehydrate or you will dehydrate. Prehydration prevents dehydration. We tested out a part of my game show I've cooked up and broke it. What was it exactly? If you have time to explain. I don't know if you're gotta try to do your routine. Sometimes I raid and then I gotta go. Sometimes I raid and I'm like hanging out for a while. So I'm not sure. But if you want to explain it, please, I'm definitely interested. Changes to the layout, but apparently was too much for my old PC. That's hella funny. What did you try to modify? What did you add that your PC couldn't handle compared to what you already do? What a pain, huh? Boom. See my lips to the edge? Boom. Two frame per second slideshow things. Okay. It's funny how like something so random can just fuck everything up. I used to do sound baths and I used to like play with effects and all kinds of advanced scene switchers and stuff, even like when I wasn't doing IRL. And it's amazing how much you can do with OBS. But then you reach this point when you're like, yeah, my computer can't fucking handle this shit. You know, some people would have like one computer that they game on and then one that they stream on, like two separate CPUs. Isn't that fucking crazy, dude? When you think about it. Whew, must be nice. Must be nice. Poor little thing can't handle it. I know how you feel. I did all my streaming on MacBook Pros, and I actually like had never had issues ever, like for what I needed it for. The only problem I've had with my MacBook Pro is that it stopped working because of the weather. I think I damaged it. I'm so glad that I have a hard drive and that anytime I've ever done anything important, I put it on my hard drive. Except for all my text information that I didn't put on there. Yeah, but either way. All right, let's go. I'm gonna put my back curtain down so nobody can see through the front. See, when I sleep at night, that thing's always down. Okay. Make sure I got everything I need. Oh, I should probably change the title, huh? Oh, I don't have everything I need. Silly, silly, silly. I'd say one of the most important things is the fucking... Use too much move transition, which relies on my GPU. Yeah, maybe there's a way to to avoid that. So we walk towards the beach. I'm just gonna aimlessly wander until we find somewhere special. Wait, why does my panel look like that? I need to look at something on my van. To make sure that I don't have any. Oh, I never noticed that before. It's just dirty. Is that just the shape? Huh, that's just the shape. Okay. I thought I had some damage. Oh, you know what might be smart? Is chapstick. Maybe I'll buy some new chapstick. Or I can grab the old chapstick. Do you hear that? It's a common security thing out here where the cameras will say, "Hi, you are currently being recorded." Damn, it's nice over here, huh? Oh, look, it's one of those Moab trees. You ever seen these trees before, you guys? Look at that. You don't want to accidentally run into that tree. the nice red blooms. I don't know. I missed that. Bro, it is so nice. This little tiny like street slash weird. It's like almost a court, but it's not. It's kind of awesome. This little area. Oh yeah, let me change the title. The pink. I forgot about it. Coastal coral tree? Oh, okay. Chimpanzees, I was a monkey. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps shutting off. So let me get a tour somewhere we can hang out. Somewhere pretty. Yeah, we should walk through a bunch of neighborhoods in Venice. Check out all the... We could go to the marina too. The marina could be cool. But there isn't a ton there. We could walk out to the motor, or not the motor, but the like Motion City production. Basically like where all the motion picture city shit is. Where are we going? We don't know until we get there. It's awkward walking through these neighborhoods because it's so like suburban kind of. So you're just like walking through people's neighborhoods like with a tripod and all this stuff. Soy un perdedor. Oh, I can stay on this side. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you feel me? We could go to the Venice canals, and I can show you that they're like not as cool as everybody thinks they probably are. Oh man, these flowers smell great. At the door, I'm losing, baby, so why don't you kill me? Oh, look at this. Look at this really old monitor. Multi-Sync E171M. Huh, I wonder if that's used for like diagnostics or something instead of like actual computer stuff. My nails are still all dirty from working on my engine. Couldn't get it out, dude. That grease is gonna live in there for at least a few more days before it finally cleans up. Oh my god, I'll be there for you. What is this playlist? It's very throwback.
You have the time to listen. About nothing and
Everything all at once. I am one of those melodramatic fools.
to the phone, no doubt about it.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps.
Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm ready. Am I just paranoid? Am I just dumb?
Yeah, that stuff's pretty good.
I went
To a home. Surfboard. Went to a whore and said my life's a bore. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. What's a must-have if you work on cars? Yeah. Oh, the orange cleaner. Yeah. Did that make you flinch? What's up, Friggles? I'll keep setting up. Lions. Bow, 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 bow. Oh wow, old Camaro. That's sick. Walk real slow. How slow? Like 1.5 miles an hour. Wait, Sugar Ray? Is that who this is? Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner. I forgot about this song. I don't want to hear it. Oh. About Sugar Ray? Yeah, he's probably a creep, I'm sure. Ooh, Lordy, trouble so hard. Nobody know my struggle with God. Don't nobody know my struggle with God. Cheers, guys. I think we need to joy walk, aka jaywalk. Well, that's gonna be tough over here. Fuck. Not illegal. Is weed legal? Yes, it's legal. Technically, you're not supposed to be like smoking it in public, I guess. But everybody does. It's definitely legal. If you're 21 or older, you're good to go. Man, this is impossibly hard. I cannot cross here. Fuck me. Oh. You know where it still is illegal to jaywalk? In fucking Vegas. Alright, I'm going for it. Oh shit! Okay, we're good. We're good. We made it. We're good. That guy, he just gave you the fucking. He was like, "What the fuck?" All right, Frogger level 1 complete. What is this place? Oh, beauty lounge. Nice. Oh Lordy, troubles with God. Oh Lordy, troubles with God. Don't nobody know my. Okay. Oh wait, what happened to the music? What happened? There's no way. There's no way the speaker just shut off. How unusual. It's charged. That was close. Let me see. Either I lost it or almost did. I think I did. Oh no, I didn't. Whew. quick save. Okay, so I don't know what just happened, but my phone, because we're not using BellaBox right now, my phone just like slept itself. Oh, it's probably because I ran across the street and I hit the sleep button. I don't know. Who cares? We're still here. Or maybe it just sleeps itself when it has an issue with the Wi-Fi. Because like the Wi-Fi was dropping on the phone, on the chat phone. Eh, like I said, who cares? We're here. So you got these cute little houses. This is Venice. Maybe I should change the title just to be very accurate. That's good. You ran faster than the 5G could keep up, yeah. Pretty much. That's definitely a funny way to look at it. If you're driving really fast, you definitely will benefit from having multiple modems, that's for sure. This place is for rent. Little mansions. It's like one side of the street is cute little houses, and then the other side is like these big ass fucking gigantic rectangular 3-level OP max size houses. It's a weird mix. It's definitely a weird mix. It feels like all the old cute houses around here will eventually be like torn out and like turned into rectangular mansions. Cause why have like a one-story house like this cute little one right here on the corner? It still has depth to it. There's probably like 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms right there. But like, why have that if you can have what's next door, which is like a 2 or 3 story gigantic house that takes up the entirety of the land and max build height and all that. It's like, for some reason, people just keep maxing out the properties here. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, look, this house is for sale, right? It's this cute little house with a bunch of trees still on it. Bunch of palms, regular trees. It's a cute house, 668. Cool address, almost 666. But then you look, they're probably selling it because they don't want to live next to a house that's having construction done on it, like this one. All the time. Or they could just get enough money for it, I don't know. But yeah, like the last place I rented here, you had to earn at least like $72,000 a year. And you had to prove it. And you had to be able to show them proof and have like a written letter from your employer that says that they pay you a salary and that they're going to continue paying a salary and that your credit is over 700. So luckily, I got really lucky. I went and got my credit checked for this one place I was renting, and my credit was over 800, guys. So I have some of the best credit I know of that I've ever seen. So that's good. But unfortunately, if you don't earn enough money, that don't mean shit to them. If somebody earns even $10,000 more a year, they're gonna get the rental and not you. So if you make 72 or 74 a year, and they make 82 a year. They're gonna get it, even if they applied after you and you applied first. There's a little Mexico culture. These trucks, they pull up to like work sites and different places, and you just buy all kinds of snacks and stuff off them, drinks. This lady's looking at me like she's trying to understand what I'm doing, but can't. My credit's 649. I have student loans, one college debt that dragged it down from 798. Damn. Yeah, fortunately I've never gotten a loan in my life. And I've never bought anything on credit except for just paying things like a normal person would here and there on credit every month, ever since I've had a credit card. It's crazy what paying a phone bill for like 10 years can do to your credit. Like, I didn't think that that's all it took. I have an 800 credit score, and there's no other explanation as to why, except for that I've always paid one bill for like ever and ever and ever. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sometimes you'll get lucky and the management people will actually be nice and communicative, but it's tough. Like, I've met up with people to check out rentals, and then the person that's there showing me the rental, I'm like, oh, do you know anything about the neighborhood? Or do you know if the neighbors are loud or quiet? Or do people, like, go to bed early here? Or do they stay up late? And they're like, I don't know. I actually don't know any of that. I just meet people at the houses to let them in, you know? I don't really know much about anything else. It's just like, what? Like the last place, okay, the cool thing is that if you meet a management company and they're good to you and you're good to them, that like when you finally move out on good terms and you leave the place cleaner than it was when you got there, you can almost always guarantee that, wow, you can almost always guarantee that they'll rent to you again. Your Twitter's stuck in a loop. They seem to be updating it a lot, so maybe that's why. Oh, that's a cool car. But yeah, so if you meet a nice management company that rents places out, there's also a chance that they have units in other areas or something too. But if you're willing to move back to the same section of town but in a different apartment or whatever, that's also very possible. That's why I love, hey, thank you. Welcome in. My name's Danny. Welcome in, Big Welsh. Is Welsh Irish? Or is Welsh Welsh? Shit. Huh. But yeah, like the last place I rented from, they still text message me if they have a listing that's opening, because they'd rather rent it to somebody that's familiar with the property and familiar with the other tenants, and somebody that's had a good record of keeping up on the bills, you know. But it's Celtic like Irish. Oh, okay. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Andrew. My name's Danny. My family originally came from Belgium, and I have some family in Ireland, and I'm just only recently finding all this stuff out, really. And so I've been just trying to figure some things out here and there. I know that we've got a lot of people from around the world, so I figured I'd ask. Yeah, I'd really love to go to Belgium one day and explore from there and see what kind of places I can get to on like trains and ferries and buses and stuff. Well, so right now we're in Los Angeles. These are the neighborhoods of Venice. So we're just kind of just living like a local right now. If you guys ever wonder what it's like to just aimlessly walk through a giant neighborhood in Venice, California, and just peep out all the houses and how it's all laid out and stuff. This is what it is. It's a good dose. Belgium is very easy to get around. That's what I've heard. My mom went there recently, and I was like kind of jealous. Wow, I never see these anymore. This is an American car for all you people who know American cars. This is a 6.2 liter diesel Suburban Silverado. What the frog? Dude. That's a classic hog right there. Good old diesel guzzler. There's something special about the old Chevy diesel trucks. Like, my friend's grandpa had one, and he would like stand inside of the truck engine. Like, there was so much space in there that he would like crawl under and like stand up inside the engine, and he'd like work on it from standing inside of it. No place, no car, no job, no credit, want to move out so bad. Damn, with all those things, how are you gonna move out? You know? You gotta establish some kind of security for yourself, financial security, and then that will help you figure out the stability part. Because like, sometimes you don't have enough stability to even work and pay rent. Like, I've had a time where I like slept in the back seat of my car, and I worked like 10-hour days, and then I would go to my car and sleep in the back seat of my car, and then I would pay. I owed all this money. I was like in debt for a second, but not through credit, luckily, and so I had to pay some things off, and I was sleeping in the back seat of my car, and I would work all month, and then I'd go to the bank with my paycheck, and then I would pay the person that I owed money to my whole paycheck. And it took me months and months of doing that until I paid off that debt, and then was finally able to save enough to finally rent my own place again. And then when I rented that place, I became a full-time manager at that job that I had at the time while I was in the back seat of my car. Because they were like, wow, I can't believe you sleep in your car, and that you still come here and you show up on time and you work all day, and you know, you're one of our best workers. And so like, once I had a place finally, they were like, hell yeah, we want you to work here forever. I'm so glad it all worked out. But yeah, sometimes you got to start from the ground up, especially if you're like single or you're just independent or something. Thanks, Andrews. I appreciate that. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You can't stick your tail between your legs and stop. You gotta stay alive. You gotta keep moving, so you gotta survive. But yeah, enough said about that. Y'all know. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, let's go to, what is this called? Oh, man. This area is called, what's it called? Abbot Kinney. This area is the Abbot Kinney Boulevard. Abbot Kinney was one of the dudes, one of the original rich motherfuckers who made this whole area into what it is, where expensive Venice, Los Angeles meets super bougie upscale celebrity / millionaire Los Angeles. So this street in particular is called Abbot Kinney Boulevard, and it has some of the most expensive real estate of all of Venice, California, and even some of the most expensive business real estate, meaning just available storefronts in the country. So some of these places, they're like tiny ass little buildings, and they'll sell for like $8 million. Or you can rent them for like $20,000 a month and just pray to the money gods that it all works out in your favor. And it's almost like following a rainbow to the pot of gold, because the street is the rainbow, and then there's all these really nice like boutique stores that are really unique, and just everything's kind of different. It's just like a smorgasbord of wealthy entrepreneurs who want to make an influence on this area. And so all these places open up, and then that's the rainbow, and then at the end of the rainbow is the pot of gold, and that's this grocery store called Erewhon, where a smoothie can cost you $25 or $28 after tip. A smoothie, and it's small. It's like fucking 12 ounces. It's not even 24 or 32 or anything. It's tiny. And we'll go check it out. But yeah, it's there's like this common joke that goes around that says like even rich people can go poor shopping at Erewhon because it's this expensive store. Hold on, I want to let's keep going this way. So it all starts here. They basically got the school, but then all these businesses start here and then go about
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, maybe a mile down the road. Like this is a Mexican food restaurant. This is something else. So a lot of these are boutique stores that don't really sell a ton of stuff. Look, this is like a garden. I see chickens back there. Hey, look, ducks and chickens. That smoothie will be $60 once they start paying their employees $20 an hour. Oh my god. That's so true. Because I know a bunch of people who work there, and they said they get like 0 perks or benefits, and that the pay isn't as good as you would think it would be for a store that's like that. He was like, I want to quit. They actually instilled a rule in the store where you can't talk to coworkers about anything that's not work related. So they're like under a signed contract where they can't gossip or chat or talk about their life or talk about things that don't have to do with work. That everything has to be work related. And if you're caught gossiping, just like having a small talk with somebody, that they'll fire you. They're like, oh, the employees know too much. Oh wait, let me get in the shade for 1 second. Where are you going? Wherever my feet take us. I want to check these CDs out. Oh my god, what? Mumford and Sons. That's a good fucking CD, dude. Florence and the Machine. Oh, a blank with nothing written on it. I wonder what that is. Wait, this is a good CD. If my speakers weren't blown in my car, I would probably take that CD. Yeah, people. Okay, wait. How do I show you this street? Make it make sense. Okay, so if you look behind me, this is kind of where the whole street starts. This is a good example of what it's like here. So it's like an old strip that was built a long time ago, and there was like normal stores. But since everybody's obsessed with money and where they stand on the social ladder and all that, that there's a bunch of more designer stores. There's like independent, you know, non-commercial stores. So like there's this store, The Art of Layering Spring 24, Everlane Editions, a versatile new capsule collection. So they just sell really beautiful clothing, right? And for some reason, these places know exactly what everybody who has a lot of extra coin, it's like they know what they want to wear. It's very specific. This place is like a juice kombucha bar. This place specifically sells expensive luggage suitcase stuff. You know, travel items. You know? How's it going, man? Jewelry, beautiful. See, it's easy to sell jewelry to rich people. This one looks really cool though. I like that it's like a house still. And then you've got whatever these are. Vici, Vuori, Mejuri, Roark. Like, I don't know. They must all just be like random designer companies that I've never heard of. Lululemon, Doc Martens. Look, more like really nice kind of, there's a simple theme and I am actually attracted to it. I like plain clothes that are soft and light, and I like light colored clothes too. So it's really interesting. I don't know, it's like it went from like designer brands would have cool shit on them to being like totally blank with no labels. Yeah, Doc Martens definitely a good company to buy boots from. What is Lululemon? Wait, you don't know what that is? That's like the most popular yoga clothing company for yoga. It's that store. They make like yoga clothes. And like workout clothes and running clothes. Oh, it's so bright on this side. I should go to the other side. There's actually shade on the other side. Whoa, you know what's crazy about this area though? Is it smells like vacation. Like it smells like 20 different people's cologne and like tanning lotion and perfume and air fresheners and like new car rental smells. Like that's what this area smells like. Because I know you were wondering. Now we just need to tell the rest of the general public that those are yoga and workout clothes. Oh yeah, why? Because they wear them just all the time. Yeah, I see that. I don't know what is Media Monks? Oh shit, ads. What does it look like? Why does it look like you're in Florida but you're in LA? Honestly, when I see Florida, I always think the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. It's the random palm trees is what it is, Trippy. It's the fact that they do the same shit in Florida. They like very specifically plant them in the streets so that they line the streets, and it gives it like a tropical, modern, dystopian feel. Because palm trees are not native to Florida or California. They weren't here when we got here. They just showed up. Did they shut this MedMen down too? Oh, that sucks. They must have just closed all the dispensaries for MedMen down around here. See, look. This used to be one of the popular dispensaries, but now they're all promoting all the other ones. Shut down. It's bad for your health. Oh my God, calm down or I'm gonna have to time you out. They grow them in Coachella and bring them to LA. What, the Lululemon clothing? I'm just kidding. The palm trees. I know it's just a crutch saying this, but you know, I could be doing much worse thing than having a spliff, I'll tell you that much. I grew up, all my best friends were crackheads and heroin addicts, and most of them died. And luckily, you know, all I like to do is have a spliff here and there. And I haven't gotten entrapped into anything serious or life-threatening. Wow, this whole store is like beautiful pottery, like pots and pans and retro looking pans and pots. It's pretty sick actually. It looks all like ceramic. Sorry to hear about your friends. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but you know, not all of us go down the same path, even though we were close to crazy friends that did go down a crazy path. Hey Clive, how you doing? We're just roaming around Abercrombie right now, living our best lives. Oh, here's Creation. This place does like soups and salads and mostly juices and smoothies. See, like, I don't know what this is. Nadam. It's a very, 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 oh, it's a sample cell. Huh. There was one rack in the middle of the whole store. And this is the most expensive business real estate, commercial real estate in California. So like for a place to be open and not like make a lot of sales, it's like a huge financial loss. But a lot of the people that are here are paying millions just for branding. It's kind of crazy to see how much money people will spend here and not ever make any money back, but like be extremely driven to try to succeed in their business. That's why some of the companies that are here, you can tell who they are. Like it's Ray-Ban, like, you know, they can afford it. But there's a lot of just wealthy entrepreneurs that are wealthy Los Angeles residents that will open businesses on these streets too. And those ones don't get 10% as much business as the commercial, corporate, bigger companies that set up on this street. But for some reason, they'll stay there for years, not making anything, just to kind of prove their point, I guess. To really put an emphasis on how much they believe in their brand, that they'll invest millions into not really going anywhere with it, except for it's still rewarding to them to have done it. You know, like, not even just money laundering type stuff. It's just people that are really wealthy that want to spend their money before they die. So they open up like a store when they're in their like 50s or 60s, and then they keep it until they're like 80, but they get like no business. But they just do it because it's their, you know, it's who they are. It's their brand. It's their impact on the city, etc. So it's interesting to see some people dump their wealth into like businesses on this street in particular, which is a very unique decision to choose this spot in particular. Your Twitch keeps crashing? I'm sorry. Nice. Okay. Like, it makes sense if there was more bars, because those can sustain the financial bullshit that other businesses can't. But a lot of them are like boutique apparel stores and stuff. Liquidation sale. Please walk slower. I'm always walking fast, huh? I walk faster than anybody that I know. Walking slower is harder than walking faster. Why is that the case? So you just gotta waddle around then. That's basically the tempo that people want. The cadence and tempo that's probably the best is a waddle. It's kind of like a slow a slow waddle. Walking slow is awkward. I mean, I feel you. Like, if I'm walking, I'm usually walking past people. So Erewhon is right over here, the super expensive grocery store. It's right around this corner. If I ever hit the lottery, I'll take you guys there on stream and we'll buy a bunch of expensive food and I don't know, feed the world. Wait, no, I want to cross. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Well, that's probably because I live and exist as an anxious person who usually walks all around just to release that tension. But when I'm crossing streets, I can't really take my time. That's for sure. Yeah, nice. Okay. When I walk with people, usually looking behind me to talk to them. Yeah. Same thing if I'm like hiking. Like, usually people will hike so slow. now I can slow down. Plus, when I switch to the Sony cam, it'll be much more stable. Which I already have the camera and everything. It's just a matter of the convenience of an iPhone 14 streaming with one modem in a way lighter backpack in a metropolitan city like Los Angeles. That convenience outweighs doing the whole Bella Box and Sony setup, especially with cost too, because basically the service is so much better here that you can get away with it. But yeah, the video will be so much more stable in the future when I'm using the Sony cam. I don't have a gimbal or stabilization on. I also haven't even looked at where I'm going. I kind of think I know where I am based off of like some of these buildings that I see. But I wanted to just go to areas I haven't been and just kind of explore. So we're getting there now. I think we can go to the canals. Hopefully we have service there. You can't smoke and walk, you get slow. Yeah, I could see that. Man, I just need another motor. I just need a whole nother motor so I can play with it, work on it. If I had a place where I was living, I would just buy like a throwaway Sprinter, like a parts Sprinter, just so I could like take every part of it apart and learn it. Jesus. It's loud. Oh, so this is supposed to be the lower Abercrombie? I see. Balsam just went live? What about them though? Sorry, I'm a little confused and stoned. Look at, I like this. This is a cool little location. Nice little cactus place here. San Pedro. How is LA so far? It's good. I've been here a lot. Balsam owns us all. Okay, that was a hustle because I definitely had to run in front of a speeding car just now. So we made it. It's the worst when everything's washed out by the sun, because high noon or any time around high noon is when the sun is usually pretty much right above you at about 12. And it washes out a lot of the good lighting and good contrast. Much better when you have a little bit of shade with that kind of brightness. It's kind of the perfect balance when you can mix the two. Like this almost. They know what's best. Okay. I still don't know what you're talking about, but I'll just take your word for it. I've never been this far down Abbot Kinney. Run until you see a McDonald's? I mean, I'll probably see a McDonald's pretty soon anyways. So basically, geographically, we've been walking south. I would say, kind of to explain, like on the back roads. So passing Venice without going through the waterfront. So essentially we should be, if for some reason, I don't know if this road, I didn't even pay attention, but this road should be taking us to the marina. And then that's south of Venice. Then I can go north through Venice waterfront area. I'm more interested to see like all these neighborhoods and stuff. Like what they all look like. I don't know how everybody affords to live here, man. There's so many places to rent in LA. It's like infinite options. It's just about getting approved. I didn't even notice a bike. Look, one person. See, I love when people do this, when they like keep their house, the original house, and they keep the big front yard, and it's not a driveway or anything. Like, this is so rare in town to have just like a white picket fence and a green front yard and just a really modest house. And everybody else sold the properties, sold the houses, and built apartments. And then right in between all this, where there used to just be another cute house next door, another cute house. Now it's like 50 people, and the one same square footage. It's innovative and it's frightening, you know? Gentrification. How much is it to buy an apartment in LA or rent? Because you can buy condos and apartments, actually. You know, you can buy like one condo or one apartment in a complex. You can buy in an apartment in a building, at some places. Straight up buy it. On average, if you're living alone and you're trying to find an apartment, you're gonna pay anything below $2,000 is gonna be the worst fucking place you've ever lived in your whole life, for like 100 different reasons. Yo, Cassie, thank you so much for the 400 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you're gonna rent an apartment for yourself, it's gonna be around 600 square feet and it's gonna be around $2,000. And depending on if you try to keep it under or at 2 grand, it could be a really shitty situation. But if you go above 2 grand, it'll get better. If you go above like 3,200, even better. If you're willing to pay like 4 to 12 grand a month, then you're gonna live in an actual luxury complex with like security gates and people that stand and open the front door for you every single time if there's a door in the front of the building you need to walk through, and like all kinds of like amenities and extra security steps that the cheaper ones don't get. And so yeah, there's all these slight differences, you know, but it really depends on how much you earn. And let me tell you what, just about everybody here says they can't fucking earn enough to pay rent. And most of the people who are getting by are couples. And even sometimes couples are renting houses with other people and other couples, you know, to like really try to get the most for their, you know, the most bang for their buck. Like they're like, oh, if we all combine forces in this 1 3-bedroom house with all 6 of us, we only pay $1,500 a month, you know. And then if you pay extra, you can get your own private apartment, but at the cost of, you know, an extra $1,000 a month probably, you know, covering all your own utilities and bills and paying for a trash service and paying for, you know, your Wi-Fi, and then independently paying all your own shit at the rent. No wonder why America sucks. But you know what's cool is it's like America has this real interesting vibe to it. Like America actually is a pretty special place modern day. You know, minus like the genocide and how we got here, America's like an interesting place with interesting people. And the people here are so fucking special, man, and unique. And I understand that's same for anywhere in the world. But it's the vibe, it's the people, and then the different states that have different types of people, and some states are super conservative and some are super not. And everybody speaks one language across such a huge country. It's a really interesting place. I mean, but the cost, yeah. I mean, I feel like people would be better off just moving to Mexico, you know, and just starting over. Almost 1,000 plus in Ontario. I've been looking, no clue what I'm gonna do. Yeah, see? It's rough out there, huh? I heard that everything's really expensive in Canada. My relatives are from the Midwest, where for $2,200K, you can get a nice 3-4 detached with an acre. Yeah, my family's in, they might want to put that up, that jack up. Oh, it's gonna keep scraping. That sucks. Yeah. Same with like Michigan, Ohio. You know, people are just more apprehensive about it. All the land sharks and real estate sharks, they're hopping on anything they can anywhere. But in the Midwest, there's still some real estate to probably buy. But nobody wants to live there their whole life. It's like when you live on the West Coast, you can kind of go on vacations more affordably, because you can say if you live in California, well, you can go to Lake Tahoe for a week. It's in California, you know. If you want to go to Yosemite, you go to Yosemite for a week. You want to go on a trip to LA and go to Disneyland, that's a vacation. You want to go up north and cross the Golden Gate Bridge and see the redwoods, you know, in southern Humboldt, and that's a whole nother adventure that you could go on in your own state. And while a lot of states have cool stuff in the United States, there also isn't, it's not like here. It's not like where you can fucking go to some of the most legendary places in the world. Like over and over and over and over. 160 acres of corn? Holy shit. That's amazing. Yeah, me too, Cassie. Oh shit, this is Washington? Oh man, what? Okay, I know where I am. California Comfort Vans? All right. Is that a company? I need to go work for them. Nice. That guy definitely purposefully did that because he knew that I was streaming. Oh, I should have crossed when I had the chance. These apartments are probably, I mean, honestly, we should Google these. We should Google these apartments. Let's go over there and look. Because this, like, if I keep going down this street, it goes to the ocean, okay? So we're not far from the ocean. But those apartments are some of the tallest high-rise apartments, and there's another set down there. I think it's actually hotels. But those are definitely like sky-rise rental apartments. And you can see the ocean from those, which is way more valuable of real estate than, you know, any of this low-laying shit. I want to cross. Okay. Whew. Okay, I caught myself a little shade. Thank God. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever live in Alaska. I might have trouble with that, I'm not gonna lie. So we're not even in Venice anymore. We're actually in Marina del Rey. I want to go through here. So I want to walk towards these big apartments so we can find the address. Look how it's like circular. I don't know if you can see that from here, but it's almost got like this really unique design that's like a loop but with some slits. You love Marina del Rey for some reason? It's nice. It's just loud. So many busy streets. I mean, like, look at these houses. These are individual houses. These are baller houses. Marina Del Rey doesn't fuck around. Let's go check them out. See, for some people, they look at a house this size and they say, oh, yeah, that's normal. Because it's almost like you need a house this big to raise a big family. Or at least people think that they do. But yeah, these are individual houses. That kind of blows my mind. Because look at this cute little one right here. This cute little green one. And it's just like this monster on the other side of the street. Tiny house, big house. Yeah, I wonder how much one of these are to rent. I would guess like, oh, I don't even know, 10 grand. 10 to 12 grand a month is my guess. While across the street is this cutest little tiny house ever. Look at how tiny, it's so cute and perfect. See, I'd rather raise a family in that little tiny house than the big one across the street. But maybe that's just my naivety talking. Trouble so hard, don't nobody know my troubles with God. Oh Lordy. Okay, there is this one cool thing in California where they do this all over the place, where they have these outdoor, you build it, you know, out of your own financial doing. And they build these little libraries where you can come and take a book, you can leave a book, you can trade a book. But these are really common in California. Ever since I came out here, I've seen these things like everywhere. And I've seen them in other states, but like honestly, I've never seen them more than in California. And it's just public access, you know. Old houses were all small. Yeah. And like even here, you know that this was all little cute houses, right? Now it's like a series of apartment complexes that look very different from one another. Like imagine how cute this whole neighborhood was when they had like just all little houses. If you look from here, this company must have contracted all these houses because they're all really similar. This is the only one that has like a more modern, rustic, I don't know, 80s, 90s vibe. But these ones are new. But the whole street is almost like cookie cutter houses. And I'm sure that it used to be like a bunch of little, very unique houses. Like this whole area was just, it had a makeover. My husband and I are a blended family, and when we first got married, he moved into my 2-bedroom home. I have 2 boys full time. He has his 2 half the time at way tight. Everyone gets on everyone's nerves. We got a house 2 years ago. Everyone making their own spaces is nice. We don't know each other as much. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. That's cool they have those there too, Cassie. Troubles with ooh, Lordy, troubles so hard. See, this neighborhood's really interesting. Look, like it's like a hidden neighborhood. Like it's a gated community, right? so you have to like have a code, and that's how you get in. Really well hidden. So a place like that's private, hidden, security gate, etc. That's when you start paying like $3 grand more than you normally would for the same square footage too. You got in real estate? Yeah, different architecture all over. Yes. Oh, wow. Is Therion still here? Are you still here, Therion? Don't nobody when my troubles are gone. Dude, look at this old bus. It looks like an RV. It's a Dodge. What is this? This is so immaculate. Okay, I'm gonna turn my music down so I don't be like that guy. What the fuck is this, dude? What am I looking at? This is the coolest. Oh my god, it must be like early 70s. What is this? What are you? I wish there was some kind of label on it that told me. Oh my god, and it's road ready. Whoa. Dude. How sick is that? It's like empty. Whoa. What the hell is with that? Look at this. I don't even want to know why that's there. What is that? Why is that there? Okay. Either way, this thing is crazy. Look at this thing. I've never seen anything like it. Look at that. Fucking radiator just right in the front. Huge. Looks nice. It looks like it's leaking something. Dude, look at how the wheel wells go over the side of it. That is so crazy. Look at how dope that looks. Dude, what in the world? Dude, it is so rare that you see like an American classic that you've never seen before that's like this. Look at that. Can you look up Dodge Travco, please? I mean, what? I'm baffled. That's so cool. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Sorry. It is a dually. Oh my god. Yeah, it has 2 tires on each side on the back. Wow, what a legendary fucking machine. 1969, you think it is? Travco motorhome was an aerodynamic Class A recreational vehicle. So that thing must have been a sick RV then, huh? And then they gutted it out eventually to restore it, maybe. 64 to the 80s. That looks like a late 60s, dude. Because Airstreams had that same design. Like, not design, but like they had that rounded kind of like, look like a loaf of bread kinda. Dude, everybody out here has sick cars. What the fuck? This house is dope. I love this neighborhood. Whoa, look at this old Power Wagon. What? Dang. Look at the fucking bumper on this thing. Holy shit, this thing has seen some days. Wow. Damn. 4-door. It's a beast. Dude, this bumper is insane. What in the tarnation, dude? Fit 1959? That? I wouldn't doubt it. Anything older than that is gonna be like a fucking Model T car. Another Dodge. I know, right? Dodge is a very American loved vehicle. You know, you'll see the old ones still around once in a while. And hey, Rogue Traveler, welcome in. My name's Danny. I'm literally just exploring like a local, all the back streets and back roads of Venice and Marina del Rey, trying to make my way to these fancy circular apartments. And I feel like I just did a huge U-shaped turn and walked away from them, so I'm gonna have to find my way back over there. Yeah, my friend's grandpa, he had an old Dodge, and he'd call it like Dadge. He'd say, "Oh, the old Dadge." Like, yep, your Dadge. Almost like a DADGE. Chevy's good though. Chevy and Dodge. There's a lot of years that people hate on Dodge though, as far as their truck engines go, and people prefer like the Cummins lines and the engines and all these different aspects. Yeah, one of the funnest parts of exploring when you're traveling is seeing neighborhoods, because you feel different vibes in different places. And like you see people that collect cars in different states and different kinds of cars. And one of my favorite things is just, you know, spotting all these old random vehicles like that. So you know how people in the United States love these VW vans? Well, there's only certain models that we got a lot of. They didn't just send every damn model they ever made to us. So, unfortunately, you see a lot of the same ones. You see those Vanagons, and then you see the really old late 60s ones that are like, you know, they're just dope. But they're always the same classic style. But if you go to other countries, you see literally some of the sickest random models. Just like Banned from Twitch, one of our community members, that's just his username. Wait, can I get, I don't even know, I think I'm like stuck in this suburban neighborhood. He has a really sick VW, and I've never even seen it before. And he was just like, "Wait, you've never seen this one before?" And I was like, "No." And then I started thinking about it and looking at all the VWs that I'm seeing, and I'm like, wait, there's so many more that I've never seen. It's you very rarely see anything outside of the same few models here. But apparently VW made a whole smorgasbord of different types of vehicles that were vans. Different designs, different shapes, different unique features and functions, and different windows, and different roof heights. And bro, where in tarnation are we? Smorgasbord. So when I first moved to California, I picked up the first job I could, and my job was to pull up to places just like this that are under construction, these new houses. They all look the same. They always look like this, even 15 years ago, right when I moved here. And I would show up to these properties and do construction cleanup. So I would just drive this car there and get hella stoned and walk around and clean everybody's trash from the construction workers. Hashtag lost. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, there's a lot of work in construction, especially if you speak a little Spanish. Look at this guy going down. Wait, what? Wait, I can't walk through here? Wait. Really? Oh wait, I can. Oh, nice. I thought this was like private access for some reason. I'm good. Nothing wrong with grunt work? No, not at all. I learned a lot at that job. I learned a lot of Spanish too. What's up, Harsh Media? How are you? Yeah, like, okay, we made it to the promised land, which is some new housing facility. Okay, affordable and supportive housing for seniors and families. Okay, so for seniors and families. That means no young people. Wait, I can't get out of there? I feel like this guy's walking that way because he has to walk around to get out. Jesus. So does that mean if you're young you can't live there? That's what I was gonna ask. Yeah, and now following this guy unintentionally. Oh, how badly did you want that engine to start? Oh man, that sucks. I think he's trying to start a tractor though. It'd be sick if I had enough mechanical knowledge to like walk up to some dude with a tractor and it's like, and I'm like, step aside, bucko. And then I like fix it. And he's like, well, thanks. Let me give you a basket of corn and pumpkins to return the favor. I don't know. Oh, I need to find like a mini instrument to bring with me that I can always carry in my backpack. Let's think of instruments. Wait, these are ice balls. Where do ice balls come from? 3 hail. What? And they were like, oops, let me dump these $500 ice cubes out. What the heck? Just like spontaneous hail, like 3 hail with no clouds. Snowman's ass. Oh, okay. Ooh, the F. Maybe not. Okay, I just had to power walk through here. You guys missed this guy honking at me because I don't know. Dude, how the fuck? How the fuck? How do I get out of here? I literally lost. Dude, I can almost see Hollywood from here. Where am I? This is weird. Like the street shape here is like a Fibonacci spiral. That's the direction I've gone, into a Fibonacci inward sequence. So I'm like, wait, why is there so many people sunbathing right now out here? What is this? I just walked into like some kind of picture perfect pool with like 20 different people sunbathing. That's some Midwestern shit if I ever seen it. Nobody suntans in California. They just catch some sun rays. Yeah, thanks, you too. Beautiful family. You see how many strollers? 3 strollers and a baby on his thing right here. 4 kids. Holy shit, did they have 4 babies at once? He said, happy Tuesday, man. Man's more busy than the snowman, that's right. Wait, this is Lincoln? How the fuck did I get here? Oh my god. Oh my god, I know exactly where I am. That is weird. I didn't want to be here. Yeah.
Washington is next one?
I don't know if it's the next one, but it is this way. It's not too far. Damn, I wish I had an exact answer for her. She was so sweet. So here's every man's dream who loves motorcycles. The Harley Davidson outlet. I think it's like one of the biggest showrooms for Harleys in the world. I don't know. Where's One Down, Five Up? I need to come here with him. We'll go ride bikes around together. I want to pop up for all 4 at once. Yeah, that's a good plan. And I would too. I'm sure there's more complications and stuff, but obviously it'd be sick to have like a bunch of kids at once if that was your plan overall. But then you got to think about like you don't want to have too many kids. So if you have 4 at once, then the rest of them you might want to like, you know, be extra careful and chill. Hey Subatomics, how are you? Yeah. I'm I just walked in like the most ridiculous like Fibonacci sequence pattern. And I was trying to check out these fucking hotels and these apartments, but I ended up back on Lincoln somehow. I don't know how the heck that happened. I think we're gonna go by the canals because I want to prove to everybody that the Venice canals are dumb. Oh shit, you guys, ads are gonna come in the next few minutes. So make sure you stretch, get some water, roll a spliff, you know, take a poop. Whatever it is that you need to do. In a couple minutes, you're gonna see them pop up. Okay, whew, I have some shade again. So much better. Venice canals are so bland, I forgot they exist. Yeah, they're only fun if you know somebody and you can go out on the water. So when I'm walking there, I'm gonna feel it out and see if we can find like a random stranger that will let me on their boat. You know, we'll see. Crazier things have happened, you know. That dog was so fucking cute. Something about dogs when they've gotten that little thing around their head that obviously they hate having around their head, but they're so cute when they wear it. It's like, you know, it's bothering them though, so it's kind of like not cool. I don't know. All right, here's the marina. Let's go there. I need to get towards the beach. To the beach, man. Wakes up in the UK. The cone of shame. Oh shit, we found the apartments. This is a subsection of the apartments I wanted to look at. Okay, so now one of our goals, guys, is anybody who's like on a computer or you have ADHD and you can do it on your phone, we're gonna look up to see how much these apartments cost. Does this go to the apartments or does it go past them? Huh. Well, we live here now. If anybody asks. Okay, 13,600. 13,600 Marina Point Drive. 13600. Marina. It's called the Westerly. On Lincoln. I wonder how much places are to rent here. Probably like astronomically expensive, I would guess. Like $100 billion. Okay, what did we learn about California today? That when you walk places, sometimes you end up having to turn around because there's just no way out. Hey, welcome in. Siga. Oh, it's nice though in the shade with the breeze. Yeah, look at this place. So the Westerly, I wonder if that's separate because it looks way different. These are probably something else. Oh yeah, Regatta. 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 And by the looks of what you see inside of their windows and stuff, it looks like people are living there. You know, computers, TVs, beds, kitchens. It doesn't seem like it's Airbnb, like, you know. 7,500 a month. Wow. Yeah, 7,500 a month is almost 6 figures a year. And that's probably for like the room that gets like the worst view ever, you know? They're like, "Oh, you wanted the view. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So 12,500. Starting from $2,000 though, really? $2,000 at this one, the whatever, the one that starts with a W. You know, I feel like I'm walking in circles. I guess I should look at maps. I didn't want to because it's more fun to just like be lost. But let me see real quick. Oh, okay, we're good. I see. Okay. I would have just like walked past the marina. And I'd have to like walk all the way back. This would have been like the ultimate back and forth backtrack if I would have kept going that way. Okay. That's fine. Work on that. What's that guy saying? All right. So if I keep going down this street, I would have gotten to like really close to the airport, basically. Enjoy, dude. I'm off to bed. Night all. Good night, Clive. Have a beautiful rest of your night. Sleep well. Appreciate you hanging out today. Busy streets, man. Where that lady asked me for what street, the street that she was looking for, that's actually the street that I'm supposed to be walking down. Yeah, who would have thought? See, this is pretty much LA every day in the summer. It'll be like really blue skied with a little bit of haziness, but the temperature varies, you know. It could be like 103 degrees right here, where today it's like 63, I don't know, something, 64. Maybe it's like 65. I wonder what the temperature is actually. $66, nice. Okay. She was sent to you somehow. Unfortunately, we didn't see the sign. I know, right? And she was right, though. It is the next street. She said, is it the next one? I said, I don't know if it's the next one, but it's definitely down there. But she was right. Cloudless days are the best, right? But clouds make for really good sunsets, though. How are you doing, B-Rob? Chilling, eating dinner, nice. What you eating? You gonna go? Don't hit me. All right. and asparagus? Wow, your farts are gonna stink. But it's probably good, right? There's nothing that'll warm you up to IRL streaming than walking by yourself next to busy roads with traffic. There's nothing that will make you more used to being stared at by a billion people at once, all thinking, what is this guy doing? It's pretty much the best training grounds. Just come to a busy street in LA and walk around and stream. And I think you'll pretty much be able to handle streaming almost anywhere. Nice, okay. That guy was flirting with me, did you hear it? He revved his engine, he was like, hey, notice me. Cucina Italiana. Wait, can I be walking these back streets? How far do these back streets take you? Joe, Josh, and then that, what is it? W-E-F. F-R. Or J. I don't know, man. I'm not going to try to read that one. It's too tough. Not a through street. Well, it's quieter. Yeah, did you see the Goodfellas graffiti? Or art? I guess it's not really graffiti. Box City. Over 2,000 sizes. Damn, you guys, if you ever need boxes, free promo. There you go. All your box needs met. Here's my van, but the newer version of it. More expensive. Also needs a fluid that mine doesn't have called diesel exhaust fluid, which is like $250 per container. It says Jeff. Oh, yeah, one of the first ones did. I think it said Jeff and Joe and then something else. Yeah, taller roof, but also it's just like infinitely more expensive. Newer series, newer model of engine even. Stick 'em up. That van is like a cargo van, easily goes to 60K. Well, empty. No seats in the back, nothing built out, no fancy conversion. If you buy it new and converted into a livable vehicle, you're looking at $100,000. know where's a really cool place to explore like this is Mexico City. Just roaming around until you can't even fucking move your legs. You could do that every single day and still not see everything in the city. Def is cheaper in Kansas, 43 cents a gallon. I still think if you buy it at like a trucker stop, they'll have available that jug of DEF fluid that I always used to have to buy when I was traveling in those newer vans. Because I've had to pour the DEF fluid in like twice now. Not in my van, but in a work van that I used to travel in. $0.43 a gallon is crazy. That's like unusually cheap. Watch a van lifer on YouTube stay at some really nice resorts for like $3 US, Mexican. Even that's rare now. But yeah, I've definitely traveled to the beaches in Mexico. $3 is kind of crazy. That's like hostel prices, not resort. But if you're a native to Mexico, you can go to really beautiful places for really cheap. You get like native prices, so that at least you're not like feeling like, oh wow, this is only for tourists, not even for us. So when they build like beach resorts like in Tulum and stuff, you can get a discount if you're from Tulum. Because otherwise they could never ever ever afford to try it out. Oh my god, a dragonfly. You know, I haven't seen a fucking dragonfly in forever. First dragonfly sighting in ages. I wonder if there's anything cool happening in any of the beach towns from here to San Diego, like this week. Oh shit, this is Washington. This is the one I need to go down. I wonder if I can walk out this way. Yeah, it looks like I should be able to. I don't know what wyvern flies are. We have DEF pumps like gas pumps for truckers and farmers. Yeah, I've seen that actually, but yeah, I don't know why it costs so much to buy those big containers of it. Maybe it's because it's a certain type and that Mercedes, you know, being Mercedes, is like, you should use this. And everyone's like, God damn it. This costs $1 million more than it should. And it's Well, I'm glad that we made it to the street that I was trying to get to. So bright. I wish I could just catch more shade. Back to the busy street streaming. Cars, 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 cars. Cars, 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 cars. A wyvern looks like a dragon? Oh, interesting. Just applied to a job making reels and videos for a golf course club. Wish me luck. Nice. Yeah, you could probably do good at that. You know, LA just looking very LA. No big deal. CBD, Sacred Zen Suites. Sacred Zen Suites. CBD, spa, and bathhouse. Huh. Everett's had large leathery wings, dangerous beaks, and insatiable hunger. The main difference is that they're more ferocious than dragons, and that they're smaller in size and have only 2 legs, while dragons usually have 4. There's also reasons why Centaurios is very sparsely populated. Okay. Alright, dragons and lore. I feel like I want to just walk in these back roads because it's so loud my brain can't even think straight. But I feel like I can't even walk through here. We'll find out. Nope. There's no Cuddy Alley. There's a street. I feel like I was over here already. Yeah, I didn't know what a wyvern was. Does this street connect? It's so funny. My phone is on crack. Bruh, okay. I'm just gonna pretend that my phone isn't on crack right now. We're just gonna go for it. We should be able to get there this way. Just trying to make it to the beach, man. There's an old VW. I want to walk in the shade. I keep doing this to myself. I'm like washing out my whole stream with a really bright light behind me. That's why streaming between like 10 and 2 is bullshit. Unless you have a good location. Oh yeah? Check it out. Hand painted. It's pretty sweet. This is the older VW that you see a ton of this style. It's a classic cult following vehicle. Oh, Washington plates. It's cool. Didn't look too bad. Get that Victim D. Huh? How would my car look hand painted? Like a hand painted car. It's not gonna look like a professionally painted car, that's for sure. Because the paints that you use and the way that you finish paint on a vehicle would be much different than, say, doing it more artistically and avant-garde with your own resources. But, you know, it's whatever makes you happy is what matters most. I've painted someone's car before with a bunch of friends. It was this old BMW that we used to use on Maui that my friend owned. We always just used it to go all over the place, go on adventures, drive people around, etc. And eventually we made a smoothie with a bunch of mushrooms in it, and we all went outside and painted all over the BMW. I think we just used like fucking acrylic paint. I don't even know what kind of paint we used. We didn't even think about it. We just did it. You know what I noticed is that all these plates out here are from out of state. Damn, here's a big free library. It's a big one. Poop on the ground. I almost just stepped in a big old poop, but I missed it, thank God. There's an avocado tree. Cute. Oh, there's an avo up there. Oh my God. It's already flowering. It's actually fruiting. Oh, that's a sweet little front yard. Lots of cool shit around here. This neighborhood's so tucked away, it's interesting. Oh, this is, oh my God. We're back at the circular buildings. The ones that I was trying to get to an hour ago. Rip. That's funny. Walking in circles? Who, me? Couldn't be. Hey, Cigar Gargoyle, how you doing? This playlist. Ooh. Strangely observant. That's how I feel after I get high on mushrooms the next day. I say I feel a little bit better, but I'm strangely observant. Uncertainty, stinging clear. And I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. Taking me forward, haunting mass appeal. Lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Open arms and open eyes, yeah. I'll be there. Besides away from my chance to be loved. You're looking forward to going to the gym and then going to bed? Nice. I feel like I could both sleep or like want to sit and stare at clouds and just listen to life. Well, that's good. Those are good things, right? Get around. Okay. So, what is this? They kept a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit of nature so that we could look at it. The Oxford Basin. We got American widgeons, black-crowned night herons, monarch butterflies, Anna's hummingbirds, yellow-rumped warblers, painted lady butterflies, black phoebe honeybees, and green darner dragonflies. That's what I saw today. It was a common green darner dragonfly. It's not looking pretty appealing though, I'll tell you that much. Should be a lot more water. Oh, I know, right? They're like, oh, well, let's... And it's not even like they left it, you know? They, like, created it after they took everything out and destroyed everything. I think I finally found the path. I was looking for this path that cuts through here. And I guess I just never found it. but this is a popular walking path here. So you want to see where everybody with their RVs parks, Therion? This is where, if you have an RV, at some point you've parked here. It's Washington Boulevard next to the lagoon. And I'm telling you, it is one of the most common places for people to park their RVs. Technically, I could park like my car here overnight too, you know, my van. But yeah, this is the most spacious parking that the RVs can get other than the park. But there's less drama here. It's busy, there's a lot of people taking walks, riding bikes, running. But yeah, here's avoiding $10,000 a month rent, same location. You know, multi-million-dollar house, free living, free rent, same location. You know, it's kind of crazy. I wonder how much it pisses certain people off. They're like, man, I pay so much to live here, and this motherfucker just fucking parks his thing here. I wonder if it's like, oh man, his engine sounds like it's gonna die. Oh, yeah. And then there's more down here, though. It doesn't end. And then there's some across the street right there, too. So on both sides. Oh, here's the Oxford Basin Trail. That's kind of what I was looking for earlier. It takes you to near those hotels or apartments. We got a bunch of... This guy's got solar, hella solar. Sick. The guy had a sign on his door that said, "Do not attempt to engage in conversation." There's a tweaker. It said, "Do not try to engage in conversation. Do not knock on my door. Do not this. Do not that." But yeah, see, look, RV, old school van. It's actually a sick van. All right. More RVs. More RVs. Had to avoid the tweaker. More RVs. More RVs. These people are all living on the street. No, there's nothing like that. If you have that, you have to pay an arm and a leg to use it. Look. Obviously somebody's dwelling in that. We got this Lazy Days. We got like 3 RVs up here. And what is that, like 25 RVs? That's basically a recreational campsite. Yeah, the parks are like $150 to $250 a night in and around LA. And none of these people are like parking their RV across from their house. This isn't people that like live in houses. These are people that live in these things. Syrian massage. Whoa, look at this little Saab. It's a cool car. Saab. Pet spa. nail tech spa. Oh, you can take your pet to the spa and you can go to the spa all in the same moment. Look, people are still spray painting these. Oh, they must be shooting them with paintballs. Oh, that's even cooler. Damn, paintballs. That's fucking lit. Look, like vandalism. I don't encourage it, but I've seen these painted on before, and I didn't realize people are fucking blasting them with paintballs. That's crazy. Unless somehow it just looked like a paintball. Okay, restaurant. You can open a restaurant here, guys. Power up your day. Bagels. Wolf's Liquor. So these all must be really new, like, plaza buildings. They look brand new. They don't even have official signs yet. They just have like signs hanging in front of the doors. The businesses are already open. Oh yeah, I mean, you would definitely need to figure out where you can dump your, if you had like a bathroom in there for sure. There's definitely, oh dude, you know what they do? They just fucking dump it somewhere random, you know? They like dump it into jugs, and then throw those jugs just straight up into the public trash probably. My guess. Oh, this is a bank? CAC. Oh, the fountain is off. The fountain of youth. We're getting closer to the beach, guys. Tacos. Oh, it's Tuesday. Shit. Right. Well, I use public restrooms, so can't be mad at me. I lived on a farm with like a composting toilet, and oh, she popped her chain. That's fun. And when all your shit would turn into compost finally, it would have no smell too. It was really trippy. And then we would just dump it. We'd just dump it into like the fucking ditch. We didn't really like utilize it properly, but it was fully composted and it was like turned into. Wait, can I walk back there? I'm a can I walk back there kind of guy. It's just, I'm just built that way. Whoa, this thing, is this like a food truck? This trippy vehicle has hella windows and hella solar and max fans. Is that like a modified livable vehicle? Yo, I think that is. That's a modded vehicle to live out of. Shit, dude, that's absolutely sick. He did the box truck renovation thing. It even a box truck front. I know. Oh, he's hopping in it right now. He has a German Shepherd in the front seat. This guy's got a fucking rig, dude. He's got 6 solar panels, a max fan in the front and a max fan in back. Oh, he's getting in with his dog. Oh yeah, he's much older. He can definitely afford that shit. Seems like he probably put a lot of effort and time and money and knowledge and wisdom into that thing. Oh, ducks. Hi, ducks. Hi. Yeah, I like the shade too. What are we looking for to eat? Look at how beautiful its like blue and green sheen is on its head. You're beautiful too. You just look different. You guys are both beautiful. Are you gonna go into the parking lot? Did you guys park there? Is that your car? I need to embody the duck energy. Right, duckies? You're like water chickens. Oh, there's that good in there. How do you know where to stick your little beak? Hey, that's my hole. I love how comfortable they are. They're just like chilling. They really don't mind that I'm just standing right next to them. What are they eating? Bugs. If I hang out too long, I'm gonna fall in love with them and want to give them my peanuts and raisins. I wonder what this was. It almost looks like it could have been a funeral home or something. Dude, this parking lot, prime real estate. It's so hard to find a cool, shady parking spot. But also it's, you know, somebody could walk in there and bust your window in 1 fucking second. It's not gated. You guys want to look up Marina Tower Apartments, this apartment complex? We're really close to the beach now. So let's see. Short-term leasing available. Marina Tower Apartments. I wonder how much those apartments cost.
Text-to-speech enabled.
Oops.
Text-to-speech disabled.
Enabled, disabled. Mallards that would nest at your high school and those were sassy. Yeah, ducks are cool. executive and 1-bedroom suites, spectacular ocean views, specializing in short-term housing. Well, that makes sense because you guys want to make the most money off this place. I wonder how much it is, though. Studio unfurnished, $2,700. A 1-bedroom unfurnished, $2,800. And that's probably the ones like on this side where you can't see the ocean, you know, or like I'm sure that it's like the one that's like on the bottom that nobody wants to live in or some shit. Oh, excuse me. Yay, we made it to the beach. Pretty much. We're getting closer. That's pretty expensive. Thanks for looking that up. And that's a 1-bedroom. Yeah, you still can't even see the beach from there. It's crazy that they say that there's stunning ocean views. How? From where? Oh, maybe the other side. But not from this side. Unless like this strip of windows up the middle is for like certain apartments. Maybe every apartment gets an ocean view from that side. I don't know. Doable with a couple, but even with a couple, that's crazy. It's like after like utilities and all that, it's going to be over $3,000, and then that's over $1,500 per person. That's still crazy, but for LA, it's doable. Yes, but in general, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with the world? What about this place? Latitude 33. Latitude 33, because they definitely get the views. Look, this building is Cleopatra Inc. Yeah, Latitude 33. Sky Boardwalk Beach. This is probably luxury apartments. Right? Yeah, I know what you mean, Therion. It's true. I feel the same. See, look, these ones are like the tallest, so you probably can see the beach from these like penthouse suites at the top. How much is Latitude 33 suite? Ooh, look at this. An old Mustang. That's a sweet old Mustang. Is this a Mustang? Oh, it is a Mustang. Okay. I love how there's just a glass jar with water in it sitting on it. Very cool. And a Tesla. Oh, hey guys. You want to see the canals, bro? It's beautiful, huh? Just kidding. The canals are this way. Actually, it's actually a lagoon. But yeah, you can walk through the canals. Show Should we do the canals? Are we in Escondido? No, no, no. That's San Diego. Okay, let's check it out. It's kind of cool how it like transforms a little bit. Oh, yo, look at this bad boy. Okay, is that a heron? It's nice, there's a lot of bird sounds here. Yeah, we should walk it. See, the water is so low, you can't even kayak through it. So yeah, these are the canals, actually. And when the water is higher, everybody can use all their little water vessels. This one looks flooded out. Welcome back. Oh, we made it to the Venice canals, guys. This is it. So the water's lower than it normally is. There must be a certain time of year they fill it up more because it's all man-made. And then people have access to be able to use their little boats and dinghies and paddle things and whatever, what have yous. But it must be, so some of these houses on the canals are like multiple homes. They're like condos or like 4 units. So you kind of have close quarters with people, and then some people have like their own house. But it's a mix. Like these are all like apartment rental kind of things. And these are new ones, look. And then this is just a full-on fucking house right next to the canal. So again, with the like cramming more space into one area, or like more units into one area, it's a very common theme in LA, is take what used to be quaint and chill and normal and cute and turn it into something that can occupy more of a population, because people are always moving to LA. Latitude 33, 6,900 to 10K. Yeah, that makes sense. That's it right there. That's latitude, that building behind this canal. That's the suites at the top, gotta be 10 G's easy. See, if they specialize in short-term rentals, like some of those places, it'd be cool to rent a place like that for a month between like, you know, 10 people or something. So like everybody could live in like a luxury suite for a month for like $1,000 each. That would be cool. That's like the only way I could see myself wanting to do that. Oh, it's so peaceful over here. I really like it, actually. God. They got these cute little overpasses so you can cross the canals. For rent, vacation, short-term, unfinished. Furnished. It is furnished. The upper. The upper is a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Vacation, short-term, furnished. I bet it's really easy to rent these places out, huh? Whereas, like, I don't know, you can just put, like, we're leasing this place out. Well, that place has an outdoor kitchen in the bottom. Holy crap. Dude, do you see this? This, like, outdoor, I hope they don't mind. They got enough cameras on me. There's a kitchen and a flat screen TV, but it's all, like, outdoor. And the inside is super epic. Sorry it's so bright, the sun. It's impossible to see things. Oh, look, the canals go this way, too. Okay, this is a little bit charming and interesting. Granted, this whole thing was built by a really crazy rich person. Abbott Kinney wanted these fucking things here because he's rich as fuck, and he went to the real Venice canals and he was like, you know what, I want to make that here because I'm that baller. I'm the most baller motherfucker. I'm gonna make the Venice canals in Venice, California. And that's how they got here. Duck nesting, leash your dog. It is kind of cool actually, because you can walk all the way around and get like lost in between different canals. That's cool. I like that. I never noticed that before. I must have just like taken a trail that didn't go this way or something. Whoa, look at these houses. High ceiling, 2-story, epic computer desk. It's like a freaking curved $2,000 48-inch monitor. Damn. This is more my style. This little back patio right there. That's probably a lot of mosquitoes that come out here at night. It's like a cesspool for mosquitoes. Assume these houses are always being renovated and worked on here and there. What an interesting layout though, because if you think about it, every other house has like streets between it and a lot of noise and lights and businesses. Somehow this is like the only part of the neighborhood that avoids that. I didn't think of that actually before. That's interesting. I guess I never came all the way down here. Because look, there's tons of overpasses on every single thing. This is like a whole rectangle of neighborhoods with water between it. There must be like unique entryways for vehicles. I was also thinking, how do they have parking and how do they get in and out? You just seen an alligator. What? Oh look, there's an octopus. Oh, look, there's one of those little library book sharing things, but in the water. So when the water rises and you can actually like go through the water in the canal, you can stop there and you can do book trades. Look, that's cool. Maybe we should try to walk over a series of bridges. Just pull my pant legs up and take my shoes off and just walk through the middle of the whole thing. Yeah, it is cool. Look, there's a truck driving over one. Okay, so when you go another street back, it's finally where they can access all their parking, I would imagine. That is so cool. Dang, all the little kayaks and stuff kind of looks like a ghost shipyard because everything's just sitting around. Okay, we'll switch sides. See how it looks. Now it's looking more like LA. Oh, I'm not being blinded by the sun. Woohoo! I'm gonna turn Texas speech on so I can hear you guys. Well, I guess it looks like the canals just start here. I see.
Heartlight woman said I didn't a photo shoot there with Japanese jewelry company. It was fun.
Nice.
Cassie Yasmin said I like this little place. It is cozy and happy.
I know, I should walk through here like every day. But doesn't it look like everybody just abandoned all their little boats and stuff? And they're all filled with like stagnant water. Can't be good. Like all these fancy little pontoon pedal boats that are probably not cheap. Look, there's a motor, there's two electric scooters. Somebody threw some of the electric scooters in the canal. Those ones you can rent on the street. Oh my god, look at all the algae. Oh man, that's wild. Like, it can't be good to just leave a boat filled with water like this. Ooh, it's deeper over here. Just a little bit. Hey, look. Let us grow. Look, kale, parsley, some other kind of greens, spinach. What is that, cabbage? Looks like cabbage. I know, it's very efficient for space, kind of. It's cool looking though. Yeah. True. Like, you can make it happen, right? And that thing probably costs like $2,000. You know, it probably comes with all the seeds and everything. 100%. Or you could just, you know, there's so many ways. Okay, look, so here's the between streets where all of them park. And you know that there's baller cars in there. You know this whole friggin' thing's baller ass cars. I mean, come on. Man. Right? for 17 wonderful years in the canals. This is a very special place, not only for its charm, but for our neighbors who have loved us like family. Nina, Martin, and all our pups who lived their best lives here. Maybe they moved? Starlink. I need a little Toyota Tacoma old pickup truck that I can just use as a full-time work truck aside from the van. Goals. Hard as hell to find because every Mexican laborer in California has one. Yeah, that too. It's cool. Oh yeah, these are the nice colored houses from earlier.
A ver, familia, vamos a tomar una foto ahorita que hay sol, porque
Nice.
mañana ya no sale el sol. Todos del lado de este lado de acá.
T_Period 7 said I need one too, but they are pretty power hungry.
Right. It's so bright. Let me give you a different angle. Sorry about that.
Sassy Yasmin said I like yellow houses.
This is cool. They built themselves like a little... Wait, it has a motor on it. So it's like a pontoon, but it's like made with 55-gallon drums. And then it's just like a floating, I don't know, kitchen table. That's sick.
Said Starlink is only worth it if you're really exploring into land without signal, or if you can afford the $150 a month.
Right.
T_Period 7 said 4. See, I could build a house raft and just live on the canals around there.
Here's the streets that go through the canals. Is that a good view? I can't really tell. It's too bright outside. Look, this neighborhood even has garbage cans. Fancy. What's in there? Type 1 in the chat if you're here right now. If you can hear my voice. If you're hanging out today, just type 1 in the chat real quick. I just want to do a little courtesy check. It's been like 7 hours, right? We've been live for a while. Who's here? Therion, Ziga, Secret City, Free from Depression, Cassie. Thank you, Cassie, for the bit. Heartlight Woman. Who else is here? Type 1 in the chat. Even if you're lurking or if you're a first-time chatter, now's a good time to say hi because I'm paying a lot more attention to the chat right now. Oh, can we talk about this for a second too? Check these out. Have you ever seen these birds of paradise? Right? So a lot of people that I know tell me that this is supposed to be the head, and then this is supposed to be the beak, and this is some kind of like mohawk, I don't know. But just to like rework your brains really quick, it's supposed to be almost like a hummingbird, and this is the tail, and it's supposed to be it's supposed to be an illusion where it looks like a bird and its fluttering wings is flying above a flower, sticking its nose in the flower. See? Hummingbird head, long beak, wings, it's flying in. For some reason, a lot of people think that this is like the head. Like it's like, hello, my name is blah, blah, blah. But when you look at it backwards, you know what I'm saying? Have you guys ever noticed that with these? They don't, there's two different ways you can look at it.
Spotlight woman said, wow, I love that.
But oh, there's a meme somewhere online that shows the difference between them two, and it's so funny.
Spotlight woman said, that's so cool. Yasmin said it looked like you did.
Wow. Oh, they have a cute little canal park for families and ducks, apparently. That's cool. I'll sit right here on the canal ledge for a second.
Cassie Yasmin said, oh, that is cute. Professor in 19 said the red one still matters. The Gabriel said, don't forget to take the sticker off.
I just did. What are they doing? I'm so confused.
Cassie Yasmin said it is extra clothing mall.
Yes. Now we can make our way to the beach. Okay. Get in the chopper. No. Okay, I found the coolest. I found the coolest riverboat yet. Sorry, my brain is like fried right now. I'm just recalibrating with this apple. We've almost been on for 8 hours. But yeah, if you have to include some of your past content, I wouldn't make it like a montage as much as I would send them individual clips of things that you value. Dang. Wow, this mural is from 2007. It's almost 20 years old. Look at bulldozing the old houses down. Weren't we just talking about how fucked up it is that there's these gigantic rectangle shaped houses next to these cute little beautiful homes that people grew and lived their whole lives in and raised their families in? But then money talks. This probably has some really interesting significance though, in particular. Like, stop the pig. Let's find out. Women's Artist Collective citywide murals. What exactly are they doing here? Are they passing each other a joint? Is this like the women's center or is it no? Rodeo Effects. Go to the beach from here. We're in South Venice now. Brothers. Yeah, so much bamboo on the street. True. Welcome to the jungles of Venice, where people plant exotic things for some reason. Excuse me. G'day, mate. How you doing, Iceman?
Didn't look darker cover. Actually made the RV stand out more.
Alright, now you're gonna see the vast difference between this beautiful little Pleasantville of a canal to the reality and harshness of what Venice is outside of their little comfort zones where they pay tens of thousands of dollars a month or multi-millions to live. So just pretend you're a tourist and you just saw that cute area and it feels safe and it's fun to walk around and... Whoa, vegans for Palestine. Interessante.
Major Steele said hello, lives in Cat House today.
Hey, how have you been? I missed you. Hope you're doing good, man. It's good to see you. Good. We've just been adventuring around a lot, and it's nice. We walked through the canals, the Venice canals. It's actually nicer than I thought it was going to be, than I remembered it was. How are you? See, look at all these tourists. Oh, nice. Oh, good. I'm gonna jaywalk 'cause I don't care. Almost at the beach now.
Corriendo, perro.
Almost there. About 200 feet till we get to the parking lot. I joy walk. I don't jaywalk. You got one of the letters wrong. The A is actually an O. Imagine having this very cliche painting with your address on it on the side of your house. But these are all vacation rentals, no doubt about it. Nobody in their right mind's hanging out in this neighborhood after gentrification and everything. Okay, you guys. 7.5 hours later, we made it to the beach. My back doesn't hurt. Your back hurts. What are you talking about? Here's the back alleys of Venice. And then here's the murals, guys. Oh, I wish I could hang out in there and smoke in the shade. See if I can catch the shade for a second at least. Watch it start closing. I'll fucking have to run out. Hi, Tara. How are you? Oh, good timing. Oh man, my left shoulder gets beat up from this. I need to do this like up stretch, this arm stretch more often. Oh yeah. Oh.
then walk along with tourists and just start following them giving a tour.
I'm like, here's the beach, and here's the stores, and here's everything else that you want to see. Whoa, no, 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 don't close me out. Oh, fuck. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, it opened again. Jesus, I was just enjoying myself. Give me a break. I almost got trapped in there. There. Made it. One and only. I know. I almost got closed in.
It is what it is, you know, if it's gonna happen.
Yeah, whatever that cop said, sure. Hey, cab. Sweet, we can do the whole Venice walk now. Because we're coming from the south to north. It's always a good way to do it. I'm gonna try to walk slow. New challenge unlocked. I know, at least I could have hung out and just got real stoned until something fun happens. Is this a ladder? This is the longest pallet I've ever seen. Custom pallet. Whoa, man. The whole fam. Highlight woman and major skills our family. What are those? What, the bird? The pigeons. Or what is what? What are you asking about? South Venice. We keep going, we keep hustling. They know better than to try to give me those fake ass bullshit CDs. Try to hustle me. Let's go. I can't believe you're still on. Really? Why? And then a lot of people pay to live in these, right? And they're like shit, you know, they're not like well kept. The management company doesn't fix anything, but they're still like fucking $5,000 to $8,000 a month. A lot of people that used to live down here could only really afford it because they fucking, you know, sell drugs or whatever, hustle. Here's a CD, it's free, give me money. So I've been in and out of streams, I wasn't sure if you're still on or not. Oh, I see. You fit right in there, you look like a local, yeah. It helps. It definitely helps as far as like being not treated like a tourist or anything when I'm doing videos, because, you know, there's a lot going on. Oh, here's the infamous Gold's Gym right there. That one right there, that gym. Not Gold's, I'm so sorry. It's Muscle Beach. This is that famous gym that everybody gets a boner about because Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, it smells like blunts and dank ass weed out here. That's all I can smell right now. Blunts and dank ass weed. Yeah, let's walk through the courts. Oh, you mean that really tall guy, that influencer? Oh, I mean, everything smells like dank weed right now. Every sniff up in my nostril is the smell of chronic. Dude, it's gorgeous out here today. And this is just a Tuesday. Man, in the summer, on the weekends, it's gonna be hype out here. Seen him raging out because someone said he wasn't 7 feet. Yeah, that guy, he's like a content creator. I've seen him walking around streaming and stuff. Oh, that's fun. I'm skipping a lot of the shit. Oh yeah, 100%.
Hello, my brother and sister. We are about to do a show. I will speak in my American accent, but I prefer to speak in my original. Show time coming up in 5 minutes.
Oh, shitty service, huh? Oh no. Spotty service. There we go.
This woman is amazing.
So basically everybody comes here and they just go to dispensaries, buy some weed, they sit out here, smoke it, they say, wow, cool, I'm stoned, I'm in California. And that's pretty much the epitome of what you do here. Yeah, you sit on the hill and you make a video about your visit, smoke a blunt. Ah, the service is real spotty over here. Come on, baby. Come on, you can do it. They have big roller skating jams here. So like at night, this whole thing is gonna be full of people. People are gonna be having like a DJ there and like big ass roller rink dance off type shit. Hi, puppies. Welcome. Lots of people. So in the summer and on the weekends, this is like absolutely flooded with people. It looks like they shut down the Baskin Robbins. Wasn't that a Baskin Robbins? I think it was. This place is pretty crazy looking. You see what I see? It's pretty amazing. Donkeys. Donkeys Gallery. Alright. 2 tattoos, 120. Buzz bomb, okay. Okay, guys. Day. Let me try not to accidentally end the stream. There we go. Be good though. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's definitely spotty. It's this hot spot right here. You know, there's always that one fucking spot that sucks balls. And we're back. That wasn't an aircraft, was it? Or was it? It probably was, actually. I can kind of hear it in the distance. So many noises, I couldn't even tell the difference. Oh, is that Brainiac behind me? Oh, it is. We like Brain. Brainiac. See his name? Brain.
Rainbow Raccoon named who said if not, it could have made up for the ones that were missed.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn, that's him too. That's Brainiac. He does the VIP. Vandals in paradise.
Excuse me, you have another cigarette?
I don't, sorry man.
Alright.
If I did, I'd kick you down one. That's the perks of bringing tobacco, is that you get to make friends if you have cigarettes.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, I wonder if we could get to 420 this month. Winking face, winking face, winking face, winking face, winking face, winking face.
Ha! 420 subs? Bro, that would change my game. You know how fucking quick I'd buy solar and stuff? Oh, that should be that we should try to do that. We should try to get to 420 subs by 420.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, so people remember the aircraft command.
All right, everybody gift 100 subs. Oh. My shoulders don't understand how much weight I've been carrying until I lift them up. Oh. The water and the snacks and all that. So we never officially disconnected, right? We just kind of almost had an F. We had some mini Fs. Right? I think that we lost a lot of people. Okay. Hi.
Stream on Kick?
Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you use Twitch?
I don't Kick.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What's your username?
No, my boyfriend streams like Lord Hito. That's his name, Lord Hito.
Lord Hito?
Yeah.
I'll look him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
He hang out with the Action Man right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, Kick.
Where are they at?
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
They're gonna go to a car, like what do you call the takeover? Something like car takeover.
Okay. Some kind of some industry thing.
Yeah.
Okay, fun. I'll look him up.
Okay.
Have a good one. Well, she seems really nice to have a boyfriend that streams on Kick. I mean, that's kind of rude to say, but it's... Wait, she said that her boyfriend's hanging out with Action Man right now. That's like one of the worst people I've ever known in my life on social media is the guy Action Man who she said her boyfriend is hanging out with. He's literally like, go look him up. It's crazy. She was like, streaming on Kick? I was like, no. She's like, oh, my boyfriend streams on Kick. What is his name? Lord Hito? He's probably one of the bigger streamers on there. I wonder what it must be like to view bot all your views. Hey, look, rolled ice cream. Yeah. We out here. That's very true. We are out here. Topless at the Condor. Free the anxious generation. What do you mean? I'm anxious. What are you fucking talking about? We're all anxious. There's no freeing us. We're just screwed. I need to light this spliff.
Rainbow Raccoon IRL lol.
Yep. It's so sunny out today. I bet you that guy's like a full-time touring singer for a band. Where is that? Is it actually in Bel Air?
Cassie Yasmin said I am back wedding cakewalk lol my brain overload today my nerves are shot. Heart Light Woman said just looked at 3 bits of action and saw enough WTF lol.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. The only things that he does on his to entertain people is really not good stuff. It's really bad. He's crazy. But he's really popular on that site. That's crazy though, that it's so funny because she kept looking at me and saying stuff, or like, I don't know, she kept looking at me and thinking shit, and I'm like, what is she thinking? And then finally she said, "You're streaming?" She was like, kept walking and kept turning around and looking at me. She was hoping that I was streaming on Kick. That's so weird. This guy's got a sick little setup here. Hey. Look at that. That's his garage and his little man cave in the garage, and it opens up to the beach parking lot. I mean, he's got a pretty sweet setup there. It's nicer walking the back alleys. Get a little sun off my face for a second. Spin, yeah. Yeah, I worked alongside with them at this festival called the Beach Life Festival. And they held all the interviews with everybody. And then they talked to like the artists and stuff too. Like the painters and stuff. And they still publish, but they just publish it like I think they still might be able to. You might be able to buy a magazine, but they publish it just on the internet. Man, if you guys would have seen the motherfucker I just walked past, you would be concerned, to say the least. Did you see him at all by chance in the background? He had like all kinds of things on him, like cutters and like hammer and like and he was wearing a ski mask. Yeah. Like, okay, think of the most villainous outfit and equipment and random shit that somebody could have on them. It's like a fashion statement. It's a trend. Like, you will see the craziest looking person with the craziest weapons in this town. It's an interesting thing. It's like, and cops don't fuck with them. You know, like if it was Detroit and you're walking around with a mask on, somebody's gonna stop you and be like, give me your fucking ID, take the fucking mask off. What are you trying to fucking hide? You must be up to no fucking good. But in LA, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. It's just like, it's crazy. It's a lot to process. Yeah, I wish I could start like a photo series where I like stop those people and be like, can I take a photo of you for $10? And just like start taking photos of everybody like that and release like an article about not the dangers, but just the fact that it exists, and look at them in their natural element, just like in the wild. All right, you guys, ads are gonna come in the next couple minutes. So if you're not subscribed or if you don't have turbo, make sure that you go do something like go pee or drink some water or grab a snack or stretch or call somebody you need to call or do whatever you got to do. But there will be a 3-minute ad coming up, so I hope it doesn't bother you guys too much. Yeah, we went from like 50 viewers to like 30 when we almost lost the stream. That was a close call. So glad we didn't lose the stream. The masked people, not to be confused with the ant people. No, no, no. Definitely don't confuse those two people. Oh, it's so much more peaceful back here than it is out in the front. It's a lot better. Hey. Meh. Meh. So there's these, okay, so when you're in Venice and you walk this whole waterfront with all these people and vendors and stores and stuff, there's these little back alleys that go from the beach down an alley, and there's these houses. They're all really expensive to live in here too. I'm talking like $3 grand, $4 grand, $5 grand, $6 grand, and up. I've literally like called every phone number on every damn thing I've ever seen at when I was working in town last year, and I like had all the proof of income and I had all the good credit and I was ready. I called so many companies and like asked so many people so many questions about pricing. You'd be surprised how much stuff here is just like, it's like just out of the range of most people's budget, where it's like $1,000 extra dollars or $2,000 extra dollars. Just like, fuck. Sometimes you can get lucky and find like an Amazon Prime truck that has like 400,000 miles on it. It's being like retired and sold. There's always the chance of finding one like that with a high top. But Amazon drivers and stuff, they beat the shit out of those cars, so might not be the best. Oh yeah, let's go this way. And there are the ads.
Hard light woman said you had a halo behind you. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said remember that command.
Which one? Oh, the one for ads? Oh yeah.
Rainbow
Yeah.
Raccoon 82 said let's get something for 420 this month.
Something? True. We should set the dono goal to 420. Hold on, gotta spin you around. Cable management. Oh! I'm burning myself.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said
Thank you so much. Uni one. All right.
Yasmin says all. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said pride one.
Pride one. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the pride.
Said, what does that little bit mean?
What is what? What? I guess if I hold it up, I won't get the light in the lens as much. Oh, that's probably another benefit to
Yasmin said heart.
the Sony cam, because then you have this little like lens flare thing that comes out. It's like a flange, and then it kind of covers up little side bits of light that might strike into the lens. There, I'll put you in the shade.
Captain Yasmin said you mean
It feels good to get my feet wet again and get out here, because I was doing it so often every single day, and then started working on my engine and all that. It took me so long to feel good about getting that shit done, and then, you know, being able to get back in the IRL saddle. But yeah, we should definitely go to some new places then in the near future. What number bits? Oh, we do have 420 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh wait, there's cute neighborhoods over here. I just gotta kind of go uphill a little bit. Alright guys, we're gonna climb this hill together, okay? This is is my old apartment. And then I ended up living in this bottom one right here, underneath the 233 sign.
You know this area now.
Yep. Here's a big ass church. This is a really special little intersection here. It's fairly quiet. It's fairly tweaker free. Nobody really wants to hike up these hills because it's so much of an incline from down there. It's steep. It's a hike. People usually avoid it. So there's always parking here too. Yeah, you can still park here for free.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I hear you.
You can't park overnight. Or wait. You can. Yeah, so technically I could park like right here. If I wanted to. Just have to slam that e-brake on because it's on a downhill. But you can see the ocean between these buildings when it's clearer out too. It's so close. But yeah, you can park here, you just have to move it one day a week. This is the same church from down there, but they have another one up here. These apartments can see the ocean from their windows. Oh shit, squirrels. What are you doing? Alright, let's get a macro shot. First macro shot of the season. Wait.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said squirrels are so ADHD lol.
Let's see if we can get the buzz of the bees. There's a fly. There was like a lot of bees on there. They were like landing right there on the tip. Oh, there's a bee. Buzz.
Bolos NW said hello flowers.
What up, Bolos? Whoa, look at that. Enter the void. Whoa.
Happy Yasmin said lol.
So crazy looking.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said that's tricky.
Yeah. There we go. Whoa.
Major Steele said we have a bunch of those.
Oh, really? What are they? They like some giant succulent?
Major Steele said chicken carrot hen.
They look like giant succulents. Chicken hens?
Major Steele said hen.
Chicken and hens? Bolos, how are you? I can also park right here in the day and the night. So,
said I am okay.
but a lot of people parallel park here and then bump into the cars in front and behind them because they really want to fit.
Major Steele said yeah, it's a succulent.
But I think that I have parked here before, especially if I want a good spot where I'm going to walk from the beach or to the beach from there. Yo, check out this old building that's associated with the church. It's like a whole other one. St. Robert's Center. Oh, damn. Damn. Yo, there's a high top Sprinter T1N. Imagine mine, but taller. Nice, man. That's fucking nice. That guy's exhaust is so annoying. God. Look at this. Look at that. This is my van if it had a tall roof. And way cooler tires. And solar. And a roof rack. And an awning. But it's the same as mine, except they added these crazy ass master locks to the doors. And they have a crazy hitch. But they put windows in the back. They must have done that aftermarket. But this is my van, but it's a higher version, taller. And even with none of the modifications, none of them, it would make me like, it would have costed me like at least 10 grand more to get just the high top. Just the difference between the height. But yeah, I like that he put the back windows in. He must have bought a new bumper for the back or painted it. He's got that safety lock on every door. He's got those crazy ass locks. Interesting. Solar. There's another, like, some kind of awning on the back or something. It says ARB Touring. There's like this panel right here. I wonder what that is. Oh, if that's a whole nother awning, that's crazy. That is so epic. That is such a sick van. But the difference in price is way, it's non-reasonable. It's non-negotiable.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said what kind of touring?
What kind of touring, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. What did I say? Did I say something about touring? Damn, it's bright. Can't see shit if you're looking at me. There's another high top Sprinter. The high tops are almost easier to find. Oh. Actually, I want to cross. So we're coming up on Rose. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. I had to tie my shoe. Okay, what's up, guys? Oops. Excuse me. You read something about touring on the vehicle. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, brain broke. I don't think I read anything on it. I was just pointing things out. There was really nothing different about it as far as words go. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to drink some water. What's going on? Did you hear the person behind me lock the door? Chill, bro. I'll be on out of your way. They're like, oh my god, is he wearing a ski mask? No, that's the other guy. It ain't me. Is he streaming on Kick? No, Twitch. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Moving on. I don't know. I didn't quite remember everything I said. I am 8.5 hours into stream too, so. I want to walk through these neighborhoods. Away from all this bullshit. Look. There's a Petula. That's LA in a nutshell. Petula. Don't hit me. Okay. You know, that's how I, when I'm trying to get people's attention when they're not looking at me, and they should be because pedestrians have the right of way here. I always say, don't hit me out loud until they finally look at me. And then I just hope that they don't hit me. No, that's a taco truck. It's a taco truck. Now this is a living situation. Nice school bus. Nice. Home on wheels is the best way you can go. Okay, sorry it's been so rocky today, guys. Damn, you don't want to accidentally trip and fall over here. Or like if your dog tries jumping in there to go take a pee. Damn, look how tall this fence is. Any masked criminal with a machete would have trouble. They definitely struggle climbing that bad boy. That's a tall one. It's like, wait, so I'm 5'8", right? And then if I can reach I can probably reach like right. Like I can probably reach, what's my hand height? Probably like 7 feet. This wall is like 12 feet. That's a tall ass wall, dude. Wait, let's just look at, okay. If I was standing on my head, I'd probably be able to just barely see over the wall. Yeah, it's about 11 feet. Now that there is a big wall. That's an impressive wall if I ever seen one. Someone who just purchased a bus and streaming the rebuild of it? Nice. You need to send me their, like, there's like a stream promo section on Discord. You could post their link in there at any time so I can go there and check them out. That's cool. I want to follow that. Dude, the canals was sick. It was actually a lot cooler than I remembered because I'd walked through there before. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Sometimes when I see somebody sitting in their car, like a Mexican family, and they're just sitting there listening to music, and it's like a vibe, I'm just like, man, I want to do that. I want to just move to Mexico or something. Look at these two classic cars. Nice. That little Volkswagen Beetle's chugging along. Yeah, this is a good way to go. Yeah, that's dope. I'd like to follow them. Check their streams out. I'm sure Therion would too, because Therion has a school bus and lives in one full time in Oregon. Therion, who's always in the chat. Therion, who's probably listening right now. Maybe, if we're lucky. Therion! Oh, if you scroll through all the different chats, you know, there's one that's called Stream Promo. So, like, if you ever watching somebody stream and you want to, like, promote them because you really think that their stream is amazing, right? You just want to, like, or if you're going to stream and you want somewhere to share it, you can always share it in there. That goes for anybody out there. It's not, like, heavily used, and it's not like a billion people will see it if you post in there. But our community does check all the chats, and sometimes you'll make some new friends if you just aren't too shy to share your stream. I've never really done it in other people's Discords, so I don't know how I'd feel doing it in someone else's Discord. But I offer the opportunity to at least just try if you want. And I check it from time to time just to see if people have shared anything, and then I usually end up checking out those streams, following them. Do we need a little nightstand for the van?
City 19 said posted.
Posted, nice. Cool. Ah. Agave. Look at all these agave. This is how you get your liquor. or agave nectar. Both. Hi everybody, if you're new here, my name is Danny. So if I haven't introduced myself in a while, welcome in. If you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome. I stream a lot, so definitely come through if you're bored or if you want to hang out with a community that's pretty chill. And yeah, welcome in. We've just been walking around Venice and then through the Venice canals and all that good stuff. Heading back in the direction of my van right now, honestly. And cutting through some neighborhoods. This is still all Venice. Yum. Wait, you need a nightstand? Well, that one looked like shit. I probably wouldn't suggest it. Yeah. Make it work. That's a sick car. Let's see. Can you see it? It sounds like a wreck, but it's a nice old car. Oof. Oof. That sound. I couldn't imagine driving it and it sounds like that. It's like, oh no. See, it's a beast. It just sounds like shit. It must need some work. It's like a classic car. Like a 50-year-old car at least. Oh, these guys are waiting for me. I'm gonna cross over here into the shady world. I like when people do this in LA, where they put all kinds of shit out here. Like this has a little bench that you could sit at. This house is a refuge for the domestically challenged. That's what the sign says. Oh shit, bro. If we're lucky, we're gonna get a live picking of a loquat. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Please, please. I feel like people picked all the fucking lowest ones. Oh, those ones are so good up there. No. Okay, wait. If... I really wish that one of these was mega ripe. No. Usually they just fall off. Dang, these ones aren't looking so hot. Yeah, they look like diseased. Pass. This is a citrus tree. Whether it's lemons or oranges or what, it's definitely citrus. Lip balm, did you find it? No. Nopers. It's okay though. Yeah, just way less expensive. Yeah, I just left. I just said, I don't know. Well, I didn't even look for it. I thought about it after I left, right? And I said, fuck it. We'll just go anyways. We'll put my dry ass lips on the line. Risk it. Chapped? Maybe. Stopped? No. Exactly. It's like when you're in the middle of an epic hike and you start chafing and you're like, oh, all right, thanks, universe. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this hike. Or something like that. You're like, should I bring baby powder? Well, part of it makes me feel like that's what old people do. And then I don't mean any offense to anybody who's any age in here, right? But also I think that's just what like outdoorsy people do. And like climbers and all that kind of stuff. You gotta like powder your hands, you know? So if you're gonna be like walking a ton, maybe you gotta powder your cheeks or something. I don't know, you know? Maybe. Oh, I thought there was another loquat tree. You seem to be offline? Am I really offline or I just seem to be? Oh, the router must have took a dip. But we're still streaming, right? Are we still good? I think I just need to reset like my backpack. Oh, there it is. Something happened. Yeah, something happened with
The Crescity 19 said what we used to use back in our day while out in the wild was take our finger and gather the oils from near our nostril and wipe it on our lips. Natural oils for the wind. Yasmin said yes. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said here. The Crescity 19 said I hope so. If you aren't streaming then I've been talking to myself for a while. Lol.
No, the chat phone like disconnected from the Wi-Fi. Maybe the router restarted itself for some reason. Who knows? Could be. So what's everybody up to? What time is it now? Four 4:57. Wow.
Happy Yasmin said 8 p.m. where I am.
Wow. Yeah, so it's 5 here. Holy shit. Damn, time flies. What in tarnation? It's kind of amazing how fast time flies.
24 said 7 p.m.
Big B block. I hope you're doing all right. 7? 7's good. It's not too late. Did the sun just set? Oh, look, more loquats. Oh yeah, I wonder how the battery bank's doing. My phone is still at 100%. It's kind of crazy.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
The challenge said, is it always this sunny and hot?
Dude, it kind of is. It's kind of tough if you're streaming and you're not trying to wash out your whole stream with bright ass light. It is this sunny in LA all the time if it's summer. Like this is like a preview of summer. It'll be like this, but way fucking hotter in the summer. So I can wear pants and wear jeans and a hoodie. Wow, look at this thing. General Motors truck. Damn, 1942's the plate on there. Shit. It's kind of crazy to see how far cars have come. Tyler has this key. What key? Is this a key? Is there a key on the motorcycle somewhere? Oh, is that the key? Who's Tyler? Why does he have Elvis's key from his motorcycle? Is that Elvis? Wild one. Huh. Check out this. This is like the streets I went down today. All over town, all over Venice, the canals, the beach. Oh, look at all that fabric and stuff in here. You know, as much as like IRL streamers get a bad reputation, there's always going to be a good dude or a good something, guy, girl, they, them, whatever it might be. There's going to be a good person who makes people realize that not every IRL streamer is some person that wants to take advantage of vulnerable people or clout or fighting or bullshit for views. That's gnarly. Big poop splat. Or something like that. I didn't even realize what I was looking at until I really looked at it. Fuck. Look at Miss Piggy with an Uzi. Taking a selfie. That's what's up. Respect. Miss Piggy taking a selfie with an Uzi. I kind of love it. Oh shit, the Yellow Submarine from the Beatles, but with a Smurf. The Smurf has tats, face tats, a tat on its nose. Fishing with a slice of pizza for... What are these from? Are these from like The Simpsons or something? Dude, this is a crazy mishmash of a bunch of different things. And then look, Froggy. Froggy has a piggy with a heart tattooed on the front of his face. And he's watching Nirvana Unplugged in New York. That's it's pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. If you want to be properly greeted, just say hello in the chat. Now's a perfect time. But either way, if you want to lurk, it's cool too. Charlie, how are ya? Kermie has good taste in music, right? Nirvana Unplugged in New York was like one of my absolute favorites. I loved that. I really loved that. The video of all the songs. The VHS. Kermit stoned or drunk? Yeah, I think a little bit of both probably. Maybe he's also popping that Molly, you know. You know, whatever you can do. It's not easy being a frog in this world. This area, this is like one of the more dangerous areas. If I had to gauge all the areas around here and tell you which one's the most dangerous in my opinion, it's right here. It's this intersection, Lincoln and Rose, and then if you go down Lincoln, there's like a bunch of different grocery stores and stuff, but everything here is like it's the craziest part of town. I don't even want to talk about it. I've seen crazy shit. I've seen people get their ass beat down with lead pipes and crazy shit. Yeah, every time I stream in this area, I always just think about what a risk it is. I'm not gonna lie. But it's also an interesting area. There's a lot of good stores and different shit that you can do or buy. I gotta go to this area to get to get across the street. Also, Los Angeles is filled with these giant banners. Like any run-down business that's not being rented anymore and used as a business, they just like put these walls up and then they plaster the walls with these advertisements. Okay, I can breathe. I want to go. Is this Tesla gonna go? Because I want to go. Yay, I got my shot and I made it. Haha. Do you know the craziest thing that's happened along the bus line? What, your bus line? Oh shit, guys. I love it. Oh, look at this little citrus tree.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, and I'm the bus line there because I saw a bus go by here.
Nope. All I know is that people are acting like it's a fucking third world country, even though it's not. People are crazy out here. They aren't civilized. They've lost hope and they've lost their minds. There's a lot of crazy, weird shit that just happens out here all the time. kind of like that everywhere. But you just see it a lot more here. This neighborhood's really quiet. Nice and peaceful, shaded. No parking Wednesday. No parking 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Damn. This would be such a nice neighborhood to park in to sleep at night. It's so peaceful. Damn, no parking at night. That sucks. Every time I see a really nice place where I could park the van to sleep somewhere really beautiful and peaceful with like birds chirping and stuff, I always end up finding out that you can't. Go to sleep at 6 in the morning. Well, at least you can park until 2 a.m. That's nice. Whoa, treehouse. Random. That's cool. Oh shit, citrus. God, I wish there was one on the ground. Holy fuck. That's a ton. I wish one just fall in my lap. I'll come back and get one another time. I don't even know how many miles I've done today. I totally forgot about distance. And then here's the high top extended one that's like not only taller, but it's longer. This is a T1N Sprinter just like mine, but max height and max length. Non-modified for the most part. You know, there's no added windows. This is like a work vehicle for sure. But, yeah, that's like that's the largest T1N that they ever made. The tallest and the longest. A little longer than mine and way taller. Yeah, he has like a permit. All you gotta do is hit up the city and tell them that you want to park your work van in the street, and then you can like prove it. Oh wait, I don't even know where I am. Oh, okay, I know where I am. I can't believe that the battery bank has lasted this long. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, it's in my nature. Look at they're growing wild weeds popping off.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said squirrel attack.
So in like 5 or 6 or 7 minutes from now, we will get ads. So when those pop up, don't be alarmed. Yeah, take care of yourself. Drink some water. Stretch. Get a snack. You know. But it's not gonna happen right now. But in like a little over 5 minutes, it will. You're scared? Don't be scared. It's okay. Here. Here, hold on. Just listen to this Savage Garden song and just know everything's gonna be all right. Everything's good now, right? Feel better? Okay. I'm just gonna assume yes. Ooh, I want you, I don't know if I need you. Oh no. Don't shut off. I need that to play. I desperately need it to play. Alright, sorry. I guess it's not gonna be okay. Let me find another ridiculous song. Pretty funky. You guys know this song? These people are always walking around on their sidewalk, and I always feel like I'm intruding on them. And they always look at me in a funny way. Every time. I'm just walking by, minding my own biz. Oh, this is where that song comes from. They're like, ow, 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 ow. Oh. Brings you back to the 90s, right, Jagger? Same. I was born in 1987. Bum, bum, bum. We're almost at the van. Oh shit, we're almost at the van. Okay, those steps in, great job, Liz, thanks. 8 million steps today I did already, 8 million, I swear on it. 8 million today, no big deal. I mean 8 mil, you know, like in Mexico when they say 8 mil, it means 8,000. Alright, if ads come up in the next couple minutes, don't be mad. But it looks like the second I get back to my van and you get the van reveal, it's probably going to go to ads. Which is probably the first time in my life where anything interesting has ever happened when I'm about to go to ads. So if you have Amazon Prime, definitely try to use it here. Get yourself out of that pickle. Or just take a break and don't worry about it and give me a few minutes to come back from the break. But it's not going to happen right this second, but it will happen in the next few minutes probably. So there's this whole encampment here with like a shit ton of new homeless people who just moved in that are like sleeping right next to where I parked my van today. And they're, you know, they're probably struggling. They're definitely making a big ass mess. Jesus Christ. But yeah. Damn, they have their shit all over the sidewalk and stuff too, look. But, you know, I wish them the best. You know, that could be you. That could be any of you. Damn, look at this Mustang. Cherry. Definition of a cherry Mustang. That. You want to see something else cherry? This beautiful vehicle here, which is mine. Damn it. Interesting. Couldn't get the door open first try. There we go. Home sweet home. Honey, I'm home. All right, everybody, if you're here, type 1 in the chat. If you made it all the way back home to the van here, did you make it through the void of that long-ass stream? It's crazy if you did. Oh yeah, type anything. Fucking A. Doesn't even have to be. Oh shit! All right.
Tier 1.
If you're gonna do it like that, type a million in the chat, guys. Everybody just type 1 million. Oh, my shoulders feel like I was carrying a baby on them. All right. Krumsa, Secret City, Big B Block, Cassie, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys, we're almost at our biddy goal. Halfway, over halfway. Shit. I'm about to buy me some veneers. With all this gangster Twitch money. Wait, what is going on here? Hi, how are you? Hello. Alright, let's see. Porlo, hope you're doing good. PB, been busy, but lurking. Alright, yeah, I hope you're doing good, man. It's always good to see you, man. Hope you're, I don't know what you do for work or whatever, but I hope everything's good, you know, outside of streaming and stuff. Welcome home, honey, I'm home. Imagine imagine if that's what you had to hear every time you came home. Enough. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna pin up this curtain. Oh, there are the ads, finally. Your calves would be killing you? Nah, just my shoulders from carrying the backpack because it had so many random snacks in it. And the water, it's kind of heavy. How much data did we use? Wow, we only used 1.3 gigs? What the fuck? How is that possible? I guess we are streaming at 720p. 720 pizzle. Oh, I do have a headache, actually. Maybe my head is hot from all the sun. I cooked it like an egg. Oh, nice. Woo! Yo, thanks for going on that walk with me, guys. That was just a short one, right? How long were we out there? I feel like it was a good walk. My guess is it was, we walked 16 miles. 14 miles. Or somewhere closer to 30,000 steps. Snacks for days, that's right. We survived, guys. I had to get my feet wet after not streaming for so long. IRL, I mean, streaming this is IRL, hanging out in the van, but like actually going out. Yeah, because we went out there at 4 hours in and we're at 9 hours in now. So now what I can do is disconnect this from the internet. And now I'm on 5G ultra wide, which is unlimited, and we're good. Fuck, I wonder if I should have traded in my phone and bought up for a newer iPhone too, for like the future, for when I want to utilize it more for streaming over BellaBox. Because the cost of doing it in the United States with having mobile data cards, unless you like hack your routers and spoof the IEMI, it's really, really fucking expensive to just buy a bunch of data all the time. It's an expensive hobby. So on the phone, it's a lot more convenient, only if you're in a city or area with good connection. Yeah, I'm gonna pop a squat. I'm gonna take a real seat for a second. All right, I'm gonna turn off the router. Dude, the battery that was powering the router is still at 85%. The battery that was powering the phone is still at 67%. What the fuck? How is that possible? How is it possible that we went out for 5 hours and it's still at 60 for the phone? There's no way I could get 10 hours out of that battery on the phone. That's insane. How is that possible? Well, that's cool. Then they'll be easier to recharge anyways. Okay, hold on. Let me get a grasp on reality for 1 second, guys. Now I'm gonna use my hotspot from my phone to the chat phone so that I don't use the data from the limited data plan in the router. And we're back. This is the normal setup here. Hey, from Savannah, Georgia. Welcome in. Hey, from California currently, but I'm originally from Michigan. Georgia's dope. I went through Georgia like a couple times, but I never really got to explore it much. I didn't get to see too much. Like one time I drove through it, and then one time I stopped there on a bus, and it stopped in Atlanta, Georgia at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and it was like a really sketchy area. And but overall, I really want to go back sometime. I really like the southern flair. I like it. I went to a festival in South Carolina in like 2012 or 2013 or something. What's up, Loki? How's it going? Oh my god, I had to untie my shoes. It's like that. This is why traveling and living out of a van is awesome, because you don't have to wait to get into your hotel or your expensive Airbnb or whatever. You just get in your vehicle, you loosen up your shoes. Oh yeah. You sit down. Oh, nice. You know, you grab a little bit of water. Oh, you sit up straight, because why slouch? And you know, you got everything you need. Unless you have to shit, then you're totally fucked. You could try the method where you just hang your butt out the window while somebody else is driving. Oh. Yeah, those dogs need to breathe. Nice. That's exciting. Oh, I feel like you guys are in my living room right now, and I'm just like sitting there like exhausted. Like, wow, that was a nice walk. I don't know how to pace myself or stop or slow down, so I'm gonna have to work on all those things with my streams. I want to just like cover more area than move too fast when I walk around when I'm streaming. You giving up on all shoes with laces? What kind of shoes did you go for without laces? I like to be barefoot most of the time. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. I also like a really good pair of like flip-flops. So my phone does this thing once in a while. It's a trip. And I may have just lost the stream because of it. Did I? Are we good, or did that end it? So streaming with a phone is tricky. Once in a blue moon, it does this thing. I'm gonna have to go in and program it to not do that. Can somebody go on the main chat in Discord and say, program your phone not to do that thing where it sleeps and turns this horizontal clock on? Because I don't know why it happens in general, but once in a while, once I get to like 9 or 10 hours, it just, that's why I'll lose the stream. It'll like sleep itself, but it doesn't sleep. It's actually putting on like the sideways, I don't know, 321 loud aircrafts. That's a lot of fucking loud aircrafts, guys. Though. Oof. Shit, I gotta put this mango back. All I did was just carry that mango around for fun. I didn't even end up using it. This backpack is all turned off now, except for the speaker. You're gonna go and get ready for bed, so good night, peeps. Alright, good night, Rainbow Raccoon. Have a good night. Sleep well. Have a good start to your hump day. Oh yeah. I liked the canals. I was actually really happy with that. Wait, Zigatula, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Holy smokes, sorry. Sorry, I'm just recalibrating my brain because that was like a 5-hour walk around town with the sun at peak hours. My brain is cooling down. Thank you so much, that's so generous of you. need to get like another 2-pack. Oh, I need to get like another 2-pack of the hot sauce that I always use from Costco. I also need to refill this. Oh, dripping. This is just a spray bottle I spray shit with when I clean, but this one only has ever had spring water in it. Oh, you never saw them that way, really? Oh man, I gotta show you the meme, hold on. What is wrong with you? You used to be so good. There we go. Attaboy. I kind of just went overkill with the water just because I was excited that it was working. But yeah, there's a meme out there. I gotta find it. It'd be cool if this desk had a bunch of storage under it, not just like storage to set stuff down, but storage, actual storage. You gonna make a salad? No. Yes, actually I am. Just real quick. I just don't want these greens to go bad. My hands are so dirty, I didn't even really wash them. I did wipe them briefly for a second when I tried to with the water bottle, but it was empty. That's okay. Oh, did you look the meme up? There's definitely a meme out there that you should probably find. It's like how people see it and how I see it. I think that's the comparison. Damn, I didn't rip any of this baby lettuce up because it said baby, but it's not baby, it's a fucking lie. It's bullshit. Oh, that's plenty. Germs can be good, sure. I'm sure I probably have a little bit stronger of a stomach than most of you guys. No offense, that's not like a flex, but I mean, I've been living in a van for 6 months, so. Not saying I have an iron stomach, but I'm saying I got a stomach. A strong one. Alright, so mixed greens, peanuts, unsweetened raisins, dressing, jalapenos, a little bit of jalapeno juice, and some of this Thousand Island that I bought. So I have to eat it before it goes bad. Yeah, I mean, even the most resourceful people can fall off, you know. Sometimes it's a necessity of life, or, you know, eating or not eating. People go looking in the trash. I think most people that live out of their vehicles usually make a lot of their own food. I haven't seen flies around until like the last couple days. They're probably coming from over there, from that new camp down there. We need something to eat too. Oh my god, I forgot about this song. Do you remember this? Wait for it. You'll remember it.
Hey Matt.
Yeah, Sam.
Hey, you talked to Mark lately?
I haven't really talked to him, but he looks pretty down.
He looks pretty down. Yeah, well, maybe we should cheer him up then.
What do you suppose we should do?
Well, does he like butter tarts?
Does he like butter tarts?
Morning of last week, indulging in my self-defeat. My mind was like Dolly's, but it's all twisted wrong beats. Uncomfortable 3 feet deep. Now fuzzy stare from not being there. A confusing morning week. Impair my tribal lunar speak.
How did you remember their name, Cassie? That's wild.
If you only say what you would have done. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's all for me. Making sure I'm not in too deep. Keep bursting on my feet.
Jazz! Yo! Thank you so much for the subscription. Let me write you up on the sub wall. You guys, we have a sub wall in the van. And these are all the subs that I've gotten throughout this year. All my homies here. So let me write your name on a new piece of paper. Turn it up. Jazz. Love you, bro. This guy's a legend. You guys, everybody follow Jazz. Trust me. He's super dope. I'm gonna put you up on the wall over there. Welcome in, dude. How are you today? It's good to see you, mate. We just got done with like a 15-mile walk. It was probably like 13, 12, 13. I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of good streamers out there. I'm starting to finally meet them. And just seems like Australians are some of the dopest fucking people ever. What is it with y'all's genetics? Wait, trivia. Who are like the most recognizable names from Australia? Like who's come from Australia? Is there any unsuspecting ones? Like maybe actors or people that don't have a thick Australian accent that were like born in Australia? Also, question number 2. Do people in Australia like I don't know, I have so many questions actually about the language. Is there any... I feel like Australians are smarter than to like want to be famous. You know what I mean? They're like, oh mate, that sounds miserable. Fuck that shit. I feel like Australia's probably one of those places that like you can't not love where you're from. You might get, you know, travel bug and want to travel outside of where you're from, but like it seems like one of those places that you just gotta kind of love where you're from. Fucking kangaroos and wallabies. Dolphins. It's crazy. Have you ever been to Hawaii? Jazz, you ever been to Hawaii? It's like Australia, but way different. There's like hardly any reptiles. There's no snakes. They're similar in the way that it's like Maui or an island that gives like a paradise vibe. Sativa hitting nicely too. Oh man, your brain's probably like a recalibrating. Mine too, man. I literally just got back to the van from a 5-hour hike. Around town. You feel like East Coast Aussies are happier than the West Coast Aussies? Is one of the sides of the island more bright and beautiful? Is one side wet and one side dry? We're all pretty miserable here in Australia, to be fair. Yeah. Damn, that guy's exhaust is so loud. California is a pretty fun place to explore. But I think it can be hard on people when they live here for a long time. Just especially with how life changes and places change, culture switches it up, you know. But I do like LA. Sometimes it drives me a little nuts, but you know. Dude, this is this. I put so many fucking jalapenos in this salad. Ugh. Man, I was just in a spice trance for like 60 seconds just now eating this. Whoa. My mouth is on fire. Gotta keep going. Did everybody eat something today? Ooh. What'd you get from Chipotle? Chipotle is like a Mexican restaurant. It's like fast food for Mexican food, but you can get like burritos and bowls. I don't know if everybody knows about it.
Hey, come here. This way.
I think she thought her dog was gonna run over here. You went for the chips and queso. Was it good? The queso was that good? Nice. I haven't had it in a long time. But yeah, you can still get like shitty. You can still get like shitty of course, nacho cheese. It is hard to mess that up, but definitely possible to mess it up. Remember shopping malls? And they always sold those pretzels with cheese when I was young. That's like the only thing I could afford at the shopping mall. Just go walk around and look at things I'll never be able to buy, and then buy a pretzel and cheese and call it a day. Go home. Bavarian pretzel, nice. Oh. Excuse me, sorry, I had to like hardcore blow my nose. That walk, I was breathing in so much dust and exhaust. nose is still wheezing. Oh. Jeez Louise. Got a big ass spliff. I was sitting on it. What are you whistling at? I can whistle too. Throw the router back there. Now that my mouth is like on fucking fire. Dude, my mouth is on fire. Where did I put that knife? Yesterday I was trying to look up what's the world record for like most cheese eaten in one sitting. And all I could find is people that race to eat 500 grams of cheese, which is like 2 pounds. No, it's like 1.5 pounds. But like, and there, yeah, so there's like no record out there of somebody who ate like 20 pounds of cheese. And I was so confused. I was like, really? How is there no record of this, the cheesemonger, you know? And, so I guess there's this like standard of eating 1.5 pounds of cheese, and depending on how fast you can eat 1.5 pounds of cheese is really what sets the precedent for like how, you know. Dude, opening that up is so epic. It's like my favorite thing. Get you that close-up juicy shot. Mmm, yum. I love it. I never know where to start. Ooh, I remember Cheese Whiz, yeah. Do you remember those crackers that were called chicken on a biscuit? Or chicken in a biscuit or something like that? They're like chicken flavored crackers. Welcome back. Doing work to that thing. Yeah, they do still sell them. I think they just use like chicken stock or something. Chicken flavoring while making them or something. Mango is S tier, 100%. Mango, S tier, meaning the best tier. Yeah, Ritz, when you put a little bit of peanut butter on them and then melt some chocolate on top of that. Now that is umami. Ritz, chocolate, peanut butter, little salt. Tough bid, welcome in.
Mommy.
Saltine challenge? No. What is that? Where you just put a ton of saltines in your mouth, try to swallow them? A little bit of apple. Guys, eat your fruits and vegetables. Literally gonna put these both back in here. Latro. Eight saltines in 1 minute. Sounds easy? Not really. Because you could choke and die off eating one of those fucking things, dude. Oh man, I'm pooped. Daku, welcome in. My name's Danny. You're getting a nice tan, definitely. Your mouth turns into a dessert after the... Oh, a desert. Sorry. You know how I remembered? You know how I was taught when I was a kid how to differentiate desert and dessert? Because one has an S and one has two S's. It was, which one do you want more of? Dessert with two S's has one more S than the other one. Which one do you want more of? I want more dessert. I don't want more desert, you know? That was my ADHD brain hack when I was a kid. Apparently it didn't work. Have you ever watched videos about like how words are, you know, where words come from? And like the history of words? Or like words that have like changed and have so many different meanings or things like that? What's up, Cannabis TV? How are you? Welcome in, good to see you. Trippy Gaming, welcome back. Wow. Word. Huh. Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. Whoa. Let me take this sticker off before I accidentally eat it in a fucking munchy craze. Good, good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I just got back from an adventure. Wandered aimlessly all day. Good, got a job at a dispo 3 days ago. Starting soon. I'm so happy. Or so I'm happy. Nice. Congratulations, man. I'm glad you were able to pick up a job. Let alone a cool job. Do you like the dispensary too? Or was it like random? Wait, where is it? Jobs were up for the service dog and a cannabis out east, man, and west people are like, weed? Ha ha ha. Dog? Yes, please, bring her. They aren't as cool about the dogs, honestly. Dogs are hard to get a pass on here. Kaya! Thank you. Or Kia. Kaya? My god, am I going through this again? I literally just got off like a 15-mile hike. So my brain is like mashed potatoes. Which one is it? Is it Kaya? I mean... Oh yeah, it's Kira. Remember that? That's so funny that I can remember the wrong name that we said as your real name and now I doxed you. Kaya. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna keep saying it right from now on. Jesus. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Kaya Rose, please? Is anybody here? Any mods? Any mods out there? Crashy, help. No, how are you? How's it going? Kira. If that's your real name. Stream was fun. We were chilling and played some word games. Oh, nice. What word games did you play? Is it like ones you can just use on the browser? Hi everybody, my name is Danny. We just got back from walking like, I don't know, I'm gonna guesstimate 12 to 14 miles, I guess, maybe. So I just got back to the van. It's been a sunny day. We're in Los Angeles, and if you're hanging out and you're from Kaya's stream, welcome. I hope you had a good time with Kaya. Kaya lived in her van? No way. When? Is that the most important part? We played Semantle, Puzzle, Wordle, and Words on Stream. Okay, cool, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, I just got back and I'm like powering up. I'm gonna like literally take a gummy vitamin right now after. I just made a salad and I ate it. I ate a half an apple, half a mango. I'm feeling juiced. Oh yeah, wait, did we talk about this already? Isn't that an amazing feeling when you go back, when you finally like rent a place? After being like mobile for so long. Spin Trizzle, how are you by the way? Big appreciation for my apartment, I bet. Yeah. I just left my apartment that I had 6 months ago, so it wasn't so long ago that I just had my own apartment. So, and I it was literally the best apartment I've ever lived in my whole life. And yeah, I don't even know if I can find a place that I'll love even more than that. So I'm just trying to find what in life I love more than just finding a place. I don't know what that means or how the fuck that's supposed to make sense, but I'm just gonna go with it. I'm considering moving back in my van soon. I kind of miss van life. Really? That's wild. How are you gonna play games and shit? I guess it's not that high of a priority, but you could still stream. Yeah, honestly, I'd be able to do certain things if my MacBook didn't take a shit on me. So unfortunately that happened. If I have like a 10-year-old MacBook and then like a MacBook that's like a few years old, and the newer one is the one that's all fucked up. Oh. Okay, where is everybody from? If you guys type it in chat real quick so we can familiarize with each other. Even if you're a first-time viewer, where are you from? I feel like there's a lot of people from a bunch of different places around the world. It's not so much just like a bunch of Americans in here. Granted, the first person who responded is from Los Angeles. Daku, South Africa. Welcome in, South African. Nice. That's what's up. The only person I know that's from South Africa is that YouTuber, like Kurt. He's always like, I'm from South Africa. Like every time people ask him where he's from. Maryland. Loki's from Maryland. Nice. Ramsa, Ontario. Let's go, Windsor fam. Ambassador Bridge gang. What do they call the tunnel that goes under the water? Ramsa. What do they? Is there a name for the tunnel that goes from Windsor to Detroit? Because I know the bridge is called the Ambassador Bridge. Maybe it's just the Ambassador Tunnel. From West Coast. Kaya. West Coast fam. You don't know? Oh, okay. Me neither. Dang, you've been streaming almost 10 hours. Did you stream your hike? Yeah. It was more of a long-ass walk because there wasn't as much nature. So I guess I can't call it a hike. But I definitely walked. I usually walk about 3 miles an hour, and I was walking for like 5 hours. And I just got back. I got back and immediately just started making food. And now I feel way better. You'll sleep well? Maybe. It doesn't always work that way, but sometimes it does. Hopefully I do. That sounds nice. That'll definitely make you hungry? Yes. Burning calories is a real thing, for sure. Like, I might as well carry like pockets full of fucking, I don't know. What could you? What's like a food that you could carry with you that's like high in calories that you can just like get a little bit more energy to burn off, like when you're just totally exhausted and your body's like using every resource it can. Snickers. Just like little capsules filled with butter. Wait, Cassie, can you give Kaya a shout out? Does your shout out still not work, Cassie? Cassie's she doesn't have permission apparently. I can do it. I forgot, sorry. My brain. We do need more mods here, you guys, over time. Even some people that are just like maybe you lurk a lot. You just happen to keep a tab open a lot. And I know you for a while and I trust you and things like that. I would like to integrate more mods into the stream so that we can, you know, expand our horizons. I've mentioned it before, we have like no mods that are guys. But there's a lot of guys that hang out here all the time that are really good dudes, so if you know how to mod, but I'm not going to be like pressuring you or having any expectation of you showing up to every stream or anything like that. It's not like a position. But if you feel like you can be helpful once in a while with that level of access or whatever, then maybe hit me up. Let me know. Shout out to Kaya, you guys. If you're not already following Kaya, go to their page. Let's see. Team Fight Tactics. What game is this? Oh shit. Can you play this with your chat? Sorry, I'm not lurking your page. I am, though. You guys, Kaya is at 193 followers. She's 7 followers away from 200. Can we do it? Can we help Kaya get to her 200? Is that a thing? Is that something that we do as a large community that can easily click a follow button and give somebody the benefit of a doubt and see if they're, you know, somebody that you might want to watch stream and support? Can we do that? If you can, then go ahead and click that little heart on the screen. We gave a shout out to Kaya who rated us. And everybody's different, you know? Like, you don't always have to watch IRL streamers and shit. Yeah. And if nobody follows you after that, I give up. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody will. One nice person in the stream right now. I know it. I can feel it. I can feel him hovering over the follow button. Thinking about it. Looking at your page. Come on. We can do it. Oh, 196. Holy fuck. Nice. Whoa, that's 3 people. She's 4 away from 200. Who's gonna be their 200th follower? That's awesome. Yeah, it's nice to support people and check on them, even if you can only go and say hi. Honestly, like if you see them streaming at some point, just be like, oh hey, followed you from Potential Bliss's thing the other day. Don't be shy. Sorry, I don't mean to put you on blast. And sorry to demand that everybody go follow her. You guys do what you want, but I really think it's really special that you guys sometimes go and support our community members like that. It makes me happy that we're capable of doing it and showing somebody that everybody deserves it. Not just me, not just someone else. We all deserve this. We all deserve to have friends around. We all deserve to have a good time while we're on Twitch and spread the love. Spread your friends out. Tell them about other people. I feel like we should do like we should do a series where we feature other streamers. Oh shit, you guys are about to get hit with ads in the next couple minutes. So if you check to see if you have Amazon Prime renewing or something, guys, if not, just hold on to your horses for a few minutes. It could happen any second now, but yeah, maybe just hold on and stick through the ads and we can still hang out afterwards. That would be great. Yeah, dude, wasn't that crazy bus, that like RV or whatever the fuck you would call that thing? Wasn't that thing sick? That real old one with the old school paint job. That Dodge, that Dodge. I think you need to fix the chat. Oh man. Yeah, let me fix that. Okay. It should be fixed. But yeah, welcome in. If you guys were hanging out today and lurking, I appreciate you. The more the merrier, guys. The higher the view count that we have, even if some of you are just lurking or keeping a tab open, it really means a lot to me. I really enjoy trying to scale on this platform just based off of my interactions with people and how authentic and dope people are. I do feel like we're in a good place to continue to grow here, in my opinion. I don't know, maybe that's my autistic love for streaming and my ego or something, but either way, yeah, I think that we can continue to scale and meet new streamers and meet new community members, and I'll keep bringing people over from YouTube, and but yeah, thank you guys so much. The more lurkers we get, the higher the number, the more likely people are going to find us on the Explore because we're not buried at the bottom, etc. So I do appreciate all you guys, no matter if you're chatting or not, no matter if you have me muted or not. Man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And to everybody who's constantly chatting and to the people who literally are like the first people in my streams and it's 10 hours in and I know some of you are still there. Oh shit, Daku, right when I said that. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were the one who just followed my brain. I need to take a Tylenol. Coach Life, welcome in. I kind of have like somewhat of a headache. Why would Dodge discontinue something so awesome? Yeah, I feel that way about a lot of things in life. But yeah, it's my pleasure to spend time with you guys, and I plan on, you know, sharing what happens with you guys for a long time. Oh, you know when you pop a Tylenol in your mouth and you're about to drink it, and then your body like rejects it? Just kind of like a pill swirling in a whirlpool that doesn't want to drain. Well, first my mouth refused to let it down my throat. Okay, that was a vibe. Did you have caffeine today? Yep. I dry scooped my gamer sup. Also, ads. Damn. Well, since only subscribers are watching, this won't look too pathetic. Gamer sup, sponsor me. I've been eating it. Oh, I've been using your gamer sup. Hold on, let me start over. Cut. Scene. Gamer sups. I don't know what I'm doing. Gamer sup. Do you hear me? Can you feel me through the ethers? Through the ethers, Gamer sup? I've been using this shit to stay caffeinated and jacked. I don't even mix it with water. I just throw it right in my mouth and then I get to going. But yeah, sponsor me. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, actually, sponsor me. That's my official. Somebody clip that. That's my official application. Sponsor me, or I'm just gonna keep buying it. And it'd be a lot cooler if you sponsored me. Yeah, clip. I can taste it. I like smell the dust that was coming up off of it. It's just strong. I'm gonna be awake. Be wide awake. How you doing, Joe? How's everybody's day been? If you're in the United States, it's getting there. The sun's about to set in California, which means the rest of the country is dark. How's everybody else doing? We got people in other countries. I don't belong here. Ooh. I don't know how to sing. UFC 5? I've never played a UFC game. I never even knew that they existed. I'm so off the radar with games. Jeez. See how the van's doing. We'll start her up for good measure. Seems good. She's purring. Just want to make sure that alternator's churning up some electricity. Charge these batteries. Pretty good though. I don't understand why it's getting such good battery on that trip. My car's down right now. Changed the battery, but still battery light and died out, so time to change the alternator. Oh damn. Yep, probably time for the alternator. Oh, oh yeah, that's a nice little stretch. Except I have to remove it from the bottom of an 07 Ford Focus. Damn. I like coffee. Unfortunately, it doesn't like me. If I don't have coffee after drinking it for a while, I get serious migraines, so I just don't bother. Same. Are you tired, run down, listless? Do you poop out at parties? Are you unpopular? The answer to all your problems is in this little bottle. Now you pick up this little bottle. The key is to keep drinking it. That's the caffeine. Huh. Alright, cool. So that'll be charging. Charge. Oh yeah, I can charge. Gotta charge the chat phone. Bluetooth. How's the van doing? Anything new? Not so much. Just the oil change I did yesterday. Still leaking coolant, but it's okay. How you doing, Spawn? That was a line from I Love Lucy. Oh. both of these 5,000s are charged. This 20,000 is at 85. Charging another 20,000 right now. I have another 20,000 over there. Still not enough. I need more charging banks. I need to get the 25,000 milliamp ones from the same company. Get that little bit of extra oomph in every trip. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna make a wish list, and then I'm just gonna have it send it to my family's place. And then I'm gonna have them just like repackage it and send everything to me, because it'll give them something to do. Like they'll actually enjoy doing that. So I'm gonna make a wish list officially and keep it up for good and have it as like a thing in the chat. Oh yeah, the internet is always right. Come on, we know that. You know what's funny? I only put 1 mile on my van since yesterday. Since like yesterday it was at 167,505. And I did not drive very far last night. Steel drum, you guys. That's kind of sick, actually. Hold on. There is so much noise. God damn. The never-ending noise. Loudest goddamn airplane in the fucking world, dude. He should drive lower. He should fly very low. He's flying too high. He needs to fly lower. I need to feel it in my anus. I need to feel that machine. Fucking annoying gun, to be honest. Oh. actually came down. Coffee talk. I'm over it. You guys can keep talking about it. I gotta start that off better. Straight into the beat. Imagine somebody like freestyling over that. It could even be like slam poetry. Oh, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry, I know the drum scares people off sometimes, but it's fun. And the goddamn airplanes. Fuck off, you son of a bitch. I feel like I'm being stream sniped by airplanes. Like they're watching and they're just like, hey, let's fly past that one guy on Twitch's stream who's always at the park. Fucking, let's go piss him off. If you're one of the lurkers, fly lower. But yeah, I like playing this thing, you guys, if you haven't noticed. I really love it a lot. It's a special instrument. It's weird. Tobacco isn't bad, the problem is poison the tobacco company puts in it. I read that too. You know, it's never smoke again, but I'm bored with the coffee part. All plants can be medicine. Cigarette spirit woke people up a bit. And no interest in smoking cigarettes again. Want a cigar every now and again. A little tobacco in a corn pipe. Nice. It's not an endorsement of smoking any plant, but using plants as medicine and food. Okay. I'm down with that. storm to end. No. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Actually, I don't know how to end that song, actually, that I wrote. I can't believe after 10 hours of talking endlessly and being out and talking like combating loud sounds all day, that I'm even trying to sing anything for fun. Tight. Thanks. Oh, that song is about December, living in the van, and just it was leaking water and I had to fix that, and the gas was leaking and it was raining, and it was just like but it's okay now. It's all good. Now it's just a nice song. Thanks. I really like playing these like really repetitive melodic patterns that are like a little bit like mesmerizing. Like here. Stuff. Oh my god. You did that twice now. You're just throwing your points away. Therian's got so many points. He's like a master lurker. Yeah, okay, let's do an hour of just this beat right here. Catch up and be tough on you, you know, unexpectedly. You know, sometimes you wonder where you're supposed to be. I know sometimes you wonder if you're valuable or if you're valued. But I hope you know that I love you guys. You guys are pretty awesome, and I hope that you guys believe in yourselves as much as I seem to believe in y'all, and vice versa. That one guy's gonna come here every day and say day 4, day 5 of saving up points to end and delete your stream? Or do you think he'll miss a day? Because somebody's been coming to the stream and saying, hi, day 1 of saving up enough points to end your stream. I'm feeling funky, coming out of a really strange past 2 years. You guys are helping me get through it. Thank you. That's really sweet. I know the feeling. It's nice to have a supportive group of friends around that are like not judgmental and just want to chill and be in the presence of each other, and you know, don't mind the company. But yeah, love you guys, and I hope you know y'all are special, and I hope that you know, you continue to find some joy in every day, because I know it can be tough. I know we look for the same shit, you know, we do these things, we have these routines, we have our ways of like finding distractions from the shit we should probably be doing, or maybe it's not even like that. Maybe we're just use our spare time, you know, to browse the web and all this different stuff. But either way, it's awesome that we can do this here on Twitch. Shout out Twitch. Oh. Damn, somebody just reamed a ball. That sounded like a home run. Crack. Oh wait, did we ever get Kaya to fucking 200 followers? She was like 1 away. 3, but either way. $198. Oh my gosh. I give up. Let's not and say we did. When I think about you, I touch myself. Whoa. These are all 90s songs. My ADHD is firing on all cylinders right now. Oh, hell yeah. Sheryl Crow, one of my first ever crushes. I had a crush on Sheryl Crow.
Vending machine repairman. He said he's been down this road more than twice. He was high on intellectualism. I've never been there, but the brochure looks nice. Jump in, let's go.
Oh wait, no. I want to find this one.
Enjoy the show. Everybody gets high.
Fuck that song.
Yeah, premiere? Yeah, what's up, dude?
Alright, one more little jam. Guys, hang tight.
I'm on my way to the airport now. Yeah, well, your boy Guru got knocked. What? I don't know what this is about. Sounds crazy, man. Something about a gun.
Okay, you're just gonna stop.
Yo, they got me handcuffed. I'm down in central booking. Things are fucked up the way my future's looking. But I'm too fly, I'ma change this scenario. Make some power moves and tighten up my bankroll. Chumps are leery though. They see me as a threat. I'm like the Black Dutch Schultz when you get me upset. 5-0 makes me wanna flip. Now the Jada style got a nigga depressed while he's awaiting trial. It's okay though, cause from gray skies come blue. Through darkness comes light, and I be known as the guru. And this I certify, we all should be alerted by the traps within the system. Our youth is getting murdered by the DA says they got me on a felony. I'm trying to live my life, so what the fuck is you telling me? The streets are war, that's what brothers carry weapons for, and I take the weight as I did before. The next thing you know, they got me on the radio, a rapper arrested, suckers showing me on video. Of course I know that I'm a role model, but no, this rap life is real life, sometimes it's full throttle. Right now I gotta think
This
about
rap is
me,
real life,
something
sometimes it's
industry
full
gets
throttle.
no love, except those who support me. What's the story? What happened when I went to LA?
Do you like Nas? Wow, it's been forever since I even heard of Nas. Yeah. I mean, why not? Fucking Nas, bro. That's old school, though.
And throw away the key. Don't want to see us come up. Don't want to see us making G's. Long as we know this is the key to our destruction.
Remember like when Nas and DMX and all those artists were popular?
Peace to my man,
like
Orange Man paying the cost. All the 25 to life is all my brothers.
Or like 50 Cent,
into the system.
P. Diddy,
Eminem,
Usher.
Read, study lessons and build your inner power. The next level doesn't tolerate cowards. For example, I know this rich Nigerian, powerful American,
Potato,
proud to be an African.
Mob Deep.
He asked me why do all us brothers be getting trapped. I told him I'd explain it, broke it down in a rap. Whether you got naps, braids, waves, or no hair, without esteem for yourself, nigga, you're going nowhere. And you can swagger like you rude as Josie Wales. Unorganized revolt almost always mostly fails. Give up the savage ways, be effective soldiers. To elevate the mental is to be poor no more. There's war in the streets, prepared men know best. I rhyme as live as it gets.
I like looked into my soul for a brief second there.
Against the righteous, killing us in cold blood, those beasts, those violence. And as I sit feeling the pain in my wrist, I vow to myself that I'ma change this shit. Or at least I gotta try, or part of me will die. And only by action will any idea.
You ever live with people and you just like really value your privacy? I'm that kind of person. So it's like I just had to immediately, like first day traveling in the van, be like, this is my life now. Like I have to just be as flamboyantly joyful and love my life as much as I can, and just accept that I'm gonna see new faces and new people, and some people are gonna stop and some people aren't, and dogs are gonna jump in my van and try to greet me and all that shit. I wake up in the morning some mornings and I can just hear like people, you know, construction workers, random shit depending on where I park and sleep.
Rap pages need the source. Eagle trip with many victories and no loss. Rap sheets show you details of wars and streets. With the most live, catch vibe and blaze heat. Double XL kings who rush through, got right on. Quick to stretch it, sound crew, they get a mic on. Math, let the plate spin. Consecutive hits, promoters face grin. The dorm catch fish, keep the paper direct wide.
Dude, we gotta get on stream at like 5:30 in the morning. I think we're already at the point where we've, I don't want to jinx it, I think we're at like the max we've ever gone without losing a stream.
With the lockout of one of our source sports, we spiced the stand, launched the stage on the ball court. During the first half, #1 draft, rap lord, swing sword, slam microphone, shatter billboards, 48
cheers, guys.
After inhaling the herb, vision impaired, when the silhouette emerged, one nut out the plan, get your whole click banned from radio, PD's cut your raps man, forcing me to move on from one world to another, on the go from the fuel jet to hover.
Welcome back.
Cover with the radical, urban Latino, no hip hop connection with us and Janet Reno. I do an interview and they aim to trace my essence.
Jesus.
No more than is necessary, blunt your weapon. My group's Nova, remain unsober, and serve high times with King Cobras. I show ya, low post MCs, your whole styles with feast. Second to get your word up, then the truths unleashed. Creative flow thing, to the grand opening, with my ray gun scoping. Your whole thing, uniforms be fridge when they walk the black beat. And it
Oops. I'm getting hardcore up in here. Dude. Hey, what the fuck? Wait, bring my music back. Please. Please. Or ask nicely. Fuck. Shook ones? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Wait. Maybe not. I know the real shook one on Twitch. The shook ones. I gotta get my Running Man good, you know, for the summer. I gotta get that down. This is good music to practice that dance. Ah. Where should we stream tomorrow? Oh, maybe Lightheart Woman. Maybe I could come by your place at some point and like sit down and do my taxes. Cause I need like a chill place to like plug my computer in for like an hour at least. It's probably gonna make my head hurt and I'll want to give up and probably want to do it like another day even. But I have to do my taxes stat ASAP. What, the shook ones? If it doesn't compare to this, then I don't know, man. Excuse me. Oh, Mob Deep? This? This one? Well, right away they have scratching, which is fucking OG. It's like
crimes we give life to. If these Queensbridge kids don't like you, we bring trauma, the worst kind of enemies. Your first time will be your last earth memories. It's only your own fault.
they got that East Coast vibe. Like, there's just nothing that can compare to East Coast rap because it's its own thing. Like, when I hear this, I literally have never been to New York or Brooklyn or any of the East Coast places, like Jersey. But I still feel like I already know where it's from. If I close my eyes, I can feel like I'm there. Alright, good night, Rebecca, Heartlight Woman. Oh wait, I thought you were gonna say I'm off to do something. Sorry. And when I saw 3 p.m., I had to correct myself.
Without blinking, it's hard to be a man in this land of the venom. Any man try to front, he gets slugs in him because
he ain't a crook, son. He just a shook one.
We live the
I don't even remember the last time I heard this, but I guess I've heard it at some point, I think. He just a shook one. Damn, that's so deep actually, man. Like it really is, dude. The song is deep. All the song, I mean, it's a song about the struggles and hardship.
I'm bigger than that. Claiming that you pack a gap, but you're scared to get locked. Once you get upon the island, change your ways and stop. 13 years in the projects, a hard time to live in. Wake up in the morning, think on, I'm still living. Sometimes I wonder, do I deserve to live? Or am I going to burn to hell for all the shit I did? Sometimes I'm telling that, cause my brain reacts. Front if you want, nigga, lay on your back. I don't fake jack shit, you know I bring it to you live. Stay in a child's place, criminal minds thirsty for recognition mission. I'm strictly sipping, eating J like got my mind flipping. I'm fucking thinking hustles out of over hustling. Get that loot, kid, you know my motherfucking function. As long as I'm alive, I'ma live illegal. And once I get on, I'ma put on all my peoples. React rich, but lyrics like Max, I hit your doom up. When I roll up, don't be sleeping, cause I'm creeping. You just a shook one.
He ain't a crook, son.
Diamonds and guns, and numerous ways that we choose to earn funds. Some niggas get shot, locked down, and turn guns. Cavalry hard sent straight up shook ones. He ain't a crook, son. He just a shook one.
Nope. That song is epic. Absolutely legendary. Nice. Yeah, that song does hit. It's good, great suggestion. I thought you were talking about an artist called The Shook One. Huh. Ha. Stay with me tonight. Chefy J's doing Taco Tuesday. I'm just looking around to see who's streaming tonight. You know what's the only thing about IRL streaming? Is that like you'll do like you'll walk like 15 miles, you know? And you'll stream and do all this stuff. And I still feel like I have to like decompress even after that, right? So a lot of times when I end stream, even if it's been like a 20-mile day, I'll end up walking like a few miles by myself. Like just listening to music or a podcast or a YouTube vlog, or not vlog, but like a podcast or a stream or something. Not Shook the streamer, but he named himself after the song, so there's that. Yeah, I'm kind of now piecing that together, actually. What the fuck? Where'd that kid come from, dude? He's so lucky. If I was that age and I had one of those things, I'd be sick. Oh, you guys probably didn't even see it. This little kid on a tiny, tiny, tiny mini motorcycle thing. It was like a mini, tiny little, tiny miniature middle, I don't even know. Smallest possible fucking thing on two wheels that looks like a dirt bike or motorcycle, but it's not. Where do you guys want to see me go in California? Anybody have any destinations or any kind of cool events or anything that you guys think I should go to? Anywhere you guys think would be cool to stream? Going to all the beach towns always sounds fun. Dude, we just listened to this. I think release radar is my least favorite thing. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I should stop slacking on it. I usually feel like it's not stuff that I really want to hear. Like, let's try release radar. Let's see what happens. No. Concerto in A minor, OP 16, the second Adagio R for solo piano, arrangement for solo piano. Okay, wait, what is this? I fuck with this. We should have like theme nights in the van where we listen to certain music and like eat and drink certain food from a certain era or a certain place. Cheers. The Redwoods, San Fran. We went to San Francisco before, but it was cold and it was fun though, actually. We walked across the Golden Gate Bridge, back and forth. We walked across the entire Golden Gate Park and back, which is like, it was like a 15-mile day, 18 miles or something. And because I walked a lot more than just there. We walked around Haight Street, Haight-Ashbury area. Yeah, that was a fun time. And noisy, yeah. Whoa, it's loud. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty little piece. I would love to have my keyboard in here. I wish my newer MacBook wasn't broken because I could sit here and play relaxing. Like, I could like play an outro to my stream every time if I had that. Release radar, come on. Just an instrumental? No. Oh, that's cool. This is a tiny little band from Montreal that only has 8,000 monthly listeners. I'm gonna give him a shot. Only 8,000 monthly listeners. The Graffiti Cave? Which one? Welcome back, Trippy. Jesus, guy, I felt that guy's breath on me. Like, this song only has 2,800 plays. Let's check out his most viewed, most played track. It's very clean for being a not popular producer. You can see why. Fuck you. Be nice. I'm so much I could never make something like this, dude. I'm just fucking with you. It's all good. Wait, did I just loosen this on accident? Let's keep going through the list though. Discover Weekly or Release Radar. It knows me well enough to know that I really like to cover these little 2-minute piano songs. This one's only 1 minute and 40 seconds. Next. Montreal? I don't know if I've listened to them much. The Cave in Malibu? Huh. I don't know if I would get good service there. Malibu's kind of like a cliffside canyon town. Beach town. It's not really a beach town as much as it is like a canyon town. Is it at the beach or is it in the canyons? Where is it? I see there's been a big earthquake in Taiwan. Really? Just like recently? Is everyone okay? Or is it bad? Echo Park area? Why Echo Park? What places you guys want to see in California? We already went to Hollywood and that was garbage dog shit, as we say here. If you guys are watching and lurking, make sure you hit that follow button. If you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. If you have Amazon Prime, make sure that you can subscribe in my channel. Help us hit this lovely goal we have set here. Be a part of the community. You get a set of sub emotes, and you get to watch ad-free. And in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, we are gonna get some ads. So I'm just preparing you for that. But if you don't want to get ads, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with Amazon Prime. Depending on where you live, it might cost more. But yeah, keep all that in mind. Just a friendly reminder 5 minutes before the ads will come. Coral Canyon, Creek State Park, Corral Canyon, is that what it is? Oh, I see. Ooh, that looks cool. Man, I wonder if I get shitty service there or not. Probably. The Corral Canyon Park, the Corral Canyon Loop. Looks like a nice hike. Lovely time. Did this hike in under 45 minutes. So it's a pretty short little hike. Let's wander there. Wi-Fi is weak. That's an actual review. Wi-Fi? What do you mean? The park has Wi-Fi? Is that what they're saying? 2.5 mile loop. So it's like 1.25 miles each way.
One TikTok day. Really, all it takes is one of us to pop off one video.
They're talking about going viral on social media. So all it takes is one day, one video just to pop off. That's it. That's right, girl. Get it. Sell your soul to the internet. Hummingbird Trail, I want to go one day. Oh, nice. There's so many things in Northern Cali. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Southern California too, though. Sorry, I'm not laughing at that comment. But there's a bunch of desert places that are cool, like Joshua Tree is another place that's kind of a dope place to go to and adventure and hike. And there's like huge crazy cactuses and Joshua Tree and Moabs, and it's like desert vibes and huge boulders. Like people go bouldering and they hike on top of all these huge boulders and like free climb random boulders, and like it's crazy. There's some crazy bouldering trails out there where you have to be with somebody who knows what they're doing. And I've done it once. It was so dangerous, but I had to do it with my friend, and I told him I'd do it, and it was so scary, dude. I was like sliding down rock faces on my stomach, like turning around face first, like laying down, and then sliding my legs down a fucking edge of a round rock face that has like 25 feet of jagged rocks, like going down if I fall. And I'm like, I have to slide down this rock face feet first, and then I have to feel for my feet for this like little 3-inch piece of wall that's sort of like coming out. And then I had to like trust that my feet were gonna actually, that I was like touching the right thing. Bro, it was so scary. I had no harnesses or anything. Like I definitely could have fucking hurt myself really bad out there. And my buddy brought me out there, and I was like, dude, we didn't even bring water. And it was like a fucking 3.5 hour bouldering session. And it's like a round trip. So you don't backtrack because there's no way that you could even go back unless you're like a super expert. It's like a puzzle. Everything is like, how do I get to this next part? Oh, how do we not fall down there? Okay, how do I wedge myself between these two walls? Okay, I'm gonna walk and then like fall my body down over this giant 25-foot gap below me, or that's like 25 feet deep. And then I'm gonna walk my legs and hands until it like pinches over to where I can climb up this thing. And then, oh my God, it's nerving. It's like unnerving. It's bad. Sorry. It's tough finding things online. I follow this page on Instagram. Shows all kind of hidden gems in San Diego. They make them appear to be so big. Then you go there and it's like, damn, I just drove an hour for this. Yeah. Damn internet. All the West Coast has so much to see, especially if you're off the beaten path. Yeah, for sure. Which is always where the bad service is. That's the fun in like making YouTube videos and stuff, is because you don't need service to create a YouTube video. That's another thing I could be doing with the Sony camera in the meantime. I have this waterproof case that comes with it, and I wish I would have kept better care of the case, because the case has a lens cover on it, but I kind of thought I was going to just use it just to protect the camera when I'm not using it, because I wanted to get a more lightweight case that comes from a different company that 3D prints them and stuff, and it has a cable protector on it, so you can also have it plugged in instead of just having it all closed up. But maybe I should, you know, if I go to places and it's really beautiful and I can't stream for some reason, the service just sucks for all my plans and stuff, at least I could whip out the camera and make a vlog or something. How is LA Cali? It's good, Drawn in Sauce. Thanks. It's beautiful today, man. We went all over the place today, around Venice, to the canals, and to the beach, and through the streets, looking at all kinds of different neighborhoods and apartment complexes, and looking up how expensive everywhere it is to live. What's the most expensive one we found today? It's like around 10 G's a month. It's crazy that people can afford it, but it's mostly short-term rentals anyways. It's just like people that, I don't know, it's wild. Where are you from? Welcome in. My name's Danny. It's been a long day, so I'm just chilling, kicking back, relaxing with a spliff. Europe, nice. Oh shit, ads. Fuck. I hope you have Twitch Nitro. Damn it. Sorry, ads. Sorry. Dang it. Fucked up. See, that's what I'm talking about. When a new follower is talking to you and then your ads automatically play, it's like this conversational cock block that happens. I'm sure some people have Nitro. Currently living in the UK. Oh, cool. That seems pretty... There's a lot of interesting people out there. I want to go to Europe. Excuse me. Okay, are we back? Living in Norway due to being half Norwegian. Oh, okay. I used to live in Norway. Nice. That's cool. My great-grandparents come from Belgium. I'm trying to go out there one day. They're all passed away and stuff, but I still want to go out there and just kind of stand where maybe they stood at one point in time. Feel what it's like. Eat some of the food. Jesus, that guy's voice is so aggressive. Yeah, I was shopping on random people's page, or hopping on random people's pages to see what they were about, and boom, get hit with an ad or two. I'm like, see ya. I'm watching 2 ads before knowing if I even like your content. Yeah, I mean, if it's somebody new, yeah, it's such a fucking cock block, dude. It's the worst. If it's somebody new and then an auto ad, oh my god. Sometimes when you raid people, one of their mods will like run an ad for the fucking streamer. And so that like they can make a little more revenue. And I think that sucks too, because then it won't even be a 30-second pre-roll. It'll be like a fucking 3-minute ad, you know? I mean, that, if there's anything that's more deterring than that, I don't know what it is. Like, raid after a raid, 3-minute ad? Oh my gosh. Then you really gotta wait it out. Gotta wait out the storm to fucking say hello. Especially if the streamer that you're like coming from is like hyping up the person that they're raiding, and they're getting you all excited to be a part of the raid, and everyone's like, oh, I'm so excited to meet this person that Danny was saying all these nice things about. I'm really intrigued by the comments that I heard. And then we show up and you see like a millisecond of a glimpse of their camera, in that moment, and then boom, it goes to like a 3-minute ad, and it's just like, oh fuck. 30 seconds isn't the worst, especially if it's something like what I just explained. So a pre-roll on a raid isn't the worst. But if you're browsing for fun and you click on someone's news stream and an ad comes up, there is a chance you're just gonna leave and check another one. But you know, on the iPhone you can have a stream open in picture-in-picture, and then you can open up another channel and you can like watch 2 at the same time. So technically, if for some reason you felt like multitasking and waiting out the ads, that's also a thing. How's VanLife? Was looking at converting a Sprinter. No way. Nice. Do you know, have you ever worked on vehicles before? Because that's one of the biggest components to it going good for you. Straight up. Because they're too expensive to buy a new one. The older series are more affordable. The 2002 to 2006 Sprinters are more affordable, but they've been used. So you got to work on them. You got to make sure you're not buying a lemon. 8 ads. Chicago lovers. What? You want 16 next time? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I only run ads once every hour, okay? Stop. Leave me alone. Or wait, did they just get ads? That's weird. Did they get caught in the Matrix? Are you here, or did you just watch 8 ads? Oh my god, the adpocalypse is upon us. Damn it, Twitch. Why must you jabate us? Twitch is like, yeah, here, run ads manually and we'll stop playing pre-rolls. And then we do it, and Twitch is like, we're making hella money. They're running so many ads. And then they give us like a nickel, you know? They're like, here you go. Boing. Flick a nickel in your fucking hand. Not to bash Twitch, you know, but like, I'm sure they make a lot more than what they pay us on the ad revenue. Am I the only one not getting ads? Yeah, I don't know. I saw, okay, so just to be truthful, I use this chat app when I'm streaming so I can keep up with the stuff. And when ads come up, it actually makes me watch them too. So it's not like the biggest deal in the world. It makes me watch them too, guys. But yeah, a few minutes ago when I first brought it up, Drawn and Sauce, they were on my screen. So I figured we were all watching them. Sorry. So that whole time you weren't even watching them at all, huh? But yeah, are you at all savvy on the, I'm working on an engine? Are you okay with learning about working on an engine? Have you ever learned about working on German diesel engines? Because that's what's in a Sprinter. And they're a little bit more like a puzzle game. They're a little bit more rare, and anything is possible. You can find the parts, you can make things happen, you can work on it on your own, you can do all kinds of maintenance on your own, but you just need to be prepared mentally and physically to know that you have to do that shit. You might have to like, hey Lynx, welcome in, my name's Danny. You might have to like, you know, pull over on the side of the road and look at your engine and know what's wrong with it, so that you don't have to play cat and mouse with like tow companies and mechanics and stuff. Love you all. Got a few things to do. Be good. Okay, bye. See you later. Love you, Cassie. You're the best. Everybody say bye to Cassie. Yeah, I've stripped, rebuilt engines before. Worked on a friend's racing team. Holy shit. Okay. You should look for, if you're gonna do it with a Sprinter, if you're gonna buy an older one, if you get a newer one, that means you've got some cheddar. You saved up and you want to do something really sick and you can afford it. You buy a newer one, that's on you. But if for some reason you get the first series, a T1N, oh man, if you look around for long enough, maybe months and months, just keep looking and see what the prices are. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Get a high top though. This is a standard height. If I would have bought a high top, it would have been like 10 grand more, because I bought it with like 150 something thousand or 160,000 miles on it. So this is very low for a German diesel engine to be used with only 160K. So if I was looking for a high top 2006, everything else the same mileage, it would have been fucking like $24,000 instead of 13, 14. So just the difference between the high top and not having the high top is a huge deal. But you know, if it's in good condition, it's definitely worth it. But you can get them for pretty cheap if they have a ton of issues, or they're, you know, kind of like a cult following behind the older models. But there's a lot to learn. Even if you've worked on other cars, at least you'll have a lot of familiarity with the engines and how they operate. But a lot of unique parts. Everything's in Newton meters and in millimeters. And I've been looking into van life for a while. I decided to check out what's going on Twitch. Good to meet you. Hey, good to meet you too, Lynx. Nice. Where are you from? Looking to tour Europe before joining the RAF. Oh, okay. What parts of Europe do you want to tour? Dude, there's so many beautiful places you could go out there. I think if I was in Europe, I mean, you probably have like epic different available vehicles that I wouldn't be able to get here. I hope you do it. I hope you do it, Draw and Sauce. Because if I lived in Europe, I would have had such more sick options. And people in Europe actually know how to fucking work on these things, not like in the United States where they don't. If you know how to work on a German engine in the United States, you can be wealthy. You can make a lot of money as that being your specialty. It's like German diesel engines are hard to find mechanics on, especially large ones that are in like, you know, big vehicles like trucks and vans, fleet vehicles and stuff. But yeah, if I was you, I would do it, dude. Hell yeah. I'd maybe even just look around at all different types of vehicles. You could probably find something really cool. Especially if it's not going to be like a super long-term thing. You know, buy something that really you're attracted to. Something that feels right. It's so fun talking to people that want to do it, especially when they have mechanical experience. Because then I feel more comfortable actually like recommending it. I've been looking into an E350 Ecoline just to make into a little overlander. That could be cool, definitely. I gotta live in Europe from 2016 to 2019 while in high school. Definitely worth at least a trip. Oh, nice. Wait, where are you from, Lynx? Where do you live? Are you from Europe? Or are you from the United States? But Drawn in Sauce, that sounds dope. Honestly, if I was in Europe, I'd probably buy a really cool VW van. Only because you guys get the cool ones and the United States gets all the fucking same ones. We get Vanagons and then we get some old classic, or we get some old like late 60s ones, and that's it. We don't get any weird models or weird varieties of those ones. All the engines are similar, which is helpful for people who collect them and buy them and or have one in the United States, since usually the ones that everyone has here are the same. But if I was in Europe, oh my god, I probably would have bought a VW instead of this, because I probably would have found some really trippy ass cool looking one that was just like perfect for me, with like a little bubble top stand up in it and everything. A 2000 Sportster 1200 and a 2001 Dyna Superglide. Nice. You're in Florida. Sick. Is Florida a little strict though about like people living their lives off the grid? How about you? I'm originally from Michigan and I've been to Florida a bunch of times, so I know Florida. It's pretty, I like it there actually. But I hear it's a little conservative these days, in like a police state. I moved around a bit as a military brat, but I'm home in Florida for school. Oh, that's dope. That's nice. So you don't have to move around anymore since you're like over 18? You can just stay in one place, or do you still want to move with your family if they keep moving? Excuse me. Whoa, I missed my mouth. Excuse me. Oof, it's all that exhaust I was breathing in all day walking around town. Or it's the spliff, I don't know, who knows. The more north you go, the more south it gets. That's actually interesting. It's kind of true. I think it just gets more like, I don't know. Let's just say more backcountry folk. More country folk. Kentucky, Tennessee, Kansas. And then you got Ohio and Michigan. Weird places. I'm originally from Michigan. It's such a weird place. It's cool though. Just weird. It's like my dad used to have a Sportster. Nice. Got a Triumph Thruxton and a Speed Triple. I don't even know what a Thruxton is, but I know what a Triumph is in general. Nothing like riding you can try to explain, but nothing like actually experiencing it. It is such a cool thing. We walked back, when we were walking around today, we walked past this huge like Harley Davidson showroom sales place. I've never really seen huge Harley Davidson places like that, like a dealership. Let me check and see who's even online now. Wow, there isn't really a lot of people streaming tonight. What's going on? Is everything okay? I mean, there's a lot of streamers, but it's all desktop streamers, gamers. Couple people like in Vietnam. Chef EJ's on making tacos for Taco Tuesday. CJ Ride is in Vietnam exploring on bicycle. That's dope. Cycling around. Tazo's in Tokyo. Where's our solar powered homie in Japan? I miss him. He's such a cool guy. I like him. He's a good guy. I really like him. Oh wait, I want to add the Discord so everybody knows that like we can get ready to assemble for a raid. Oh yeah, we do have a Discord, guys. If you guys ever want to join that, there's the link right there. No big deal. If you don't, it's all good. No pressure. It's not a big deal. We just use it to say hi to each other, catch up. We have a bunch of different things you can share different shit on, like creatively or express yourself. There's all kinds of stuff, but it's not like a hyperactive Discord that it requires attention all the time or anything. But I do know that some people are in too many Discord servers sometimes and stuff. But if you're not in too many Discord servers and you want to be in a nice little server that we've got, there's around 800 something people in there that just gathered over the years, but you know, they don't all chat at once. But there's a lot of good people, all the best people from chat here in the community and our mods and all those people. We all congregate there. And it's a good time. I think the server just turned 5 years old or something like that too. Welcome in, Drawing Sauce. Oh, and don't mind my profile pic. It's a fake out. I am wearing underwear. It looks like I'm standing there naked holding a cup of tea. That is not the case. I am not. That's not. Just don't question it too much. I've had that photo there since I started the server, and I was like living on the mountains and living on a farm out in my own little house out in the prairie, surrounded by fucking, you know, farm life, working every day by myself. And I wanted to have a photo to embody what it was like to just feel so comfortable that I could walk around and not care that anybody's around. And it worked. No, it was, I swear. One time I joined like a partner Discord in a partnership that I had. And nah, sorry, I got distracted because I probably just lost that partnership. I'll have to check. I still had the partnership. I didn't check in last month. Alright, never mind. But either way, I joined and everyone was like, who's this naked guy? And I was like, dude, what? Like, that was like the hello that I got from all the people in the partnership Discord. And I was like, but it was like an awkward moment. It wasn't like LOL. Welcome. I was like, oh shit, first impressions, damn. And I like thought about changing my Discord photo just for like professionalism. And I was like, eh. I think if you have Nitro, actually, which is interesting that you can do it. I think if you have Nitro, I think I saw a mosquito. If you have Nitro, you can like change your profile pic per server, which is pretty awesome. I don't have Nitro, but I think that's an option. Do you guys watch anybody who's on Twitch who's streaming tonight? You guys got any community friends, good people that you really like that are streaming right now? Maybe like our size as far as like channel stats go? Or even smaller? Somebody that might be like, oh my god, thank you so much. I'm just starting out. I appreciate it. It's kind of rare, but it does happen. Are there any streamers you guys know of that are just starting out that are like, excuse me, maybe an IRL streamer? It's nice to give somebody that boost, you know? And I have a lot to thank, you know, like Redempto, Alec, Ludford, they raided me. They were like some of my biggest IRL raids. You know, the crossover is great because I love his community. Like, I've always had good interactions, and then with both of their communities. So it's dope. It means a lot. Even looking back, I'm always going to be grateful for those raids and just the crossover and stuff, and the kindness and the help that they offered when I needed advice on certain technological things. But yeah, it's nice to find people like that sometimes too. If you ever think of somebody like that, let me know who they are. I'll definitely check them out. Sadly, not. There's a guy called Pirate Wade who's just come back to streaming, but he's not on today. Oh, what kind of stuff does he normally do? Somebody was just telling me in chat about he found this like older married couple that's working on renovating a school bus, and they're streaming it. So I want to check them out. They posted the link in the stream promo thing on the Discord, so I'll have to go later and check that account out. Follow them. Yeah, I can check though too. Let's see. I can find somebody. Watch. The baseball coach, man, he's going for it, huh? He's teaching them how to vocalize. He said you gotta be obnoxiously verbal and obnoxiously something else. See, he's literally teaching them how to do the calls that he's doing. You know what I'm saying right now? Does this make sense? The coach is like teaching him how to do the cues and the how are you doing, Danny? Hey, Blumpkin, it's good to see you. Oh my God, what a long day. I'm just hanging out. I'm good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Good to see you. I'm glad that you're able to come by. It's kind of late. Normally I don't stream this late. Ball. Takes a lot of coordination to like oh yeah, Secret, you're the one who told me, sorry. He used to do gaming but went away for work to work on his business and life. Oh, okay. Now he's back from business and life. He's a really wholesome ASMR streamer who reads stories. Oh, are you talking about Gentle Fox ASMR by chance? You know, I actually used to stream on the ASMR category, but I streamed sound baths. And I have a steel drum, I have an acoustic guitar, I have a bunch of singing bowls, I have a crystal pyramid, chimes, bells, kalimba. I used to have a gong and a bunch of other stuff. So I was pretty immersed, and I met a lot of the people through the ASMR community. I kind of know most of the friendly faces that are in that community, actually. A lot of them introduced me to their community with open arms. Like, my highest viewership on average was when I was doing those streams. I had like a 94 average one month for a 30-day period. And I streamed a lot of hours. It was crazy, so it's crazy that it was that high. Yeah, ASMR community's tight-knit. Man, people love to relax. And good company, good communities. I love Gentle Fox. I used to rate him all the time, actually. He's awesome. If I rated him, he would definitely be like, hey, it's been a while. We actually just rated him the other day, but through somebody in our community has been trying to get affiliate, and they have been trying and can't get the 3 average. So I explained that to a bunch of people that were in chat, and we all like mobbed up and we rated her. And we like stayed in her stream for like an hour and a half, and then forced her to end the stream so that she wouldn't drag the hours out and lower the average. And then the next day she got affiliate. But at the end of that stream, we rated from her stream Gentle Fox. Yeah, so I saw him recently, but I haven't rated him myself in a long time. Long ass time. Maybe a year. Been sick, dude. Gonna have to leave. It's 4 a.m. Gonna perish if not. Holy shit, it's 4 a.m. Good night. Sleep well. Careful, I'm one of those guys that's hard to get off the phone with type guy, you know? You're like, alright, I gotta go, I'm sick. And then I'm like, I'll talk to you, even though you told me that clearly you need to go. If you're also that type of person, just shut your phone off. Just sleep it right now. Sleep it. Push the button on the side. Let my stream stop. End me. There's no escaping this madness. Can't you tell? I hope you feel better, though. I really hope you feel better, man. Get better, and I'll see you soon. I stream a lot, so hopefully you can see me streaming again sometime, and it's not the middle of the night for you. That goes for everybody. Also, just so you know. Putting phone to sleep still leaves audio. I know, Quacks. Honestly, that's trippy that you said that, because I was trying to cut myself off because I didn't want to keep going and going. You know, I tried to keep it short, but that shit went through my head. Because when I'm watching a stream and I sleep, but I still get audio only, which I actually like that function. It's kind of nice for my Twitch addicted self. How many of you guys do stuff in real life? Like go out in public, or maybe go shopping, or maybe you go somewhere. Do you use Twitch like chronically? Do you like, and this isn't in a negative way, I'm not asking, like, I'm not gonna judge you, but like, do you use it to where, like, say right now you're gonna go get gas and you're listening to me because you just put your phone in your pocket for a second, you know, because you walked in the gas station, but you're still hearing me in your headphones. And then when you get out, you like mount the phone in your little phone holder, and then you push play. Well, I know you do it for sure, because you said that you like to listen while you're doing deliveries and stuff at work. So that's like, it's a perfect example, actually. I mean, I fucking I carry stuff around streaming for 12 hours, let alone just watching someone stream. I mean, shit, I'm hosting the dang things, so I'd say I'm pretty chronically online myself. So or when we raid somebody and they're in good spirits, and I have enough energy and I stay in their stream for like hours, even though I do a stream and I'm raiding them, that's another moment where I realize I'm just like, damn, because I'll literally raid somebody and then be in bed at the end of the night, still in their fucking stream. Sometimes. Like, I'll put in my AirPods and then I'll drive a few miles, find somewhere really peaceful and beautiful to park, to sleep overnight, and then I'll still be listening to the stream in my headphones. I don't do this every single day, all day. I like to mix it up and spread out my addictions to other platforms like YouTube and Apple iTunes, podcasts, I mean. You know, I don't give it all to Twitch. I like to mix it up. But I don't really open TikTok. I don't really open Instagram, which are my two largest platforms. But Twitter, dude, man, Twitter's the worst. Twitter is so hard. It's really hard to navigate Twitter without like seeing things that just fuck you up, and you can't even look away. It's like, But I also love Twitter for that, by the way. I love the transparency. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that, you know, like those news pages where it's like, blah, 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 and it tells a story, and then some fucking random ass website has the story on it. You know what I mean? Those stories, those websites. I feel like Twitter is probably one of the most used platforms to like spread news. It's an interesting thing. I wonder what's gonna happen with Twitter in the future, or X, whatever the fuck it's called. It seems like it could like progress and change and do all these things. You'll be proud of me, Danny. I haven't opened TikTok in a week or so. No way. Good. good. It's fucking corny. It's such a crackpot. You know, honestly, there's some amazing fucking people on TikTok. But even those people will tell you TikTok is the worst, okay? So that's all I gotta say about that. It's like, if unfortunately TikTok is your main stream of revenue and income, it's like, fuck, rip. Good luck. That's so sad. Sad. And there's all these like TikTok incentive programs to keep you on there, and bonuses and different ways that they can get you more direct sponsorships that'll pay you more and actually be good. And like, so they really do try their best to keep people on the platform. It's really interesting. I've always tried to find a new way to like attack TikTok. I always thought if I don't know, I just do a lot of things that it's just so easy to get fucking banned when you're streaming on TikTok. I have like 160,000 followers on TikTok, and I used to stream on TikTok sometimes, and there'd be like 400 to 1,000 viewers, and I had a lot of videos go viral, and most people would probably just be chronically addicted to TikTok ever since the day that shit started happening. But I was always kind of feeling a resistance from using it all the time. It just felt like, I don't know, it felt like a game. It didn't feel real. And everything moves and happens too fast, and you blow up really fast, and like there's no slow growth, so you don't have like the foundation of having the same supporters for months or years, you know, the same like groups of people who respond to your posts, and the same, like, you don't get any of that like slow roll, that like build up to like having a real community and a real influence on you know, sharing your content and all that stuff. It's just a weird, different kind of scope, you know? And everybody wants it to move fast. Everybody's like, ooh, one video and you make it, you know? It's like, it's crazy. But if you're really talented, that's the struggle. That's the artist struggle. It's like a talented person going to TikTok and blowing up because of their talent. You know, even that can benefit I mean, as long as you have something to offer and you're really talented, you know, it could benefit you. But it's interesting to see a lot of just like average human beings who just hope that they go viral for like literally nothing. Like for the fun of it, I guess. Or no, something that's weird, something that weirds me out, and I'll end this tangent right here, I hope, is when people say that they want to be famous one day. That shit has always made me feel like I don't relate to that. Like, I've never in a million years, which I've not been alive that long, in my lifetime, I've never thought it would be a good thing to be famous. I never for some reason thought that would be something that I would approach and try to pursue. You know, growing up, being famous meant like you had to be an actor, or you had to be a musician, or, you know, there wasn't really so many ways that you could become recognized worldwide and be famous, but you could make it on TV and like radio and shit, you know. But nowadays it's like people are like, ooh, I want to be famous. It's like because they've seen people blow up on TikTok and or other apps, and there's just this weird thing. It's like, what is famous anyways? I think for most people, they don't overthink it and it's just for fun. And then for a lot of people that do overthink it, it's just like the almost unhealthy thing that they could be doing. Like the whole, oh, I always wanted to be famous concept never made sense to me. Like when I was 12 years old, I started working in the entertainment business, in the music industry through Transworld Entertainment, because my mom worked in management through Transworld Entertainment. And she managed and saw over and traveled to a bunch of different retail locations that had like cutting edge size stores and arcades and all these things for the entertainment retail business. And we would go to different concerts and act as representatives and workers. And even since like age 12, I've been working in the industry, and I was lucky enough to work around a lot of like quote unquote celebrities. And you know, I was working events and arenas and festivals like Ozfest in my early teens up into my late teens, you know, hanging out with like all these people who are like iconic, but then realizing that they're normal ass people and they're just like me. But the only real difference is that they have to live this really weird ass life because they've become famous, which is actually less of a fucking, you know, eventually it becomes, you know, numbing, and you just want to get over it and retire. And all these different aspects, you know, you're in the industry with a bunch of dirty, skeevy, money-hungry people. So like, I always thought at a young age, oof, that doesn't look fun. Like, just do what you want, and if it blows up, great, but don't like ride Satan's dick, you know? Like, just be yourself, and if you make good money, hell yeah, fuck yeah. Take care of your family, take care of your friends, but like, I feel like so many people just want it for the wrong reasons and stuff, and it was pretty easy to see that at a young age. And I would also meet like artists that were like pieces of shit, but you could tell it was like because of the industry. Like, my mom was like this hot blonde mom, you know, like everybody thought my mom was cute and always hitting on her. And when we work on all these events, like, some people would treat her with the most respect I've ever seen, like family. And then some guys would be like little fucking dogs. And I remember like at a young age one time, somebody being like, I don't know. I just remember like saying something at one point and being like, like, I was just like, everybody always trying to, my mom's too good for you. Like, if I ever met like the biggest assholes ever, I'd just like shut them down and be like, yeah, you don't have a chance, dude. Because she was single, divorced. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely got a lot of insight at a young age, and just pretty immediately fizzled any kind of idea of me thinking that I needed to have any kind of mass recognition for anything, you know? So like, my streaming isn't like a hunt to have 1 million viewers or some shit, or followers, not by any means. I do think that somebody like myself, who has a lot of past experience with multiple platforms scaling to a degree that's actually kind of proof of concept that I can handle and host and manage things at a large scale. Granted, managing all of them at the same time, especially with new platforms popping up, is difficult. But I do think that as a streamer, I'm one of the streamers who could, and who's ADHD enough to keep up with scaling on Twitch, growing on Twitch. But I never had like this intentional thought where I'm like, ooh, I need to have like 100 viewers by next year or else I'm gonna be a fucking loser. Like, I'll always be happy with what I have, and I'll always be grateful. Rant over. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. I mean, why the fuck not, guys? Do what you enjoy. I enjoy doing this. Make the best of it. Be appreciative. A lot of people have a lot less, man. A lot of people wish they had a group of people they could chat with and explore with and talk about all kinds of random shit with every day, and keep your mind all satisfied and validated and keep those sparks popping. And it's great. We got a bunch of people to check in with here and there, and it's always different. It's not always the same people. We get like, you know, large groups of different people on different days, and it's great. I'm the one who's always got to be here, though. As long as I show up, some people show up, and it keeps turning out that the community just keeps proving to me that there's so many cool people on this fucking platform. So many cool people on Twitch, it's wild. Just like every day somebody new comes in and they're like, hey, blah 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 in the chat, and I'm like, yo, you seem fucking cool as hell, welcome in. That's actually epic. So glad that you randomly found my stream. Like, that's been happening so often. Just like, it literally makes me want to stream, just knowing that someone new that I've never met, that seems really cool, that I for some reason want to parasocially keep up with because they're so fucking interesting. Like, it's great. It's kind of like one of my highs is like when somebody new comes in, and it's not like anything beyond me being excited to make a new friend. That's exciting it's just exciting in and of itself. And trying to juggle all of them is also hilarious and interesting, so always working on that, especially on a long stream like this where it's like you're 10 hours deep and you're kind of like your brain is broken. Your brother always talked up Twitch to you? Yeah, eventually. I mean, it's hard to convince people who never somehow found a really good reason to use Twitch and watch somebody. It's hard to convince those people to just download it, you know? It's like there's already so many apps out there. It's almost like there's already too much. So, it's kind of cool. It means there's more people who are going to find Twitch over time. It's definitely really accessible. Like, anybody can download Twitch. Easy to use. Just gotta watch ads, just like on YouTube. Alright, now that I'm done ranting about all this stupid shit that I've been talking about, who is ready for a raid? I'm gonna find somebody to raid, okay? We're gonna make it happen. Man, I usually like to tell you about who we're gonna raid, and I find somebody really nice and I talk them up, and that makes people more excited. I haven't really had a chance to do that today. Oh. Got hit with that pre-roll though. I swear, right when I get offline, like everybody's gonna get on. Ooh, I want to go to the gym tomorrow. Shower up. Tazo Cherry Blossoms. Australian live streamer based in Japan. We could raid Police Chase Network. VP Gloves. Let me look them up. I like to follow people and stuff first, but I'm definitely gonna look them up right now. Oh shit. His title says homeless. Does he have a van or anything? Or is that just like a joke? Oh shit, I just got hit with 6 ads. He got me. Damn it. Are you a mod for his stream and you just fucking hit me with those ads? Don't lie. You're like, go check this guy, 6 ads. Fucking A, dude. Well, now if we raid him, there will be no fucking ads for anybody, right? Because he just ran them manually. Damn, he's homeless, man. Alright, let's raid him. Not because he's homeless, but I mean, I travel and live out of a van. I sympathize. I have a lot of empathy. I'm a fucking empathic mofo, and I'm interested. I want to see. I want to meet him. That's a great suggestion. Thank you for suggesting that account. Okay, so this guy's like eating, and he's got people in chat. He's chatting with some people. He seems like he's got a nice community. Let's go check him out. Let's say, how's it going? Welcome. You know, welcome him into your life with open arms like you did me. Treat him with the same love and respect that you treat me. I'm gonna have to follow him in the same instance that we raid him. So, technically, I'm gonna be just following him in that moment as well. So if anybody out there follows him, that's dope. Oh my god, it's still running ads. Just give me a sec here, guys. Are you guys intrigued? Sent him to fish for ad watchers, exactly. It's okay. I run 3 minutes of ads once an hour, so yeah, this is definitely 3 minutes of ads. It keeps pausing because of what I'm doing on the phone, so I'm like, it's like taking even longer. So there's that.
Hey, 012, 012.
Well, I appreciate you guys being here with me today. It's super nice of y'all. You guys feeling all right? It's been a long one, man. I'm feeling all right, by the way, just so you know. I'm a little tired, but you know, I'd say I'm holding up pretty good for having such a long stream, a long day. I woke up at like 6 in the morning.
Hey, you're gonna come set on if it's a 1 look or a 2 look, okay?
I wish this picture-in-picture would work properly. Okay. VP gloves. Okay, let's see if it lets me set up a raid. You guys get your raid emotes and stuff ready. And use the van ones. Like raid and then the van ones. If you could. Is it VP glove or VP gloves? Gloves. Okay, we're gonna raid VP gloves, guys. Let's see if it... No, my tooth hasn't been hurting, which is awesome. Wait, did the raid start? Let me open up my stream again. I hate when it does this to me. All right, there we go. We got the raid set up. Thank you guys so much. We almost got to 12 hours. We're actually only 4 minutes away from 12 hours. It's kind of crazy. Maybe we should wait and run one more set of ads before we leave. What do you guys think? We wait like 10 minutes. No, let's raid him now. I'm just kidding. Let's go. Yeah. And treat them with love and respect, please. or else I'll be pissed. Alright, I'll see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Keep up on Discord if you want to say hi. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon, and I'll probably be online tomorrow. Bye.